not too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention, yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Oh, just let it show what you feel inside. Don't
face, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine.
wants strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With her high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I just said welcome back, sort of welcome back nonetheless, to another Dream League. It's Dream League 24 already, and we've been here for quite a lot of them so far, Bowie. This time, however, we're handling NA.
Oh yeah, gonna get a different peek at how Dota is played in the North American servers. A server that, I'll be honest, I never really like to play in, but it is better than the South American ones because all the South Americans are playing Europe now. Everyone's playing Europe. But anyways, this is gonna be an interesting one. We have Fart Studios with a new lineup, right? And at the same time, we have Unknown. They are exactly how the name would let you think they are. I have no idea who any of these players are.
Yeah, I concur. Unknown is pretty unknown. They have quite a diverse lineup, actually. They consist of a player from Kyrgyzstan, a Russian, a Ukrainian, an American, and a Canadian. So, you know, they got from everything a little bit, and that actually does make it very interesting to see. Because I think I've seen Cloud before, and Lanzarote as well. That's just because the name, you know...
There's a different Cloud, right? There's Eastern European player Cloud, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, it's not... I've definitely seen American Cloud.
Okay.
Obviously, Eastern European Cloud, I know, but that would, you know, he has a Wikipedia page, so that makes it a lot easier to find. Though M-Kid, well, it's not technically Psycho, it's Bekisho
Yeah.
and Heaven to finish off the unknown roster. But they're going to take on Fart Studios, of course. Fear back in the lineup, indeed. I think they also played the Betboom Dacha qualifiers with Fear. I Annihilate in mid, Jenkins in the offlane, Nushin pulse 4, and SVG pulse 5. What a lineup.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And I was looking for the MMRs here of the unknown team. I was only able to find 2. Lanzarote is ranked 400 Europe, which is actually pretty high. I think it's about 10 to 11k. and M-Kid is ranked 100 as NA. So that's what I can tell about their team. Fart Studios, a lot of known names. I'm not sure how much, SVG is playing pubs. I haven't seen Fear streaming. So, do you even have a favorite for this series?
I mean, can you ever not have Fart Studios as a favorite? Almost always. Okay, so I just also quickly checked out like MMRs. Heaven also has around 600 MMR. But then you look at the Fart Studios MMR. I Annihilate's rank 800, Jenkins rank 2000, Newsham 1500, and Fear and SVG both don't have a rank currently, like ranked immortal, so they haven't played enough.
Okay.
So no idea. I mean, obviously they have experience behind them. You've got Fear, SVG. Actually, the only two that are unranked is immediately top rated players out there. So I would just, based on their experience, they're also laning together, have to go with Fart Studios.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a cool one. As you said, maybe a battle of the grit and the feeling of pubs versus a battle of the minds. As you said, Fear and SVG, big brain players with Jenkins on top of that. That is really a lot of IQ combined in one team. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I would love to.
I mean,
to
I wouldn't
see
go
first.
that far. That far.
I'm
You
pretty
got
sure
Jenkins,
SVG
so a lot of
compensated.
IQ.
SVG is compensated for everyone there. I'm sure
Okay,
he's
that is
very
true.
smart.
SVG and Fear, they do all the tactical aspects, and Jenkins just does pew pew pew.
Exactly. But I don't know. I feel like Unknown actually has a chance to take this one. I feel like they are players. They seem like players that are grinding pubs. So, and they did also go through the open qualifiers. Although, let me check how it went. So, let's see the route that every team had to take. Unknown played a team called Moses that had some randoms. Yeah, kind of hard to really.
Mouses is actually also playing in the closed qualifiers. They made it through the second round.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I would probably put them as lower tier than Unknown just because they got too old. I guess it does make sense that Unknown, might actually be good. They've been getting a lot of 2-0s here. Didn't really drop a single game. Fire Studios, though, Blade Breakers got disqualified, and I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Could also Blade Breakers were disqualified due to roster ineligibility. So they had a player that couldn't play. It's that
Okay.
simple.
Could be.
So you
Yeah.
probably have like in a day where he can play the first 4 matches of the qualifier, and then the last he can't, and then
Don't you think
like,
it could
sub
be
people in.
because they don't have any NA players? Because I see that every team has at least someone from NA, right? You have some Mexicans.
I mean, as long as as they are currently residing in the region, they don't actually have to be.
Don't think they are there though. Just looking at these names, I'm pretty sure they're all living in Peru. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I'm just saying it. Maybe there's a different reason they got disqualified.
It's not. It wouldn't be the first team that has multiple, like almost a full SA lineup that just like for that boot camps in NA or crosses the border or something, to just play and then go back, which quite a decent amount of them do. Or you have 3 of them living in the North American part, and then the rest still staying in SA. But that's beside the point. I am curious. Okay, they are joining the lobby, so thank God we have a game. I was a little bit worried because no one was joining the lobby on the unknown side of things.
You already have a little bit of flame here, or maybe just banter coming from Jenkins. I'm not gonna read what he said, but let's say we might get some old chat. We might actually get some spiciness through this series, which I'm very fond of.
I mean, qualifier teams tend to duke it out a decent amount along the road. I am curious to see, of course, what kind of heroes are we going to get to see? Are we going to see Fart Studios just go wild? And okay, I'm curious what they picked in their qualifier rounds. Nothing interesting there. Fart Studios actually legitimately only played one game in the qualifiers.
That's
They
crazy.
played a single map. They won that in 50 minutes, by the way, against different team, whoever that is. So they had quite some time to secure it, but yeah, they played meta builds.
Yeah,
I
they
was hoping
literally
for
got
quite-
seeded in the quarterfinals, and in the semis, the enemy team was dequalified. So
yeah,
interesting, interesting path here. But yeah, they played what? Mirana, DK, Phoenix, Beastmaster, Primal. Pretty standard draft, right? Nothing too crazy.
Phoenix is actually an interesting one because it kind of died at TI. It got picked up in early parts of TI by everyone, and then afterwards, second part of the tournament when the playoffs hit, no one picked Phoenix anymore. It was just gone.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of Phoenixes here and there, but it's definitely not common. It really depends on what you want to do. Sometimes if you have a lot of tanky heroes, Sunray can be very good for you. But yeah, we are missing one player here in the lobby, but once that is set up, I believe we should be getting started.
Hopefully, I want to get this show on the road. Yeah, it's really also just. Do they even have a logo? I don't.
Fart Studios does.
No, unknown. Far Studios, obviously, they got the horrible logo. But I was curious if Unknown has just very simple. Get a question mark, put that on a banner.
It's not horrible. It's natural. It's what I think that's how human nature works, and honestly, I find it beautiful in a way.
You know what's funny? If you go to Liquipedia and you check the last team, the difference team that's also in the qualifiers, and you press on notes, it says Mouses were disqualified due to roster ineligibility. They are replaced by third place of Open Qualifier 2. But Mouses is in the is in the closed qualifier. So, huh?
Yeah, there's not that many NA teams in this qualifier, so maybe they had to pull some strings, do some find someone to replace. But yeah, it is definitely weird. So yeah, we have 3 Open Qualifier 2 invites too, right?
Yeah.
Like when you look at it, huh?
I mean, from the NA region, there is only realistically 3 teams that you'd normally invite. Nouns, Shopify, and Apex Genesis has been around for quite some time now, so you also toss them one.
True. I mean, they played at LAN, right? They played a League Season 2. And I don't even think they did that poorly. Let me double check.
I can't remember.
They got 12th. I think there were 20 teams in that tournament, so it's actually, not that bad. There were 16, so was there 16 teams?
But was it because they played well, or was it because of, let's say, seeding?
I think like they won one game, right? Because it's Swiss, so I think they didn't go to the second phase, but because they won one game, they were placed higher than the teams that literally lost all 3 games in a row.
Okay, yeah, Swiss. I love the Swiss system. I think it's still my favorite system. I don't like best of 2 group stages. I just it makes me feel
it's
icky.
growing on me, the Swiss system. In a way. I like it when you can actually get a Swiss that doesn't eliminate people, but just seeds them. But I guess that's kind of no one really wants to do that.
Kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah. Do you always eliminate half of it though? Like, can you do Swiss in a way where you don't lose half?
I mean, you could technically do that. The 0 and 3 teams are eliminated, and then the 1 and 2 team, 1 and 3 teams go to lower bracket or something.
I think that's one aspect I would like more, right? Because eliminating half the tournament through Swiss is something that I don't like that much. but the actual format and the fact that you don't have to play that many games, I think it's pretty cool. And you also don't know who you're playing against, right? So preparation, I think the whole coach aspect where you have more resources and you can prepare more for teams when you're a bigger org, I think that it does level the playing field in a way.
I am actually, because I mean I'm European, so we have the Champions League, Europa League, and stuff. I've been going on. They also have a Swiss system now in the Champions League, where instead of they had 8 pools of 4 teams in every pool, they now have all teams together, and then everyone plays against a bunch of random teams, and then the top 14 or whatever go to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Was Swiss something utilizing sports at all? Because I think I've seen it in chess, but I don't remember any soccer tournaments.
I don't think. I mean, this is the first time that they tried in the Champions League. I know that they did it in chess as well, but it's nice to see it, be spread around a little bit more, so we get more versions of it. Nonetheless, we are going into the Draft Fart Studios versus Unknown. And the first couple of bands make a lot of sense, don't they, Bowie?
Oh yeah, never want to let the Lone Druid go through. You don't have first pick, so you take away the Tusk. I think those are very straightforward. Then we get into the snipers and Omni Knights. There's a fair amount of stuff. It really depends on every team. NP and the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, Shadow Demon, Tusk, NP. I would say Sand King probably as well.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna go through, right? If you think you have a good response, I've seen a lot of Kunkka when a team first faces the Sand King. But Unknown still has a ban, so they can actually ban the Kunkka going to the Sand King. That's why first pick's so powerful. Because it's I think the strongest aura buyer right now, Kunkka. Just having the run buff on top of it as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, I am curious to see Sniper removed. That's also an obnoxious hero to deal with. +4 mid lane, very nasty flex. Mirana is still left in the pool.
Yeah,
because it kind of does ish the same. Safe lane, +4.
Good enabler. They are taking their time here. I guess I still feel like Sand King is the strongest hero that's left here. Some teams don't necessarily like to play it, but out of sheer stats, it is a hero that's doing really well.
Yeah, probably Sand King would be the normal pick, because you can of course put it mid, you can put it in the off lane position. It farms ridiculously fast. Especially that part is insane.
Okay, well, we are in the NA qualifiers. We're going to see more comfort here than strictly, the meta being followed to its fullest. So I think especially for our studios, right? We can maybe assume that some of these players have not been playing pubs at an exorbitant amount. So maybe you're just playing whatever you like more than what is exactly meta. But yeah, there you go. Sand King, very easy pick for them.
Sand King cometh. Yeah, the Sand King is always just the most straightforward. Obviously, Rubik is a pretty decent hero against Sand King. A couple of good spells to steal. I wouldn't say it's as good as it used to be.
Yeah, it's
because
probably
you still die so fast,
and you cannot steal Epi anymore, right? Because in the past, you would cast it, and it would be showing with Epi already being cast for the Rubik to steal. Now, a Sand King will instantly blink Burrow, so the chance that you steal Epicenter is very minimal. Not that you necessarily Burrow is a really good steal, anyways, but just something to think about.
Tough choices, tough choices.
Take the Omni. Probably want to take Clock. No, they take the Kanka. What? They take the Kanka. Interesting.
Surprised that Tinker's fallen off so fast.
Yeah, right. I think it's just like a kind of a forced play style that it isn't
10 seconds remaining.
comfortable for a lot of teams, right? You kind of have to
5
play. The Tinker
seconds
kind of
remaining.
becomes the centerpiece of the draft a little bit. Kind of like a silencer draft, but in a different way.
Radiant team.
Yeah, but no one plays silencers.
Yep.
Absolutely no one plays silencer in this match.
Okay, so they took out the Doom because of the Sand King. This could be setting up a Morphling here. Is Fear a Morphling player, actually? Let me check his...
Isn't every safe laner pretty much a Morphling play these days?
Well, he's an old man. You know, the attribute shift is not easy.
He's an old man, attribute shift. That's too hard for him.
So
Don't.
he has a 70% win rate on Morphling, but his last
10
Morphling game was in
seconds remaining.
2021.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, you take away the Doom, maybe you're already setting up for that Morphling in a way. So what do you pick against Willow here? You can get Dispels. You can get damage that goes through the Shadow Realm. So like Shrek 4 is something that Sweden Strong likes to do a lot.
Dire team.
Snipers are good, but it's banned. Oh, guess that's another one. Very
Skywrath
squishy
may-
support duo.
Actually, because you're probably like, which one is the pulse 5 then? The Rubik? Because one of them has to probably lane against Sand King
I would
and Dark Willow.
rather...
Like,
I think it depends on the offlane you pick, but I would rather have Skywrath as the 4, actually. I think that here is more farmed than Rubik, surprisingly.
yeah, it just feels so wrong to have Rubik.
Yeah, against Sand King, right? So easy for him to get a Blink Burrow Strike from Fog, hit both of them. Absolutely demolish. You need an aura hero. Like, you need these supports to be able to do something. And I guess now with the Bracer meta, maybe there's a chance the Skywrath Mage makes more sense because you can get tankier. But this hero also needs a lot of int, right? Int, mana regen, even Atos is an item we used to see rushed a lot.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh, tiny. So that's a mid tiny, maybe offlane tiny.
Yeah, probably mid, I would assume.
Unless this is a mid Rubik, and
Ooh.
that could
But
be.
then you're playing Sky 5, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Or you play. I mean, I've also seen tiny 5,
5 seconds.
depending on
remaining.
what your safe lane is. Obvious, if you get like a Razor or something.
Yeah. Okay. I don't hate the tiny. It is definitely an odd draft, but I think it's fine. You have some damage on the Dark Willow through the Shadow Realm. The mid lane, if tiny is mid, can always toss the Sand King to the range creep, force him to take some damage. You're tanky. They definitely need to be tankier because there's a lot of magic damage on Fart.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dark Willow is so incredibly good, but of course Rubik has a lot of nice spells to steal already. Viper is really, really, really boring, but very, very strong laning wise. I still don't see any late game potential for the hero with whatever build you go. It always falls flat.
did you cast Viper with me in the...
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think I did. It was a mid Viper, and he got destroyed,
Yes.
but they still won
5
because
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was, but someone else carried.
I mean, eventually you just become universal, right? And you just...
And then you still die in like 3 seconds, but yes.
I mean, it's a break, so you do break Tiny's stuff. You probably win the lane against Tiny.
That is true. But that's, considering this. Like it could, if it's an off lane tiny, are you gonna put the Viper safe lane? Like,
No, you still play Viper mid. I mean, the hero doesn't lose a lot of matchups, right? It can be LCS because his base damage is kind of trash, but it's still a strong laner. Whether it's gonna scale or do poorly, it depends on the game. A lot of reserve time being wasted here.
Dire
yeah,
team
clock
pick.
is a bit ticking.
Okay.
Elder Titan. Okay, so we definitely are not going to see a Deuce on the opposing side.
True. Good counter. Very good against Morphling as well. Does amplify the damage of everyone too, with the Sand King and the Dark Willow.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
they have a lot of magic damage and some
5
amplification.
seconds
You
remaining.
need an aura hero for unknown. I guess they feel like everyone maybe can buy pipe, so you can pick your carry here. And pick the offlaner later. What would
Yeah,
you
the
pick as
the
a
th-
carry?
problem for them right now is they don't really know what.
Dire team ban.
Unless they're gonna go really wild, they could even put the Viper in safely. The fact that they go Timbersaw is very interesting here, considering
Yeah, you're into a break.
Viper.
You're into a lot of magic damage. Timber can buy pipe, obviously, but it takes a
10
little
seconds
bit.
remaining.
And this hero kind of also wants to play by his lonesome.
5
I
seconds. Radiant
don't
team
know. I mean, they have a lot of damage, right? These lanes, they're going to be tough. Skyriff Mage Timber or Rubik Timber. It is
Yeah.
a lot of damage.
It should actually have a pretty good time laning wise, because it's looking very likely like this is an offlane Timbersaw, so you're not laning against
10
Viper. Luckily enough,
seconds
it's
remaining.
ET +1. Well, ET you don't really care about because you, even if he has the aura on ET, it's all bonus armor that you get from your third spell on Timbersaw, so you don't take any. You have no problems with the Elder
Radiant
Titan's aura.
team ban.
Yeah, you're probably fine against that. A lot of cares are going to be banned here. Morphling, definitely on the list. I don't think Duce is bad for Fart Studios if they want to play that way. But
Dire
I think they would be
team
lacking control.
I wouldn't say so. You got what? Stomp. You got Dark Willow, Sand King. They have decent.
Oh,
I mean, maybe not enough for a Timbersaw, but Rubik, Skywrath, Tiny they don't move.
10 seconds remaining.
what if you're just Ursa? What if you're just YOLO? No one kills you.
5
You just
seconds remaining.
destroy the
Or
lane.
Monkey.
Yeah.
Dire
Is
team
Sphere a
pick.
Monkey King player? He has 4 Monkey King games in his career. He does have 20 Ursa games. So
Didn't he retire when Monkey just came out?
Yeah, I think so. It was not that far. I don't think he ever really got to learn it. I think he was already playing support, right? When
10
it
seconds
dropped. Because he
remaining.
did transition eventually.
5 seconds
Okay,
remaining.
what is it going to be?
SF. Okay, so SF safe lane.
She lineup. Damn.
I mean, I like it. SF is a lot of damage. It makes sure that a bunch of different heroes need to be careful because you do incredible amounts of single targets specifically.
10 seconds
Their
remaining.
team fight is okay. It's not It's more
5
Timbersaw run
seconds
in the
remaining.
front together with the Tiny, see if they can make magic happen. They have a lot of damage though.
They do. What are you gonna give Mr. Fear? You could play Weaver, right? I guess into Rubik's a bit bad. You can play Dragon Knight, but then there's a Timber. You can play Anti-Mage, but then you're griefing. It goes
Now
TA.
select your heroes.
I mean it lanes very well against Timbersaw, so that's not a big problem.
Oh, that is very surprising to me because Fear has 3 professional TA games, the last one being played in 2012. So it's been 12 years since Fear played TA. I mean, the here's solid.
Professionally, of course, because
Yeah,
the guy has quit playing professionally for a number of years.
Wait, he played 2021, so it's not that far ago.
Yeah, okay. I guess TA wasn't really a mid thing then. Sorry, a safe lane thing. It was more of a mid
Yeah, I
hero.
definitely transitioned later for sure. Okay. I mean, TA is his fifth most played hero in pubs. So, all right.
Oh. I mean, I like the TA pick. I think it's very solid here. I don't know if it has enough. Like the two supports are just meat. They're free meat. They die in like a split second if you look at them. Funny, but the tiny timber saw, those might be a little bit of a problem to kill, especially if the timber saw goes for some good defensives. And TA is a
Also,
hero that you need to burst him down, otherwise you're just standing there and then a chakram thrown on your face and you're stuck.
the silence can be pretty annoying for the Scarif mage as well, right? Because the TA, if you silence her before refraction, like she's dead every single time. If this is just like a smoke ink, you're gonna silence Avatars, he's gone. So it goes both ways. If they are ahead on the side of unknown, Fire Studios could struggle. Yeah, I think this is an overall interesting draft. I would probably say I prefer Fire Studios a bit more, but not by much.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty close. I can see a tiny timber saw get out of control, and then with the 40 level 15 talent of the Shadow Fiend, you have a lot of pushing power behind you to take down buildings. Viper is a hero that falls off very quickly. Jenkins on the Sand King, I think he's gonna have to be the more impactful hero this game. He's gonna have to be the playmaker because
30
like
seconds to
I mean, you need a pipe guaranteed this game, but you also need to have some quick initiation so that you can get those supports on the back line. Because this Skywrath Mage and Rubik are just going to be hiding all the way in the back and in the trees and hard to find. You're going to need to use those traps from the TA to try and scout them out and be able to get the jump in. So, I mean, because of specifically that reason, just the traps alone, I think the TA is a very solid choice to try and find these supports.
Okay, so nothing crazy happening here.
So far, so good.
Timbersaw. That is the lane that I'm a bit scared of. They do have a lot of damage, as we said. But Outer Titan, not strength hero. And TA does have refraction, although it is a meld level 1 TA.
Well, they can do a bit of damage to try and keep him away. But that's why you got the ET. Because the ET does about the same. Just runs at you. Luckily enough, Skywrath Mage is one of the fastest heroes in the game. So you can try and run away, but not as fast as... look at that. ET with that spirit buff. Already 377 movement speed. Not fun. Not fun in the slightest.
It's a trap.
Oh, yeah. Very annoying, even if you were this Timbersaw with the... oh. Looks like we are back. Some keyboard issues. All right. So, yeah, that lane, I don't think there's going to be too much action just yet. It's probably level 2, level 3, where we get to see real fights going on. The mid lane is an interesting one, too, because the Viper, you can poke the Tiny, but you don't want to use your mana level 1, right? You usually want to go for the kill level 3. So your mana management matters a lot. And as you're trying to manage your mana, that Tiny can out-deny you. He has a lot of base damage.
Tiny is pretty good at exactly that. Pre-grab. Does tend to have a lot of HP, so is actually one of the better heroes to, survive magic damage. But
Tiny
right
dead.
now, yeah, he's dropping very low to annihilate, and we'll need to hope that the ticks aren't too much, because of course with that facet, it does get a little bit scary these days. But yeah, the Tiny is going to just be forced all the way back in the early laning stage. Won't have his bottle for any time soon.
Yeah, very nicely done there. He gets all of that harass. Now the Tiny can barely show in the lane. Okay. Top lane, pretty standard here. DSF having an okay time. Sand King is probably gonna struggle, but they go for the kill.
They do manage to secure it, so first blood onto Annihilate in mid, onto the Tiny in mid, but top lane, Lanzarote, very low, needs to be... I mean, Rubik is... He doesn't even have a spell level. That kind of shows you exactly how terrible of a lane that is initially. Rubik is a very weak laner.
Yeah, he's a very weak 5, right? I think like when you get levels in the mid lane, he can actually be very strong, but as a 5, it's just not great. Ooh, Echo Stomp from SVG. Not fast enough, those wings from the Skyrim Mage. They flap pretty quickly.
Fear is walking in. And Evan, one more hit needed.
Ooh. Jukers! Juker! Oh no, he's dead. Is he dead? He's not dead. God damn.
He might actually get out. Yeah, no. He's going to deny himself with the neutral creeps, and a lot of time wasted there.
Timbersaw gets to farm. Actually 12 CS, so seconding the charts just yet. I do like the boots level 1 from Fear though. A lot of times you see Blade of Electri right on these IG carries, but they realize they have a lot of kill potential with the ET early on, and he gets the boots to be able to follow SVG around.
Oh, there's a lot happening top side. They find the kill onto M-Kid, and a nice kill there for Nushim. Lanzarote could not help him with the spells on cooldown.
Oh my lord.
Annihilate. Can he get away? Can he stay alive? He actually tries to turn this one around onto Heaven, but will eventually falter. At least there was a trade. But the Tiny, with only 5 last hits, is in turmoil.
Yeah, that's a really hard one. Picking Tiny third pick like that. Very, very greedy. At least he will get what? 3 creeps here into the Viper TPs. 1. Oh, okay, we're not gonna get to see it, but I hope he gets all those 3 because he needs all of them.
Jenkins. Top side will be able to drag the creep wave back. But a 1k net worth lead is... it's not that bad just yet, but Annihilate's difference in the mid matchup is insanely problematic.
Yeah, I mean, he's a really high MMR player. Gets to play the advantageous matchup as well. It kind of bound to happen. We do see some aggression here onto Cloud.
Radiant's
He
top
should be
tower
fine.
is under attack.
Yeah, Cloud. The Timbersaw doesn't die that easily. The Skywrath, neither, because they don't have any way to hold the Sky in place. He's just fast. He doesn't actually even have any movement speed items yet on the Sky, but he's just too fast to catch up. Level 6, I Annihilate the mid against the Tiny. 2 levels ahead. If you walk out, you're going to get Viper struck and you're dead on Tiny.
Oh, yeah.
And there he goes. Craggy exterior gets broken. The poison spam, is it going to be enough? Poison attack. Ooh, nice quelling tree placement, but he is he still doesn't have bottle. Like,
Yeah, you might as well be dead, right? At least you come back full HP and mana, and the Viper spends some to kill you. He will sap some of the experience, and Heaven's here to protect him. But it still feels awful. I guess he's walking back base.
bottom lane, SVG just with the stomp, but Cloud is actually going in onto SVG, tries to take him down. He has 2 points in the chain. Yeah, 3 in Timber Chain, 2 in Reactive Armor, 0 points in Whirling Death.
Oh. I guess, like, you don't really have the mana to spam both spells in the offlane sometimes, and with this build, he can actually just poke at the Elder Titan very frequently, right, without really putting himself in any danger. So I guess I see what he's going for, especially when you're rotating your 4 that much. You're not gonna
Annihilate in mid, doesn't want to get tossed back. And Viper Strike comes out. He's dancing around his illusions to make sure that the Tiny cannot get the toss going. And I Annihilate takes down the Tiny with Lanzarote Rubik going to be the second target. SVG might die here. Tower helps out. Heaven will be able to secure the kill. But I Annihilate with a double. And that is the Tiny dead once again. 9 last hits in almost 7 minutes time.
Radiant are scanning.
That has to be one of the biggest outclasses I've seen in a while, and I've been casting a lot this past couple of weeks. Yeah, I mean, the Willow is about to surpass your mid-Tiny. And there's not much Tiny can do right this year. It doesn't recover easily. You just need to sit in lane and farm, because farming with your mana is just too costly for the Tiny. And Viper is here that doesn't want to rotate, so technically he can just stay here as much as he wants. TA though.
And they get a catch onto Cloud. They don't have any traps to summon. He can just chain over, but Annihilate coming through. Chains further. He cliffs himself nicely. There's a trap to be thrown out. He actually chains a second time, which is a tiny one. But
Alright.
now we'll be able to walk it off.
His wonky build working out to some degree, and the Tiny finally gets to farm one wave. Top lane though.
Tower is under attack.
They will find M-Kid, and that's a big kill. That SF second death so far. Still has pretty decent farm, but they are focusing other targets because the Tiny is just not really going to be a factor this game.
Alright, so looks like the high IQ of Fart Studios so far carrying them through this game. And I mean, I look at this Tiny, and it's really hard to think how you're gonna recover. Tiny, like, this is not an outclass. This is a hate crime.
Yeah, don't harass the brick man as much. He does have his bottle finally, but that Blink Dagger is gonna take 17 minutes into the game. Shadow Fiend Raccoon being pumped, but does get slept. Can he finally get the spell off so he can actually walk away?
Oh, he missed
his
the
Shadow Raze
raises.
completely.
Oh.
Jenkins actually just stays alive. Even gets the tip from Nusham right there. Oopsie daisy, big ol' whiff.
I think if he actually has the raises, the Jenkins might have died.
Yeah, Jenkins did take a decent amount of damage there. I think you're right. I think he would have actually died if he hit those raises.
And now that's a rotation from Annihilate. We talked about Viper not rotating, but when you have this good of a start, you can just rotate to the side lanes. They're gonna get this free tower. The Tiny is recovering, but he's actually behind the Willow, despite the fact he got like maybe 4 or 5 free waves in the mid lane for him.
It's all looking perfect here for Fart Studios.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
has
it
fallen.
really is. There's not a single core. They're struggling. They won all 3 lanes. The Timbersaw is the one hero that maybe tied his lane, and it's really on him to try and offset all this. But, well, they also have level 6 in the Skywrath Mage. This is huge. Oh,
Yeah.
they're baiting those bounties maybe? Oh, hello, Jenkins.
They will finally find themselves a kill with the level 6 on Skywrath Mage. They have the damage. Timbersaw is actually top net worth, which is pretty remarkable. And the supports, like Heaven, is very decently farmed on this Skywrath Mage.
Yeah, I mean,
Third kill of the game.
His Tiny was dying and he was leeching all the experience in the mid lane, right? So he actually got to benefit from the deaths at least. As we will see a Timber TP. Is this just let's defend the tower, or they want to wrap around here? Oh, Cloud. Those are some huge stacks.
Yeah, he needs to clear them before they come in and yoink the creeps. Can he kill it off in time? Of course, they might not know, but Jenkins is walking through, and he does get pushed back by Heaven so that Cloud can continue farming. That's all that they're trying to do. The stolen Viper Strike doing a decent amount of damage onto SVG, but the big creeps are the ones that should be able to get stolen, unless, okay, Cloud still gets one more Ancient Granite Golem and should be just fine out of this. So all things considered, they did a pretty good job. SF in the meantime is just chilling, farming top. Tiny's getting closer to, okay, his boots, which, never mind about the Tiny.
No, yeah, this is definitely fine for... I mean, the gold advantage was bordering 3k, and now we're back to 1. As you said, the Shadow Fiend recovering. I don't know how he went able to Stein. You're going to have to win some fights. And they find their Sham. Okay. Here, though.
Okay, they're walking up the high ground again, but Heaven should be left behind. Viper Strike comes out. Cloud on top of the Fear TA. Do they have the damage to take him down? Oh my god, in response comes out Fear, but the cores of the unknown side are still alive and kicking. They lose the 2 supports, but they take down Fear, which is neat. And they have the task combination. Tiny Airlines. Jenkins needs to burrow onto the high ground. Will be able to get away. And it's the Timbersaw on the run. Gets rooted up. Needs to care for. I annihilate. SF's actually close in the area, which is an interesting move. SF, by the way, has more experience than the Viper mid. So,
Yeah, that's
even
what
though he had
happens
such a
when
good
you-
advantage, he fell off.
Yeah, he rotated to both side lanes, was trying to kind of increase the pace of the game, but Heaven looking for that kill. Burrow Strike misses.
Burrow
Stolen by
stolen.
Rubik. Holy moly!
Oh, the supports are doing it right now.
And a toss onto the Willow. The crash landing is low. Do they have anything else? They have the
Another
Arcane
toss.
Rune. Oh, there you go.
Another slow. And the burrow, the
Oh.
catch. Rubik will be taken down in response, though. They need to try and disengage or, toss him back in. You know you want to. But yeah, they're actually playing really well. Primarily the 2 supports are doing a lot of work. Lanzarote and Heaven.
Very true. I mean, the Timber also did a lot there. He was posturing for the previous fight. But at the end of the day, I Annihilate not doing as well as we anticipated. They got the towers at least. Can they get this one as well? That would be the last tier one. No OT on the sky, but only 4 seconds.
Not too shabby, not too shabby. Hold on to the building as much as you can. I Annihilate. Now the Toxin gets stolen. It's level 2.
Get the deny, right? I think you're probably... They're actually holding on to the tower. Okay.
A lot of damage onto I Annihilate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Defend this. They will brute force the defenses. The rune is going to be spawning on the top side. Amplify damage for the Tiny. Okay. This is looking much better than we anticipated. The Blink Dagger is still quite far away, but the Tiny is doing better.
Yeah, the Tiny is doing absolutely outstanding so far at least, but we still have a lot more to witness.
Those Scarab Mage going for that Aetherland, so he wants the very high cast range on the Silence to potentially mess with everyone. Like, this is a great Silence game, already has 2 points. You do scale cast range with levels, and I think it's almost 1,000 range when you have the Aetherlands on top of it.
Skywraith Mage is such a weird hero because it can do a lot, but once they get BKB, you're just
Yeah.
you're a Skywraith Mage.
I think it is slightly better than it used to be, right? At least your silence stays after the BKB is ending. You do some damage, but for sure it's not ideal. And it is a pipe meta, by the way, which Jenkins is about to finish. So all of that extra damage we saw might not matter as much once the pipe is on.
True. On the other side, you also have Cloud with his pipe finished on the Timbersaw, so
Are scanning.
he is going for, at least initially, for the Aura build. Tiny is almost done with the Blink Dagger. He's only 1,500 gold behind the Viper. But the big difference is those 2 supports. Those 2 are
great.
really farmed on the
Tiny
Dire
gets
side. Tiny's going to get jumped in mid. Viper Strike comes out with the Bedlam damage as well. Reckoning of Souls from M-Kid, shoving them all the way back. But they will lose that tier 1 tower that they initially did not deny. Fear comes out. Silence as well. Jenkins, does he get away? No, he does not. And they make at least a kill happen in response.
Okay. Yeah, Tiny dying does hurt, but they're gonna smoke. They still have a lot of ultis here. No Mystic Flare was used, but the Haste Rune is really... I guess you're gonna have to get SVG instead.
They catch him on the high ground. He's on the run. SVG chased by Cloud. Mystic Flare comes in. He does lose his life. M-Kid needs to be careful. The roots are annoying by the Dark Willow. The Death Requiem of Soul does a lot of damage. Fear now is going to be surrounded by enemies. He's looking for a kill. Will find the Skywrath. And the damage of the Timber Saw plus Tiny is going to be enough. He has a toss on the Tiny, but the Burrow Strike in response, and they stay alive. Fear survives everything. Refraction is a saving grace in that engagement, and they wipe the side of Unknown.
That haste run was so clutch for Annihilate. Like, he can show up, he tanks a lot of spells, doesn't get slow, doesn't die, re-engages. I guess with any other rune, he probably would have died, and that's actually a good smoke coming from Unknown. But, yeah, sometimes you get unlucky. Here, going for the old school build, right? I think this Deso Dragonlance Rush is pretty rare these days. We see a lot of the Blink Shards, and in this game, I wouldn't mind having a Shard eventually.
Yeah, I would. I mean, the plus of the Deso is the fact that you can take Roche pretty quickly. That's about it.
Yeah, and they probably want to do that. You have the attack speed is low here of this Viper. Can probably go there. Can you solo with the Viper? That's not really what solo means, but can both of them do it?
I mean, someone just has to tank it, and then TA can take it.
Yeah, I think with the ET, they're gonna go for it. There we go.
Into the pit they go. That fight did really show that BKBs are a necessity. Also, Cloud ran out of mana instantly, and right now he's got a Kaya, so he has a tool to try and circumvent that issue.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Aura Timbersaw, right? You don't really hit as hard, you don't really farm as fast. So it is something that kind of takes away from what Timbersaw wants to do. But in this game, like, there's no way you're not gonna get the pipe first item. Your supports are too weak. And even with the pipe, though, you still gotta care about this Templar Assassin that's doing a lot of physical. Already has a blink, by the way, so the supports, no Ghost Scepters. This might be tough on them.
Radiant's middle tower.
Jenkins. Sandstorm gets stolen. Toss back onto Annihilate, but he doesn't take any damage. He also has a Mage Slayer right now. Does however, if his entire team's not going to come help out. Ooh. Fear jumping in onto Cloud. Timbersaw is not the best target to try and burst.
I mean, they have a really good ward. Kill. Great toss back. Oh, again. Another one.
And yeah, Tiny just walking away. Burrow comes in aggressively. What is Jenkins doing? He's just dead. Fear wants to keep on fighting, but yeah, you guys are just fading away right now. And the casters need to disengage.
Yeah, the casters might be too overhyped there as if they can get another toss back.
Oh, okay. Almost.
What a hero, huh? This refraction spell's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I think if he actually threw his tree, the TA wouldn't be able to blink. Because he did break the refractions, but you know, he didn't do anything else.
Oh, Cloud, Timbersaw. This might be a big kill. And they finally find the Timbersaw. The rest of the team on the run. Heaven's almost out of mana. He is going to build up into the Ghost Scepter, which is arguably the best item you can get this game if you're the supports on the side of Unknown. Tiny's they actually want to go back in. Blink in, toss back once again. And SVG zapped down by Lanzarote.
He's alone here. Only New Sham protect him so far. Sandking is engaging from the left side, but you do gotta be a bit careful. Battlefield showing bottom too, so maybe that's what gives Far Studios the confidence they can stay here.
Yeah, the SF is farming nicely. M-Kid. He's got the BKB done. He's going for Daedalus. Once Daedalus is secured, you do a ton of damage. To Rubik. Glimmer Cape. Ain't gonna keep you alive because Stinger finishes the job.
Yeah, I think you have to give up this tower. This timing is way too strong. You know, the gold advantage though, very minor, and we're seeing how the stalls back plays are very hard for us to deal with at the moment. Cloud gets
I mean, that's the beauty of Tiny. All you need is a blink. You know, that's why Pulse 4 Tiny. I mean, no one plays it anymore, but it's still one of the most scary heroes to play against. Probably the scariest hero to play against when you go high ground push.
True.
Tiny Tossback. I don't know if I find Tiny Tossback scarier or Punch Hook scarier.
Tossback is easier to learn. I would say.
I
The
guess
hook
so,
can be
but-
more effective, but I think on average, Tiny Toss is better.
And the problem with Tiny Toss, especially as a core, is just it puts you in a position where you die.
Yeah, but
It's
you're
kind
core,
of
so
scary.
you might not die, and you can.
I mean, if
vibe
you do the
with it.
tossback play, then you jump in the middle of 4 enemy heroes, toss one back, and you're just left there.
That's what a Chad's supposed to be, man. You don't care about
That
yourself.
is
You
true.
care about
And
your
this
friend.
is NA. Everyone's a Chad.
Very true. Aegis is expiring here, and a very deep move coming from unknown, but looks like fart. So weird to say, just randomly say
Looks
fart.
like
in a
fart.
phrase. Fart will disengage.
Sorry, that was funny. Looks like fart. Yes.
Oh, they found
toss
Fear.
Up. That's a big kill. Fear's dead. Aegis is gonna get popped, but in response, nice
Okay.
team out Fear coming out. They're all grouped together. MK with Reckoning of Souls
Oh,
needs
blink
to send
out.
them all packing, but they lose the 2 cores on the side of Unknown, and they get away in the nick of time. Great blink there from Fear. And
SVG
I
is a
think-
god. He got the Earth Splitter to cancel the BKB Requiem, and that's why Fear got to blink out. I think that was going to be a perfect one. So, really nice timing to recognize exactly when the TA was going to spawn.
Well, Reckoning of Souls has like this weird thing where I think you can still cast a spell, so I think he probably popped can still pop Refraction in time.
Yeah, I mean, you were right on top of him, right? And you're gonna, even if you pop Refraction, it's so many souls that I think you still just lose all of them before you can blink.
I mean, Dota, I still don't understand some things, like when you Nightmare Arrow someone, they can still stay alive. Oh, nice Mystic Flare catch onto Viper. They can still pop the BKB in between the Nightmare Arrow.
Yeah, it's like the
That
ice
one I've
path
never
effect,
understood.
right? But now they changed
Yeah.
that.
Oh, Timber Sod dropping a little bit low, but in response,
Oh
look at the
my
damage toss
lord.
up. Tiny Airlines coming into play. SVG and Fear on the run. And God, they do some very nutty combos with that tiny toss.
I've seen, it's been kind of... There's a pattern in how these fights for Fart are coming. It's always the TA and Elder Titan running away, so like they're the sane players of that team. Oh, speaking of running away, Fear's not going to.
Fear got caught.
I feel like Jenkins is YOLOing a bit too much. He's going deep when the TA doesn't really have a way to be doing damage when he initiates.
Yeah, I would say so as well. They're they're going a little bit too far forward in their attempts, and it is really hurting them.
So he's
In a
the
lot of these
unknown
engagements.
team going to take this game one. They're slow. I mean, considering how much of a stomp it was, they are slowly gaining ground here.
Tiny's almost the same net with as Jenkins.
The Viper is
That's-
pretty farmed though, and he is going for more of like a right-click build than the other Viper that we cast. So there is some late game potential, but it's still very far away.
Yeah, it's not the most ideal at the moment with their build. They need to get a couple more tools. Jenkins is going for Yules. I think that's a very good choice, especially against the Mystic Flare that has been taking them down a lot.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Skywrath is not going to go for anything more aggressive and like, Ags Rush or something, but
I'm
more of a
surprised
defensive
Skyriff
build.
Mage is looking decent this game, to be honest. He's 11-3 on Heaven, bro.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Like,
under
he's-
attack.
He's
amazing.
11-3. This is insane. Is he? Oh yeah, so he is from Ukraine. So not only he's 11-3, he is also playing with God knows how much ping.
Actually, the we're gonna cast him after this. The post offlaner for Shopify is also from Ukraine, the new offlaner
True.
on
but
Gekyu.
you
He's
think
actually
that
playing
maybe-
from Utrecht, from the Netherlands in the Liquid
Oh.
facilities.
Dire are
Okay.
scanning.
How do you know that?
Dire's top tower
He used to be one of my players.
Oh, okay. Are you envious?
No. I just I was surprised is all. I just know him as we had him as a safe laner. Now he's an off laner, so that actually makes a lot of sense because he played like 4 hero safe lane.
I see. Okay, so it's gonna be Tormentor time here. They're gonna steal that one from Unknown. At the same time, the Unknown super deep on their side. This is gonna be a bit awkward as they realize that they're all on this side of the map.
Radiant are
Radiant
scanning.
scan, a good position from Fart Studios.
Radiant
Fashion
are
UA just beat
scanning.
Mouse.
What the hell?
That's funny. That's very surprising. Okay, the more you know.
Okay, yeah, I mean, this qualifiers are fucking bloodbath. Wait, it's still 1-1. Did it just end?
Yeah, it just ended
Okay.
2-1
God damn.
or 1-2, whatever it's showing. They're gonna head into the pit. Roche number 2 to be secured. They can all take the gateway though,
Tower is under attack.
and they do have a psionic trap. Sanking is chucking on the area. Are they gonna take the gateway or are they just gonna wait
I think that's
until
just, that's
the
suicide,
enemy
right?
mate?
You can't really. It's an ET Sand King.
Yeah, it would be
It's
very risky.
kind of insane how somehow Far Studios gets to Roche for free on the Dire side. Just outplaying them in the map at the end of the day. They steal the Tormentor and somehow they still get to farm the Aegis. It's going to be a tier 2 at least, but they're going to knock at your tier 3s it looks like. Pretty big wave coming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
The big
is
question is, of course, gonna be: can you keep the push on towards the high ground against the tiny tossback? Do you even want to dare to attempt it? Like, yeah, sure, you got a TA with Aegis, but if you get tossed back without BKB as well, you're just stuck.
Radiant's
You just
bottom
die
tower
there,
is under
and then you
attack.
die a second time.
Oh, speaking of
Cloud.
dying.
Big catch. Can they take him down? Break comes out. Chain away, but gets Yules nicely done by Jenkins. Also loses his Crimson Guard buff because of it. And Lanzarote trying to get back on the high ground, but he doesn't have any mobility. Will be able to disengage. On the side, Heaven's about to lose his life. Denies the XP rune at the very least.
Oh, goes
for the
after
TP
TP?
attempt, and he is
What a
out of
chat.
there. Ho, ho, ho. Big Willie gaming right there from Heaven.
Wow. Alright, he's the MVP for me. I don't even care who wins. This has been... I mean, I thought this hero was dead. I thought this hero had nothing else to give to the world of Dota. And he's just having the game of his life right now.
Is playing fantastically. That is indeed correct. Okay, Burrow
Right.
in. Jenkins, Sand King. The Rec Room gets sent out. Jenkins dropping low. The big crits from the Shadow Fiend hurt like crazy. Shadow Fiend's going for the man fight up against Annihilate. They did lose the Rubik on the other side. Fear wants to go in for the fight. Right click damage. Cloud is back alive though. The Tiny is 5 seconds away from the Blink tossback.
Okay,
And they know exactly the timing on his Blink, so they back off.
Alright.
That SF damage though.
Yeah, this hero's crazy. He has evasion already. This is not a game where I think you're going to be able to afford an KB slot on Fear. And if he eventually gets a Butterfly, it's going to be really hard to take down. So far he's going BKB, he's going Daedal Satanic.
I am actually kind of curious on the SF has 3 points in Feast of Souls, but he also has 3 points in attributes. So I'm kind of wondering, why not finish one or the other? Why mix?
Because the scaling of Fist of Souls is garbage, right?
Yeah, but why would you then go for 3 points in Feast of Souls instead of only one and then the rest in stats?
Because... I don't know, like the second point is fine, but
Bottom tower
yeah, I'll probably just keep 2 points in Fist of Souls and then get the rest, right?
Dire's bottom tower has
The
fallen.
third one
Yeah.
is pretty bad.
The
The fourth one is pretty much like you couldn't. You might as
a
well. not
percentage
exist.
buff, it goes worse and worse and worse the further you level it, which is very weird for a spell.
Yeah. I mean, it is a... I guess it's not even that crazy of a spell, right? The soul cost, that part of the spell I really don't like. I know that spells that have a downside are cool and balanced and whatnot, but in the case of Shadow Fiend, I really don't like it.
Yeah, one of the fun parts, I think, and so, Deadlock's player right now, is that their
Right.
their spells all become like super cool with the last point. I love that.
Yeah, and Mystic Flare, invisible.
Stays alive on Fear, walks away. Still has that Aegis for another 35 seconds. Burrow in onto the Shadow Fiend. They want to go for him. He has a BKB. Is going to try and disengage. Requiem of Souls is not going to come out in time. He is dead. Tiny with a nice Avatos throws out the tree. Jenkins almost dropped dead there. But the Tiny is going to get spotted because SVG uses his Spirit perfectly. And now Cloud on the Timbersaw needs to just chain out of there. We still don't have a trap, a shard on Fear. Just want to point that out. There's still no silence to be used.
He doesn't know what a shard is.
I think old man Fear, he's still playing in 2012 Dota.
Yeah, I mean, give me a break. I'm sure he's gonna figure out. SVG is gonna explain to him, yo, Fear, get the shards pretty good. Maybe game number 2. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna need the shard for this one, although the Glyph is buying some precious time. Burst strike.
Guy dropping low. Will be taken down. Heaven loses life. Cloud with the Aghanim Scepter in response. Fear actually needs to be careful on the TA. Will be able to stay alive for now. And the Timbersaw's Aghanim Scepter just ends. But High Ground still not broken.
I'm surprised this is only a 2k goal lead. Even though it feels like Fire Studios has been in control for most of the time, they're also losing a lot of farm considering how much they're grouping up. Smoke from the side of Unknown. They have all Otis, but the Shadow Fiend doesn't really have a lot of souls, so it is a bit of an awkward fight.
Radiant
Yeah, I'll
are
need the
scanning.
14 souls. But if they can get it, might be a good surprise, however. Will it be a nice catch? Newsham, the one in front. Avalanche holds him in place. But the 4-step gets him out of dodge, and Newsham stays alive. Smoke Gang tanked as well. And they will have to go back and lick their wounds. But very importantly, next Roche is going to give a free Aghanim Scepter. So that is crucial to either defend or secure yourself.
Yeah, and the gold lead is relatively even. I could see Unknown contesting that Roche. It's just that the TA traps make it pretty hard for them to go into the area. They've been burning through a lot of smokes, not really
Radiant are
getting that much out of it. But the Tiny does have... okay, he did buy back. Actually, doesn't have that BKB. Burrow Strike on Rubik.
Now it's coming out. The Mystic Flare as well into Jenkins. Uses himself up just in the nick of time. Also has the pipe to try and run away. Is going to keep him alive and gets out of dodge. No one dead, but a lot of damage and a lot of fear. M-Kid coming in from the side.
find
That
the
Shadow
Shadow
Fiend
Fiend.
is going for the massive engagement here. Requiem of Souls gets sent out. The Avalanche misses just in time. Fear gets out. Bro in. Annihilate gets blown up. Nice stomp onto 2. And SVG is trying to right-click in. Lands a rote. The Rubik's on the run. Can he disengage? They find 3 kills, but Fear is still alive. Burrow right back. Skywrath goes for the TP attempt. And this, I did not know that Psyblades goes through Ghost Scepter, but the more you know.
Okay, so you're gonna poke high ground here. There is no buyback, even though they don't know. Ideally, they're just fishing for the buybacks. Only 2 heroes. Yeah, this is scary. This game has been way closer than I expected. I was kind of under the impression we were gonna see a 2-0. And after watching this game, it's super close, right? I don't think this is necessarily a 2-0 for either side.
I know this could definitely be a 3-game series. Lanzarote, Rubik in trouble. And the Rubik, Burrow back, staying alive. Mystic Flare onto Fear. He's actually going to get blown up, and a huge kill comes in with the Dark. The Nushim kill coming in. Dark Willow gets taken down, and that is disastrous. Didn't have a BKB available. He also got hit by the E-Blade Mystic Flare. So a ton of magic damage with the Ava toss on top. Heaven on that Skywrath Mage is playing a superb game. Absolutely disastrous here. Roche is going to be up in a minute 20, so they will have the TA back in time for it, but you know, they're playing way too aggressive, way too far forward, way too risky. But the problem is on the opposing side, they get a lot of good fights here on the side of Unknown, but can they capitalize on it? That's the big difference, because it still feels the entire game that the aggression does lie with the Radiant side, with Fart Studios.
Yeah, like the Blink Avalanche isn't super effective anymore, and they haven't really been that good at getting the tossbacks in the later portion of the game. Because when they were playing defensively with wars that they were camping and playing around,
Radiant's top tower
it was easier
is
to get the
under
tossbacks. But you know, in these nighttime fights with no vision, it is definitely much harder. They're starting to get some vision around. The ward on Rubik, the gem on Monzerot definitely helps. But Roshin 25, hopefully we're gonna see Unknown caring a bit more about Roshan, because they let those slip 2 times already.
Yeah, the Roche is a very important aspect now. 10 seconds until it respawns. Aghanim Scepter Roche, that's the triple. The most dangerous one. They're going to smoke up on Fart Studios and head top. There is no one on the side of Unknown that's even considering it, it seems. They scanned? I don't know. Oh, no. The scan was Radiant scan, I think.
I mean, they're going to lose another one. Like, do they feel like they're weak and they cannot contest Roche? Like, they have a 6k goal lead. And Far Studios just gets free Roche again.
Just gonna throw this out there for you. This is how you can see Fear's old man Fear. He had a trap in the pit.
Oh.
To scout out if Roche will respawn.
Yeah. He had multiple. He has 2. You are right.
That's
It's
old
okay,
man Fear
Fear.
right there.
It's okay. You're old, but you're still doing well.
Don't worry, we're also old. We're absolutely ancient.
Old and useless. At least you can still play Dota, Fear.
At least you can still play Dota, and you are arguably the best analyst out there.
True. After Syndrome, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but okay, so panelist.
Okay, yeah, you're right, because Fear, yeah, he's way more of a panelist than a caster.
Up the high ground they go. Or at least Cloud is trying to force them back.
And he does. I Annihilate.
Big TP's bottom. So they're trying to catch them off guard, but the only one here is Heaven.
Huh.
Oh, they're coming from 2 different Heavens going for the TP attempt. Burrow is going to catch him out, but that should mean that Cloud gets the TP to safety. They only lose the Sky.
Ooh.
Yeah, sure. 3 TP. Oh, he doesn't have buyback. Oh, well, in a minute he will get it back. But yeah, that's not too shabby. They force out 3 TPs bottom lane. They know that the entirety of the Fart Studios is bottom.
They're gonna get a free tier 2 because of those TPs. Now I kind of want to be on the bottom side as far as Studios, so...
They gave
Free 2 false?
Elder Titan the Ags, by the way.
Oh. It's a good ETX game. Is it better than the Sand King? I'm not sure. Definitely better than Viper. Definitely better than Willow.
Yeah, but the TA is pretty good, though.
Fear doesn't know how to use it, bro.
That is true. Fear had, he's like, TA has an Ags?
I'm gonna
What you on
teleport.
about?
I have Blink Dagger. I don't need to teleport anywhere.
I have Blink Dagger. Why would I get a teleport when I have Blink Dagger? It's a lot better.
Is under attack.
Got a
Instant.
channel for 2 seconds.
They call me old man.
So 30 seconds, no glyph on the dire side. I feel like this is a free lane of barracks. You maybe like you try to dissuade them but you don't really engage. Yeah, that's what you do. You posture, you poke with confidence, but you don't initiate a fight. Just wait for the Skyref to be back. It's really on to Fart Studios to pressure you.
Or they have an absolutely fantastic tossback, and you're screwed.
Yeah,
That's also the other problem.
Do they
Ooh,
have
Bloodstone Timber.
Okay, that's not very common. They don't have a Dispel, right, on the side of Radiant just yet. No Nullifier.
They have Yules.
Fear is going for it, actually.
Sanking.
He has the gold, probably just waiting for the Aegis to expire.
Okay, well, Fear is gonna lose his first life, and now Tiny Ogre Seal Totem. I love that item. Fear is going in, pops the BKB, going for the Tiny area. Tiny with the BKB. Bye bye. See you later. BKB versus BKB trade. Yeah, sure. I mean, Aegis is gone. They can't push high ground anymore against the Tiny, so sure. Thank you. That's gonna delay the game even more. You know, they got a free Ags on the Radiant side, and still the net worth advantages for the Dire. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, they stole 2 Tormentors, I want to say, and yet this game is still looking quite even. I can see why, you know, the game that they played in the qualifiers lasted 50 minutes. They can definitely play well, but the teamfight execution has been a little bit over the place. So even though they've been, like, you can see that they have the right idea about how they want to play, but when he actually gets to make everyone execute to the level they want, it is not working 100%.
Yeah, no, it's not where they have a... I'm curious how much scrimming there has been, realistically
speaking. Imagine you can implant the brain of SVG on Slacks, right? So out of nowhere, Slacks actually understands Dota to a level he never thought possible, but it just don't really have the skill to play. And I'm not saying they're playing like Slacks, I'm just saying that there's a disconnect on what they want to do and how to do it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The intent is correct.
Yeah.
The button pressing is not.
Now they will smoke again here. It's just so awkward for them to smoke. I actually would like to see them smoking towards a lane that's pushing and see them like actually hitting a tower, because their catch is too bad. Their catch is pretty terrible.
I guess Elf Titan needs to get a shard. I don't really know what they're doing, Top. Like, what? Why would they be there? There's zero reason to walk that area.
I think they
creeps are
saw
at their
the
base.
smoke. They saw the smoke and they are just, they wanted to be in a position where they have an advantage, right? They have wards and vision here.
Yeah, but this is like
Wasting time?
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, if you had a TA with an Ags now, you'd be
Wow.
everywhere.
Hold your horses here, because I'm pretty sure Fear knows what a moon shard is. I think that one's going to be purchased first. And I'm also pretty sure he knows what a rapier is.
Tower is under attack.
I would assume that that item still exists. You know, for Old Man Fear.
Oh, yeah.
Probably still has a
He's
clue.
gonna look at it and like, what? 300 damage? They buffed this? Awesome. Little does he know it actually got nerfed.
He's gonna be like, what? It doesn't. It has a spell amp version? Yeah, magic damage TA.
Jenkins TPing on the bottom side.
Did did it have True Strike and when did it get removed?
What had True Strike?
Rapier, because it had it at one point, but I don't know if it had it
When
a long time ago.
21, maybe 22.
That was when you got like do some Manta Rapier and win the game.
Yep. Ages, Rapier, let's go. That was pretty dumb.
That was a really good patch. Okay, they find the Timber Saw and very quickly blow him up. He can't even cast a single item in his inventory. He doesn't actually even have a BKB, that's why. But nice kill. Next Roche will be possibly... I mean, it depends exactly on how long it's going to take to respawn. There's a amplified damage on the Shadow Fiend.
Oh, and
He's
has
also level 25 now.
That's huge. He did go
Went for the
for
cast
Fist of
speed.
Souls. I was not expecting that one.
Okay.
They see the
Cast
T8 plus
speed,
back is
okay,
there.
Goes in for the fight.
Oh, they
get
have
the
the
kill.
damage.
Fear blown up. Chasing for more Jenkins. Do they have invis detection? Does not seem to be the case. MKid, he's walking up front all on his lonesome. Has a satanic but can't get a single spell off. In response, SVG will die, but this is huge. They make it a 2-for-1 trade because MKid walks out in front without anyone from his team in the vicinity.
Longest Roshan of all time as well. That's a darn long timer, which doesn't really benefit. Actually, it benefits Far Studios because it will be on the Radiant side. So, pretty much, for the most part, in the Radiant side. So, gonna be happy about that.
Both sides. I think both sides have enough damage to kill it before it moves. If they immediately start on it.
Yeah, well, they never really stepped on the Roshan pit as unknown. I think they don't even. I think they're afraid of that area.
It doesn't exist. It's an
Yeah.
illusion.
It is. It is just a tale. Aghanim Scepter on the Scarif Mage, and he's approaching level 25. We're gonna have that Arcane Bolt Priestess spell immunity. That's huge. 25 on the Tiny as well. Smoke
Well,
time.
they are gonna head out with another smoke. Haste room for the Tiny. Jenkins walks in. Bots out the Tiny, but they were a little bit slow on the response.
Yeah, Shiva's been annoying there against some Blink Daggers. How's the Viper looking? AC going BKB, pretty strong on Annihilate. He doesn't have a lot of net worth, but definitely does a lot of damage.
Does have a BKB now.
Mhm.
And I guess the Shard is pretty nice with the armor reduction in combination with the TA's Deso.
Yeah. Rubik does have a Lotus Orb, pretty big against the Burrow Strike of Jenkins.
I am happy that Fear does have a Shard now. Might have been that he got from Tormentor, I don't know.
I think he actually bought it, but might be wrong.
I mean, if you waited... Oh no, the Elder Titan still needs the Shard.
By the way, they are, again, ignoring Roche completely. Absolutely unwilling to take a fight there.
They kill Tormentor, so now the Fart Studios knows that they are towards the right side of the map.
That happened
Can they
literally
stun-
every Roche. Every time they went for the Tormentor, Roche spawned and Fart Studios got a free Roche.
They scanned the pit. Roche is up in 15 seconds. Do they have enough stun lock and control to kill it in time? That's the big question.
I think they do. I think they do. You know what? I just wanted to see them poke the tower here as unknown.
Yeah, they definitely do. Viper got his level 25 as well, so he's got Universal. And another free Ags. Who's going to get the Ags?
Tower is under attack.
Sand King. Okay, they gave it to Jenkins.
Look at the TPs.
Big ulti.
4 TPs to the outpost. Holy crap.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Can.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh no.
Name
Battle
playing
Fiend gets
around
found.
Catch. Oh,
Gets
MKid.
bashed. Meld hit bash.
Blown to smithereens. He actually went melted bash?
Yep, that's old man fear.
Yeah, that's definitely old man fear. I mean, to be fair, it's doable this time because the old refraction was like +6 or something, which was
Yeah,
broken.
+9. I don't know. It was absurd.
Heaven on the disengage. Cloud needs to be careful because we know that he can definitely die. Timber chain back. There's a chase. Jenkins, Burrow. It's not going to connect actually. And Cloud, can he get the TP away?
Hit bash.
Melded Bash is the scary one. Cloud Yulesed up. He does pop his ulti. Nullifier comes out. And... I mean, Nushim and I Annihilate are completely in a different position.
They are. They were not scouted just yet. The Tiny is not showing mid, but I think he probably cuts the wave there. 25 on the Scarif Mage, by the way. Went for the Mystic Flare damage.
This is such a close game. 50 minutes in. Fart Studios up against Unknown, which is actually pretty unknown. No idea who these guys are.
Yeah, I mean they've been playing better as a team than I expected. To me, it felt like they were more of a stack, just a random bunch of Heimar players that joined. But in general, even though they are unwilling to go Roche and their smokes have not connected, they haven't really fed by themselves a little bit too much. I think mostly the Shadow Fiend overextended in some fights, just walked a bit too further and died. But overall, they're playing better than I expected. This Tiny got, he was so humiliated. I thought the game was going to be over in 20 minutes.
Yeah, but they hold on and they stand strong. They stand very, very strong right now.
By the way, the Tiny went for Octarine. Super
Yeah,
late.
he's had it a while ago, actually.
Really? So it's all about more tosses? Just faster BKBs?
More toss, more value.
25-second Ogre Seal. Sounds good. Okay, we're back. Is Cloud surviving? I'm gonna place a bet.
Ooh, that's a tough one. He does have Bloodstone, but he has a nullifier on him, so he kind of has to wait out the nullifier, which just got casted. No, he's dead.
I think...
I mean,
They
Pipe
have
doesn't get
silence, right?
removed, so that's a plus. But
I guess because they cannot silence him, he might just be able to keep Timber Chain in a way. Right? How do you stop him? Oh.
Burrow.
Yeah, that's a good way to stop it.
But he does have Bloodstone now, so with the Pipe, he also can use the Crimson again. Epicenter comes out. Try to Timber Chain, gets to the back end, but eventually does get taken down by the big, fat, juicy Sanking ult. In the meantime, Heaven gets caught out by I Annihilate and Nushim in a different direction, but Tiniest trying to cut the creep wave. However, nice fortification keeps the creeps alive.
They have catapults bottom. I want to see this Tiny forcing things. He does have a shard. Wow. He's afraid.
And also the Hyperstone, so they will have to defend, otherwise the bottom... They have no fortification, they just use fortification.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They actually buy push faster. This Tiny, bro. Has a Solar Crest.
Yeah. This is...
Bottom tower.
This might just be a full set of racks. He can just go mid as well. I don't
Shadow
see why not.
Fiend is up with double buybacks here. They can TP and actually take this fight. This is a bit scary. Second glyph being used.
Okay. That's pretty big. They get a racks for racks trade. I don't think they see a big problem in that one. They should have probably continued on the Tiny.
I think that's when you buy back, right? They're going for the second one. You gotta do something about this.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Are they holding the buybacks?
Well,
Buyback.
there's going to be the buyback coming in. Tiny Guts, Melted Bash needs to Ogre Seal Totem out of there. Mystic Flare comes flying through. Nice
So much
two-man barrel
damage.
comes in. And the Shadow Fiend, can he get any right clicks in? No, he is dead. Is going to die and not have a buyback available. Cloud needs to chain back towards the fountain with a nice Ava double toss into the fountain. Fear is going to lose the Aegis. And, oh, nice stomp. We'll make sure the Rubik can't get the lift off. But the double toss back into the... You have a Timber side. You can make a filthy play.
Dire's middle tower.
Looking for that toss back. Who do you even want? I mean, I don't think this is too late. They push too fast.
Yeah, they're going to get the catches. Tiny dropping low. Cloud needs to try and help out the Tiny. Tiny has a buyback available. Has the double toss.
Toss back to the
wombo
fountain.
combo. But
Oh,
he
got
gets hit
brambled.
by the Bramble, and
Oh.
they will just focus on towards the Ancient, which will drop momentarily. It will be Fart Studios taking the game, but it took them 53 minutes to secure game number 1 in this best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, it was a win, but it was a very hard one. A couple of hiccups here and there from Far Studios. But, in their defense, they definitely looked ahead, right? They were the ones always in the proactive side. Sure, some of the moves didn't really work out the way they wanted, but it definitely felt like they knew what they were doing way more than Unknown did. They were a bit confused. They were always together, but they weren't necessarily doing a lot of moves for Unknown. So, parts, maybe they can take this 2-0. Wouldn't be surprised to see them dropping a game, though.
Yeah, I think Far Studios, they get a little bit too over-eager in some of their approaches, especially Jenkins. Diving a couple of times too deep with the rest of his team, not available. But we saw a very close game, a lot closer than I initially would have expected, and I'm looking very much forward towards the next in game number 2, because this might just be a 3-map series, and we'll see what's going to happen after the break.
private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown, y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. And they send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark. Fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more Dota madness here on the absolutely fantastic Kaya stream. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by Bowie in what we initially thought was going to be a very fast and quick game, as normally the first couple of games in closed qualifiers are. But Bowie, did we get surprised, or did we get surprised?
Yeah, we did. It was a much better showing from Unknown than we expected. I also was surprised that, Fart Studios, they actually controlled Roche all the time. They were overall very tight. The team fight, Jenkins was a bit crazy, but that's kind of expected. That's on brand for them. I think, honestly, if they actually had a better matchup in the mid lane, that could have been a much better game for Unknown. I feel like if you just if you want to pick the Tiny early, if like your mid doesn't really have that wide of a hero pool, ban the Viper early, get the Tiny, and I think there's probably no other matchup that you would suffer as much.
Well, yeah, I think I mean, the Tiny he played really well except for his laning. That was a god awful.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
that's kind of the matchup. But here we have it. It's the scary one. I think probably the scariest hero in this patch. I think it's the scariest hero in this patch.
Team ban.
The unkillable Lone Druid on Fart Studios.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is absolutely broken, nasty, shouldn't exist. God did not intend for this creature to live around us, and you're gonna have to find a way
10 seconds
to
remaining.
counter this. From the stats I've seen,
5
Luna
seconds
is a good
remaining.
carry to carry matchup, just because you have glaives, right? In general, the bear will be taking damage. I mean, he takes no damage, but when you double, 2x0, still 0, but it's probably a bit more. Invoker's decent as well, because you have Defeating Blast. And yeah, I think those are the two big ones that are probably going to be addressed through the draft here. We'll see what Far Studios
Dire
will
team
do.
ban.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The Luna, especially level 25, you get the double loosen beam and then the glaives bouncing all over the place. That could be pretty nice. Normally at that stage, Lone Druid's probably got an equipped axe and bears
10 seconds remaining.
backdooring your
Radiant
base
team ban.
significantly.
I mean, the bear doesn't matter anymore, right? The bear's kind of...
I mean, it doesn't until it does. Like
It's
it-
weird.
You get 3 items on Lone Druid, and then Lone Druid is 6 slotted, and then you put everything on the bear. So eventually, the bear starts off terrible, but in the later portions of the game, the bear all of a sudden goes completely bananas, and you have to deal with 2 big ass cores.
True. I mean, it's hard, right? There's not a lot of good responses. I think Bristleback is another one that I've seen with limited success. Not sure that something unknown is willing to play. I'm surprised about the Brood. Maybe this is just about the necrotic webs taking your region away, right?
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Yeah, I mean, I think Brood in general, it can push the objective very quickly, and it's hard to catch, for instance, for a Lone Druid. So you'd have to build around a draft that can hold him in place. You're probably looking at Mars at that stage.
Have mischance on the bear too,
10
right? I think that's
seconds
huge.
remaining.
Yeah.
I like the
Bristleback is
Bristle.
an interesting one.
5
I've seen
seconds
it
remaining.
played in every region at the moment, in off lane, safe lane, but also as that weird, snaking brought it into the game post 5 support.
True. I mean, after watching their supports, though, I'm not sure this is really something they would excel at. They play those squishy heroes in the beginning, but I think I like the Bristle as a core here. I think it's actually very good against the Lone Druid. Can always turn your back. You get a lot of
10
region
seconds
yourself.
remaining.
I think it's decent.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
By the way, does the bear get Solar Flare because he's a hero? Because I have not seen too much of that.
I have not paid enough attention to that.
I'll check in this game. It would make sense, right? It's heroes. He's a creep hero.
It would make sense, but it's Dota. Nothing.
You know what
really
we're
does make
missing
sense.
with Murana? The perfect combination, the best Murana duo, probably. Meepo.
Meepo?
They're all heroes. They get Solar Flare. And you get...
Okay, I have seen some Meepos in Southeast Asia. I think Jab's probably played it because
the
he
hero
plays it
sucks,
offlane.
right? But it's
Yeah,
a good combo.
I mean, the hero sucks, but it's also really good. It's kind of a mixture because it's in some situations, like if you're up against Bristle, you lose. But if you're up against, like, let's say, well, the anti-mage is the prime example. He can't win. He just dies. If you're weak against roots, Meepo is insanely good.
5 seconds
Not really.
remaining.
A lot of counters as we see the Hoodwink for the break. That's going to be
Radiant
the break
team
they have since Viper got taken away. They do get the Rubik's, so Bristle will be a core. And are you willing to Tiny? You have 2 squishies for Far Studio, so I don't think Tiny looks bad necessarily. The problem is you'll probably get Timbersaw if you pick another strength melee hero here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Hmm.
5 seconds.
Right? Really good
remaining.
against Willow. Just not a lot of stuns in general for unknown.
Rubik is a good hero against it though, because Chakram Steel is insane.
Yeah. Hmm.
And Rubik and Willow are both Yule's builders, so if you go Timbersaw, you can't really go for the Ags because they'll just constantly dispel it.
Mid heroes that are good against Lone Druid.
Sniper's Band, Lena's available, I
Invoker,
guess.
right? Talked about the Invoker. I wonder if that's one.
Voker is a good one. Voker in general in this patch is insane, but
Yeah.
not every mid laner plays it because
I mean, the Dispel on the Lone Druid, the Defeating Blast is huge. So many good things about it.
Tornado just to hold them in place. The Ice
Yeah.
Wall.
Yeah, the Ice Wall is pretty good
Dire
too.
team pick.
Honestly, everything about the
Oh.
hero is amazing, but that's also amazing. Lycan. So they banned the Brood, but they picked the on the side of Fart Studios because they're afraid of a fast game. They pick Bristleback and Lycan. So they Unknown wants to win this game before Lone Druid gets his third
10
item.
seconds remaining.
Okay. Very different lineup from
5
them.
seconds remaining.
In your face. Tanky. High tempo. I kind of like it. And I think the problem is a lot of the times Lone Druid out CS offlaners because you have too much combine, less hit damage. But the Wolves are pretty good at that. You're going to be able to actually get a lot of CS
Team
yourself.
ban.
There we go.
Yeah, they pick up the Invoker on Fart. So they got Voker, Lone Druid. That's very
Radiant
good.
team ban.
Voker is not good against Lycan. It's kind of dangerous because Lycan can run you down. Obviously, Tornado is nice, but like Ice Wall doesn't do anything. The Disarm is, if he spreads the creeps out, you only hit 2, depending on the Lycan build.
10
But I'm
seconds
assuming
remaining.
gonna go for the Helm of the Overlord build.
The minus armor is going to be a problem for
5
Fire Studios,
seconds
right? Going to have Howl plus the Bristleback Goo. On top of that, you have Universal Hero and the Lone Druid being having a lot of damage taken away. Howl is insane
Radiant team ban.
for unknown. Can you prime? I know this is not a hero people play anymore, but Broommaster with the defensive dispel. It's not bad, right? You can lift the Lycan up, or even the Bristleback to that extent. I guess it's just too much of a niche hero. But
I
I'm
think
sure
if you
Jenkins
go for
plays it.
Brewmaster, Bristle gets the shot at Ags, and he just one shots your split.
True. Is there any other defensive dispel that an offlaner buys? Not really, right?
Let's go Pugna off lane, and
Oh my god. Let's just lose the game in 10 minutes.
honestly, Pugna off lane is pretty good. I've seen it a couple of times, not here, but in high level pubs, and you take down the
10
enemy's tier
seconds
1 tower
remaining.
by like 5-6 minutes in the game.
seconds
And
remaining.
Bristleback, he can't. If he gets Ags, the Crepify is insane.
Another thing is the Bristleback's actually pretty weak against Invoker. The MP aspect of the
Yep.
Invoker is pretty annoying.
Dire
So
team
this is a game where we might need some extra arcane
Radiant
boots on
team
people.
pick.
Ooh, I forgot about that one. If you need to keep your heroes alive, you just trap the entire Lycan army in the arena
Yeah, or outside of it. Very nice.
or outside of it. Yep.
So you need something that doesn't care about arena. Quap is available.
5 seconds remaining.
And that's about it, right? Or Void Spirit.
Void Spirit's been looking pretty good lately.
I like Void. You can destroy the supports. You can get silence so the Lone Druid doesn't really get his garbage stuff off. That can actually
What
be
about
clutch.
Earth Spirit?
I think Arena just kind of destroys him. EMP as well.
You
in the
can
mid
roll
lane.
through it, right?
You can, but he can cold snap you before you roll through. But yeah,
Yeah, that's
you can. Oh,
What?
Choose your hero.
Mid
Huh?
Alk? Mid Lycan?
Or mid Bristle? It's offlane Bristle, so it's safe lane Elk, mid Lycan. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Ooh, that is disgusting. That is the trademark of a Smurf. I absolutely hate this, but they might be cooking something very tanky draft. Heroes that don't care about arena, to some extent at least. I think this draft actually has the cheese potential to take Fart Studios.
Good old Gouda. That's what we're looking for here. Yeah, I don't really know. It's a very hard game to just predict what's going to happen because I honestly have no clue. I think Unknown have definitely the tools to win this game very quickly. Don't think Bristleback should have the biggest problem against the Mirana Lone Druid. We will, however, very much pay attention this game to if the Lone Druid Bear also gets the Mirana buff. I am curious about that.
Yeah, and I mean, if he does, he can also get Alacrity. So it's going to be a very pampered, very happy Bear. But I do like what Unknown has. A lot of unorthodox heroes. We'll see if Old Man Fear knows how to play Lone Druid. It is his third most played hero. So he might really be good at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 ranks higher than his TA that we saw the previous game. But the big difference is, yeah, TA is pretty tanky, but Lone Druid is like a whole new level of tanky with the Spirit Link shared lifesteal shenanigans and what true form you get 12 armor and
yeah, the thing I see this game is that they don't really have either Shivas or a Skadi builder on the side of Unknown. So if this actually goes late, their region is going to be a problem, and I'm sure no one here is going to buy a vessel either.
it definitely doesn't look like a vessel kind of game. Shivas definitely a couple of probably on the Mars needed. AC?
No, I mean they don't have Shivas or Skadi builders on Unknown, right? Against the
on
Bear.
Unknown.
Yeah.
Against I mean, I don't really know about the Lycan. Maybe he's a Scotty builder.
I think that Bristle maybe can buy it, right? Because you amplify your spell
I think he's
damage.
more Bristol's more of a Shivas. I think.
Yeah. Exactly.
Scotty would be. I can see Lycan go for Scotty because he's universal.
True.
But he's probably. I'm actually curious what build he's going to go for because you can either go for the Helm of the Overlord build with big ass creeps that you can cut creep waves and push faster, or you go for like the Harpoon build, which is the other end where you're just a right clicker.
Very good against Mirana. Can cancel the leap through the Harpoon. You know what? I think Lycan's wolves should be called beta wolves when you don't get the alpha wolves facet. I think that would be funny.
Yeah, but no one wants to play with a beta wolf.
That's how everyone played Lycan back in the day. We were all betas until these TikTok influencers started selling crap to us.
I mean, to be fair, this game is still in beta as well, so
seconds to battle.
it wouldn't be too surprising. Let's see, what do we have? I Annihilate on the Voker mid. Jenkins with the Mars offlane. Does it's a little bit better of a hero to go YOLO with because of the Dauntless.
Yeah.
Or is it Blood? One of the two, yeah, it's Dauntless, right? Where if there's no allies nearby,
Or get HP
The
region.
battle begins.
yeah, the more they are outnumbered. So this is more of a YOLO kind of hero than the Sanking, which actually is wild because Sanking is a super YOLO hero with the Bloodstone build. But I think he got Bloodstone like his 4th item or something. So he couldn't realistically go early YOLO.
In case the
And then he
Lord
thought
didn't
late game he
need
was tanky enough.
more sustain. He has this freaking Mars to work with, so we might get to see Fear not dying a single time this game. We'll see. No stick on Fear. Obviously, you usually don't want to buy that item on Lundred, but against a Bristleback, could be costly.
Well, a lot of damage top lane. Cloud Bristleback's already going to get first blooded by SVG. Well, that's a good way to start it. It's also kind of the best moment to kill Bristle because he doesn't have a point in Bristle back. Did he go? Okay, he went for the Warpath one instead of the viscous nasal goo bristleback thing.
Interesting.
Which one? Which is also pretty cool. I mean, if you go for the viscous together with like acid spray, you do so much minus armor.
Oh, they find a root onto Fear. The bear's taking some damage. They got a bear kill.
I always wonder why they don't just resummon the bear instead of let it die.
Pro players.
You know, they just gave away 300 gold.
Yeah, and a lot of experience. Even though they actually died in the lane, Cloud now has the same experience as Fear does.
And nicely done by SVG. Make sure that the creeps don't walk all the way back out of his farm range. Or
I wonder how the mid lane actually unfolds, because usually mid lane is very good because he just out-denies you,
Radiant's
but
courier has been
if you
killed.
drain enough of his mana, you're gonna have to buy either a bottle or we'll need to buy some tangos.
yeah, the hero has become a lot stronger these days. The Voker laning wise with his facet, so I think he should be just
Good
fine.
tree cutting bottom, damn. Lanzarote instantly killing the spear by eating the branch.
Kid needs to be a bit careful. Doesn't have any regen top side. They will. Heaven's actually going to get killed by a neutral creep, but M-Kid does get taken down by Jenkins. Immediately throws out the high five right there because I don't know.
Gotta keep the spirits up.
I guess so. That's also a way you can see it.
Time for the Lotus, so Cloud's gonna be pretty happy about that one. Not really, doesn't really have a lot of mana or HP to work with. No goo just yet, I think. Probably learns level 4 in this lane.
The Lycan mid does have 8 denies, so that's pretty good. And the one big plus is as well, because he gets mid, he gets solo XP, and with that Alpha Wolves, now you have more levels needed in the Wolf summoning. So the experience actually goes a long way there.
Yeah, and the Vlads will help the Alp, will help the Bristleback as well. So going for, not really for the Hound of Dominant we expected, going Vlads first. I think when you don't go Hound the Dom first item, you kind of don't go for it later, right?
No.
Right? It's a really time-based item, I think.
Yeah, and the thing is, you're up against Mirana, so Helm of the Dom is not great, but the Overlord's fantastic all of a sudden. But yeah, it really depends on what your game plan is. If you're looking to just take down buildings quickly, you go for the Overlord. If you are trying to win early fights and take the advantage that way, then you go for the... I mean, in this case, he's going for auras. I'm actually wondering maybe he's even going to go drums kind of a build, but... There's a kill onto SVG, got caught inside the Brambles top side.
I'm not anti-drums. You are against Arena though, so maybe you don't upgrade that to Bearing just because there's a fair amount of... Like, doesn't really help you against Root or Arena or Tornado. In fact, it can be dispelled by Tornado.
Yeah, that's also a thing. I would assume he's just going to get like a reasonable time BKB and run at the Voka the entire time, every single team fight.
Yeah, definitely sounds like it. CS-wise, everyone doing pretty well here, despite those early kills from Far Studios. The CS war is doing great. Even the Bristleback that dies is actually putting up a fight in. I mean, it's just the armor advantage he has over the Lone Druid, but you gotta be careful.
Yeah, it's definitely... Oh, Fierce Bear almost taken down once again. SVG's taking a lot of damage as well from Heaven. And the creep's walking in, but Cloud's force all the way back towards his base, going for the mana boot, so that's going to help the Dark Willow as well to have a little bit more spam going. This time, Fear does resummon the bear instead of waiting for it to die.
Yeah, you know, Old Man Fear, still getting the hang of the hero, learning as we speak. Obviously a joke, as we do see This Lycan, man. This Lycan is getting a lot in the middle lane. So many denies. I have big expectations. I think once you get the Vlads, you can probably go for a shapeshift move.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, with the level 6, with the Vlads, buildings should drop. It's that simple. You should already start mowing down buildings all over the map.
Radiant are
Working
scanning.
towards that level 5 Lycans, Lycan wolves. It always kind of... it's weird to see the 5 little dots on the icon, but it's a new mechanic, right? Dota players, they need a new mechanic here. They can't really live it out one as, oh, the bear almost dies. The bristle will...
Yeah, Fear doesn't have a resummon, so it would have been pretty nice to get that bear secured. He's just going to walk it back to base in the meantime. 7 minutes in, it's time for the XP runes to be yoinked. Or attempted to be yoinked, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. SVG tries to grab it, but we'll have one more leap available. Needs to be a little bit careful in the brambles. Will he be able to get the TP away? Heaven just didn't have the vision for the Shadow Realm. I think he would have had the damage.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Surprisingly though, that support 5 Rubik actually level 5 already because the Alchemist started jungling early. We will see a lot of contribution from this Rubik. I mean, even stealing the spears, right? There's so many good spells for you to take.
EMP mana drain on Lycan. So he can't actually shapeshift because he just doesn't have any mana. And that's also a way to counter it. Lycan is not a hero with a good mana pool. And needs... Yeah, to just use his wolves and shapeshift, he needs about half his mana.
Fortified.
Yeah, that is definitely a problem. Maybe he can buy Arcane Boots or something later on as Lazarote. Chase down Spear. Can he steal it?
Okay, there's a Rubik dropping lower and lower. No help, no TPs coming in to keep him alive so far. They're just going to slowly let him drop. Does have that Stolen Spear to try and stay alive, but Bushwhack should hold him in place. And finally, he does die. He is level 6 on the Rubik, which is very nice this early on.
Yeah, that's the dream. Alchemist still getting a lot of farm anyways. And he gets to defend that tower and get off those levels. The 2k goal lead can't even be deceiving, I feel like. Like, it's not like Radiant's draft is greedy in the sense that he goes late ultra hard. But if you don't get punished in the laning stage, you know, minute 15, minute 13, when you have Radiant's blink on the Alk, when you have Vlads plus something on the Lycan, that's when you're probably very scared. As long as that will die again. Good rotation from here.
Yeah, they are dropping like flies right now. And of course, we'll have to do the walk of shame back to the lane. Lycan, in the meantime, is struggling a little bit in terms of net worth. Wants to go for I Annihilate, but he's just Invis up. Heaven doesn't have dust on him. And the Voke will be just fine. Also, Lycan still doesn't have the mana for the shapeshift. Finally, he does. But this Lycan, even though he has 14 denies, I Annihilate has 26.
Bottom tower has fallen.
You are right, and SVG is like taking the farm away from him. He's actually blocking and farming that camp. And Cloud couldn't really pressure this tower too much, so it was just a free move that Far Studios was able to get there. Cloud still very far behind his Aghanim Scepter.
M-Kid going for the Radiance Rush. That's not a surprise. The Lone Druid, though, he's really farmed. He's actually closing in on towards his Maelstrom. It's not that far off anymore because he does have the Gloves of Haste on the bear. And then he's going to farm incredibly fast. They're actually creeping up forward. They're blocking the Ancient stack. Just SVG being piss-off annoying on the Mirana. And will they counter ward the sentry? I mean, SVG is just making hell happen for this mid. And also for the Bristleback, speaking of which, he's going to get caught out topside. He needs that Ags, but because they're blocking these camps and just being all over the place, it's going to take a long time for the Bristle to get his Ags done.
Yeah, it looks like the greed No, as you said, looking at the denies of the Lycan, we were expecting him to be doing okay, but net worth-wise, not looking that hot. Couldn't really ult in 11 minutes. Like, usually, would definitely would have wanted to make a move. Is this the timing? The smoke's actually ending on Lanzarote, so it's not like they can actually do anything.
Yeah, the Jenkins on that Mars is also very farmed. He's going for a Blink Dagger first item, so just focus on initiating. Surprisingly enough, Annihilate's going for Spirit Vessel. I mean, it's not so surprising because it's a Evoker, but in this batch, it's kind of surprising.
Yeah, very rare, but against Bristol Alk, you definitely guys have incentive, right? Even the Lycan has a fair amount of HP regen. In general, we just see the double Wraith Band Witchblade, double Wraith Band Orchid, even Maelstrom sometimes. Stolen Ghostwalk, not really.
Yeah, I mean, that's the fun part of playing against Foker. You just steal random spells every single time. He's got 10 spells that you can yoink. All of them are pretty good.
Ghostwalk definitely not in the top of the
I mean,
list,
it's not
right?
perfect, but it's good. If, like, right now, you could go for a Smoke Gank.
It is
Ghostwalk
free real
gank
estate.
towards- Exactly. Fear has his Maelstrom, which he puts in his back, in his 4th slot. So, okay, now he swaps it back in, because it was not doing anything. Considering only the top 3 slots on the Lone Druid actually do stuff.
So a smoke from Fard Studios. Gold advantage actually decreased in the last couple of minutes. We are seeing the Bristol farming stacks. The Alk still free farming out, but they see the Alk. They actually rotating all the way to the bottom side. And this could be a kill.
Yep, he thinks he's actually safe, but in comes Nusham from behind. SVG has an arrow lined up, plus the SVG ulti. It does also work on the bear, so Solar Flare buffs up the Lone Druid bear. I got confused because it was called Logan, which is kind of funny, because, you know, the Wolverine. But
Logan the Lone Druid. Oh,
root,
SVG.
root. Hamstring, baby.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Radiance is up though. The Alk did die with the Talisman of Evasion flying towards him. So this could be... I guess maybe you still need the Blink Dagger though. So very greedy lineup. No eggs on the Bristleback just yet, although it is 700 gold behind. And the tower is slowly falling the top side as well.
Yeah. Right now, what's the game plan here? Blink in onto Lanzarote, catches the Rubik. He is going to get controlled and taken down. They did use a lot for this. And Dark Willow's coming back in as well for a possible fight. The rest of the team needs to actually join in. Lycan walks through.
Jenkins?
He could for one shapeshift. There we go. Lycan shapeshift. First shapeshift of
wolves!
the game. Going for Nusham.
They're slowed!
And nice tornado from Annihilate. Yeah, why are the wolves not sprinting?
That doesn't make sense, right? They shouldn't be slowed.
What? Okay, Lone Druid running in, goes for the ulti. The bear is actually just going to be fed away. Thank you very much, Fear. That's easy money. 300 gold goes in favor of the Lycan. They will get the control in onto the Bristleback, but I mean, that's a trade you're pretty happy with. Oh, jump in
Actually-
from Jenkins.
Oh, good. Telekinesis. Jenkins will be stunned as well.
Bushwhack was
Bushwhack.
stolen, so you have to be careful. Nusham
Oh,
does
three
cut the
cuts
tree.
on both sides.
Oh, that's beautiful. The Lone Druid Bear, if it dies, that's going to be a... Do you call it a dieback?
I think it's just... It's not a dieback, right? But it's just a sad moment. Gleipnir done. That's a super fast timings here on Mr. Fear. But... I think the worst part of that fight is that the Lone Druid, the Bristleback had gold for his eggs and actually died before buying the Blaze of Electricity. But he will have it anyways. And the next fight is actually going to be the test here for Far Studios because all of the timings have been hit. Blink Eggs, Blink Radiance very close to M-Kid. The Drums Vlad's is up for the Lycan. And the Eggs on the Bristle. So that is definitely a carry fight incoming here for Fart Studios.
Yeah, the so far, Fart Studios. They're doing pretty well, but the game is, again, just like last time, very close in terms of net worth. Obviously, part of it's because they have an Alchemist on the Radiant side. But they don't really feel... It doesn't feel like they capitalize as much of their advantage as they probably should.
Yeah, exactly. I also feel like once those fights actually happen on the terms of Unknown, the Rubik will be able to get some spells, right? It felt like he was the one defending every tower so far, so he just died 3 times in a row, even though he was having a perfect game, got level 6, minute 7. But once these heroes frontline for him, that's when we can maybe see a little bit more impact from Lanzarote. Blink is ready for the Alk. I think this is it. It's time to go.
Yeah, does want to at least get the last couple of creeps, but nope. Instead, going for the fire jump, possibly onto Fear in mid. He has the Gleipnir now done, but Fear can... Oh, they missed the blink. They guess incorrectly. They didn't have vision of the lone druid, and this gives time for Jenkins to come running in with the arena catch onto the Alchemist. He's going to get controlled up. The stolen arena does not do anything. Lycan's shapeshift is going to be completely wasted, and that was painful.
That is so unfortunate. I mean, it is still a very low percentage play, but if you stun the lone druid before he can get the OT off, you probably get the kill there. Oh, that was a big timing, and they messed it up.
Yep, that was a bit of an oopsie daisy right there.
Lycan going for pipe, by the way.
Oh, interesting choice. Top side. Logan, the bear dropping low, but the Nushim Hoodwink still not dead just yet. Cloud running in. Can they find any catches? Fear is going to stay alive. No, the wolf does find the kill. Annihilates another big target. MKid is slowed down thanks to the ice wall. Annihilate on the run. Heaven has a bramble in a sec. Gets the stun off onto the Invoker. Arrow is going to actually onto the Alchemist. But a bramble will connect. Alchemist staying out of range, so he can go in for the blink aggressive move. Annihilate Invoker. Nice tornado. Can he stay alive? Meatball onto Heaven. Heaven trying to dodge the damage here. Will be finished off by SVG. And SVG Marana leaps out to the side. Jenkins is going to be chased by the Lycan and his wolves. The wolves you cannot send back, and that's the problem. The stun comes out onto Jenkins. The Mars is surrounded. He doesn't really know what he's supposed to do there, as he's just rooted in place. And the tier 1 tower to boot. So all of a sudden it just comes up unknown.
And this is Roche timing. The thing that they couldn't really do in game 1 was Roche, but this time around they take the tower, and with all of those auras, this is an easy Roshan for them. So much minus armor. Like, it's an insane amount of minus armor they're working with.
And that's going to be the first age of the game secured. They also have the drums on the Lycan with the Vlads, and he's going for the pipe, so he's going for a completely different build than I expected. He's the aura carrier, and then the Bristle's going to be the damage dealer.
You can easily have minus 18 armor on anyone. Like 2 Goose, how an Acid Spray is minus 18 armor. That's a lot.
That does sound like a pretty decent amount.
Butterfly will be, I guess, the item that helps Fear a little bit. So I'm gonna have to actually land those hits or be doing quill damage to kill him.
Bottom side, Jenkins is looking for a catch, but you know, he's so far forward every single time. It's kind of dangerous.
He's creating space.
Fear's almost done with Butterfly.
Yeah, he's very, very, very farmed. This hero is kind of crazy.
Dire are scanning.
But on the other side, you're going to have a pipe soon. Jenkins is going for PKB. So they're actually not having... They do have a mech at the very least, but they're not building any auras on Fart Studios.
True.
That would actually be problematic for them later down the line.
Yeah, for the support specifically. I think the Lone Druid can afford not having those auras, but The supports are very squishy as they initiate on Jenkins, but... Oh. Okay. Top lane. Bristleback gets down.
And will they be able to take him down? There's the break. That's a big one. Getting the break on the Bristol. Always nice. Doesn't have his BKB just yet. They'll find a free B.
He's going straight up BKB on the Bristle. Just realizing that it's just very squishy and probably doesn't survive if he only goes Bloodstone. Greaves down on SVG, so that's going to be the extra armor, especially when they're low HP, that will help them out.
Yeah, it's a rough game for both these sides at the moment. Because it's also a situation where if you lose a bad fight in a bad spot, you know, one side's got the Lycan pushing power, the other side's got the Lone Druid pushing power, so buildings break quickly.
Yeah, it's a very... it can swing really hard, both sides. As we say that they're gonna smoke here. Aegis is expiring in 2 minutes, so this is not the easiest smoke, but if you find someone alone...
Oh, this is disgusting. Dark Willow just got himself a free shard from the Tormentor. And he is rushing first item Octarine. I have seen this build a long time ago, but it is so hard to deal with because there are brambles everywhere in the team fight.
Yeah, the bear's gonna hate it, right? Don't really have an easy way to deal with them. They want to go BKB to handle something like that. I like it. The supports are really chads on the side of Unknown. They're always going for this very pub builds, right? But it did work well in game 1 as they find the brambles.
And also, SVG, the big problem of having to deal with that shard, is the Curse Crown is really nasty. Specifically for that reason. He has Guardian Greaves. You get rid of the debuff, but you still manage to get
initiation here.
A big jump onto Annihilate, Terrorize as well, hold him in place. A lot of damage with the Bedlam as well. Annihilate, 4 staff up towards the enemy's high ground. There's the shapeshift. Isn't Mirror's Lycan so incredibly slow? What is this? He's chasing, but he has haste and movements. He should be faster than haste, to be fair.
Wow.
Sent back. Lone Druid Bear is massively slowed down, so it should die. And it is extra gold for the Alchemist. Jumps in, goes for Mirana, has one more leap on the Mirana. There's the Arena Catch onto 4. Jenkins in response, taking down. Oh my god! They find a big catch. The Alchemist still has Chemical Rage going on, so he heals up nicely. The Bear's dead a second time.
I back.
And yeah. This is painful. They actually have nothing.
They're gonna have to chill for 2 minutes, which means that even with the Aegis expiring here, you can probably see some extra aggression coming from Unknown. You have the pipe on the Lycan, he's gonna have an AC. Those auras are adding up.
This game is getting harder and harder right now for the Dire side. Yeah, you saw it. A 4-man Arena Catch, but even if you get close to the arena, Bristleback's Quill Spray spam does a lot of damage.
Yeah, where's your... Oh, SVG.
Almost taken down, but... Yep, what were you about to ask, kind sir?
I think they need BKB on this Invoker. Like, he's just dying too easily. He's going for this Shiva's Guard, which, you know, we kind of talked about it. It's good against Unknown. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to go BKB. Honestly, cannot. I don't think he can afford this item, dude.
Yeah, I concur. You're gonna need a BKB, and even with a BKB, if like they have a lot of physical damage. So you're up against a lot of physical damage and a lot of magic damage.
Yeah.
I mean, mainly physical damage though, so that's the big downside. But they have good control spells with the Unsable Concoction Stun, the Dark Willow spam roots.
Octarine is up, by the way, on the Willow.
Oh,
When they
bottom lane. Terrorize tried to blindly catch I Annihilate.
Yeah,
Who
but now
is
they will get
gonna
vision
just
of
use his
him.
spells right
He
next to
doesn't
them.
know.
Oh, no.
no. That's sad.
And the Voker is a little bit later, but still a goner. I guess he is pulling 4 heroes away from pushing any of the lanes, which is a big plus.
Yeah, but that's not ideal, right? Because he needs that BKB. And this will be the lane, that for sure. Jenkins did finish his BKB, but I don't even know what he does for him. Like, what's doing damage in the arena once he initiates? They're so tanky on the side of Unknown.
Yeah, this is a hard one. The Lycan can be very survivable, but also he needs to right-click them, and if you get into melee range against the Bristleback Lycan, you do take a ton of damage.
Yeah. Well, now they're cutting the top lane here. They're gonna try and go for Cloud, but he does have a BKB. This is not an easy kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Arrow.
Okay, can they find more?
Not
There's
killing
gonna
Cloud,
be Cloud
guys.
with the BKB going for Jenkins. Jenkins forced to pop the arena, but Cloud can just walk out of the arena. A lot of damage coming out with the Quill Spray spam. Jenkins is dead, chasing for more. Now Cloud does need to be careful. He gets stunned up and he is dead. Does do a lot of damage with his back turn. The bear is about to drop. SVG needs to make sure he doesn't stun Newsham because he is dead himself. They find a 2-for-1 trade. And okay, the plus side is Shapeshift and the Rubik's actually turned into true form. And the Unstable Concoction, Chemical Raid, sorry, did end.
So that means Roche is theirs.
Yeah, they should be able to contest it pretty nicely.
Are scanning.
Unless Bristle buys back. Oh, they're going to head into the pit. This is dangerous.
It's too fast. Can you actually stop this? Buyback. Okay. This
Yeah,
could help.
they should be able to contest this, and it's already half HP, so they can just steal it, really.
They have Orchid on the Elk, though. He will have OT. This is not an easy fight. The Wolves will get vision.
Yeah, but they take it pretty quickly as well on the side of
Tower is under
Fart Studios. And they have no
Bristle.
Bristle. They need the Bristle to contest.
Terrorizing
In the pit they go.
5. Oh, they might be able to steal just the Terrorize.
Jump in from the Alchemist. Does have a
Ooh, Fear gets
BKB.
found.
They're going in for Jenkins. There's a nice terrorize onto 2. Jenkins is going to get control. He's dead. The bear is going to be the second target. No buyback available on either. Fear is in trouble. He does get the root off onto the Alchemist. Nice meatball as well. Can they keep the Alchemist alive? No, he is dead. The Lotus will not
Fear's
be
doing
enough.
so
Fear's going to
much
try and
damage.
man fight. He's trying to go in for the engagement. Rubik's falling back. The Lone Druid's going to die. They pop back onto Newsham. I Annihilate on the high ground. Lanzarote staying alive, but they gateway out of there onto I Annihilate. They're actually going to try and hunt him down. Gets lifted up on the other side. I Annihilate, man fighting up against the Rubik. Is anyone coming in? No, not even needed, because Lanzarote on the Rubik gets it done himself. They take Roche, and they take a huge advantage in the fight. Triple kill for Lanzarote. These supports on the side of Unknown are both immensely talented.
They really are. They really are. This Dark Willow absolutely going ham. Lanzarote, he was 0-3, and now he's 4-3-8, because now this course, they can go in. They get all of the distraction away from the supports, and this game's looking over. This Lone Druid is out of gas.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep, I would concur. It's just straight up looking over. I don't know how you stop them, how you kill the Bristleback twice.
Yeah, and that is the Bristleback that actually hits towers really hard with the Seeing Red. They will not force anything so far, but it's coming. The push is coming. AC getting ready for the Lycan. That's probably when you group up.
Yeah, it's also almost the SNY done on the Bristle, so the only way that he keeps on dying is the big stun locks with the arrow control that they have, Spear Arrow. That's going to get reduced as well with the status resistance, so that might be able to get him his spells off in time. Doesn't even have the Bloodstone yet. That's also another item he can go for that keeps him going.
True. yet to go that path as the Lycan reads the smoke perfectly. But Jenkins...
Lycan hasn't died yet. Oh, Jenkins does get the catch. Lycan shapeshifts. Sunstrike, Meatball. They finally find the Lycan for the first time, but Bristle's coming in from the other side. Can they stay alive? The Wolves are actually rooting up Newsham. They find him. He's going to be a dieback. Jenkins, BKB TP out of there. Cloud is very fast. Chasing in after SVG. Doesn't have a way to interrupt the TP. Wait, no, he does. The Wolves! The Wolf route. I just keep forgetting that's a thing.
Yeah.
MK gets a stun onto the Lone Druid and the Bear. Going in for Fear. Can he get the control? There is a true form available, but they're going to turn their attention on towards the Bear instead. There's no summon Spirit Bear for 30 seconds. Annihilate's going to get stunned up right next to his high ground. Jenkins has no arena. Jenkins has no way to save Annihilate. And they're just going to break base because they have a... I mean, the only thing that they're lacking right now is the big push from the Lycan, but Alchemist still does a lot, and so does the Bristle. They're going to go for tier 4s.
Yeah, they have the AC. They have so much freaking damage here. The banner keeping the creeps alive, so the backdoor protection is not going away. You're gonna have to buy back this Invoker.
You probably are gonna have to buy back, because once the Lycan joins, I mean, he's not currently even needed. There's no fortification available, and they're not gonna get rid of the melee racks so that a new fortification comes out. But the Cloud is pretty low, but he does still have the Aegis. Okay, with that melee racks dropping, there will be fortification again.
Jenkins looking for it.
Oh, Arena catch on the back line, but can they even get any more damage in? Nice Arena. They only pop the Aegis. The Lone Druid Bear is about to drop once again. Terrorize comes out, is going to connect onto Jenkins and Newsham. Both of them dead. The Bear is going to drop. Fear's going to drop. Everyone is in a world of hurt. Annihilated, drag back. Come here. You're not going anywhere. Control is there. Buyback from the Lone Druid, but I mean, what can he realistically do at this stage? They're just going to run at you and shut this game down. GG gets called and Fart Studios are taken to game 3.
You can pray. You can cry. Damn. Okay. I mean, we knew the potential of that lineup. The beginning was very weak from them. They didn't really peak as fast as we thought they would. But yeah, it's still impressive nonetheless. They get the Aegises and that draft kind of plays itself out.
Yeah. I mean, I doubted the draft, but the Lycan mid went even for a completely different build than I would have expected. It didn't go for the what you were talking about, you know, the Smurf Lycan, Lycan mid, and then win the game in 15 minutes. He went for full auras so that the Bristleback could just focus on getting tanky core items, essentially. And even with not going for core items himself, he only died a singular time on that Lycan against Mars Arena.
Yeah, that was a 5-man smoke. Like, he was absolutely surrounded.
That was fantastic. But Bowie, that means we are going to get a game number 3 here already in the first series of the day. We're going to go towards a break and we'll be right back.
my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? shock, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. And they send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. I give the world to touch the sky and keep you safe here by my side. I give you all the brightest stars for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever
at a time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life, oh I can't replace. Please come back, I made a big mistake. I was out of line. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for a game number 3. You heard it correctly. It's going to game number 3. But Bowie, this could have been done in 2 with the way it went. Almost both games towards Unknown.
Yeah, that is true. I think, especially in game number 2, they proved to be very swift. They were way more decisive. And I mean, the supports, man, they really have been the cores played well, but I really feel like they have been like standout players. And they played a variety of heroes, right? Game 1, they played Skyref Mage. You're not going to ban that hero. Game 2, you also don't have super meta heroes, especially the Rubik's, not something in the 5 position that we see. So moving forward, I think, yeah, that Lone Druid, I think it's out of the question. They tried to make it work, but I just want to see Fear being given a hero that's very good for the game as a 24 or 20 or 18 pick.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the hero is in a really good spot right now, but it might just not be their forte to play with it.
10
Going now
seconds
in towards the draft, I mean, is this also a position where you're thinking, okay, we gotta ban the Lycan?
I think the only reason they can Lycan, though, is the fact that the Lone Druid got picked up early, right? You know there's not going to be some sort of faceless void. Like, the matchup against Lycan is very good. So, you probably ban it less phase. I don't think you need to worry about it too early. I think it could be a debate.
Okay. Yeah, they banned it first phase.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
they're not listening to Bowie, the prediction god. But
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, I mean, I understand why, because I think they would immediately first phase pick it. He played it even though his lane wasn't great and he was actually behind. Just the wolves to like root people on the side the entire time, very obnoxious to deal with. And he went for that full aura build, so if he goes for that, then they can go again for an offlaner that goes more, in your face, kind of. So you get like maybe a razor or something. Or,
Okay.
Farsidius goes for the Lone Druid again, and that's sure.
Radiant team back.
All right, so they think the Lycan was the problem, and well, there is toxicity galore here. They get the Brood, because I think that was first phase banned by Far Studios last game.
Yep, that one was banned, and then they picked the Lycan instead. But now they got Brood Mama coming into play. Okay, no idea what role it's gonna play. Safe, mid, off lane. I mean, mid it doesn't really get played, but it kind of
Lycan is also not a mid hero, right? And they still played it, so you gotta be careful
That is correct.
regardless. Wow, what a scary team. They're gonna take away the Alchemist. They're just taking away these heroes that they know they're good with. Do you take the Rubik, for just banning heroes they played well? Is that what you do? No, they take the Bristle.
Okay, Bristleback will be removed. Yeah, that makes sense. Lone Druid's not the greatest to clear out a Bristleback, because you'd need like a Shivas or something.
The Minos armor is really annoying, right? It's just...
Yeah, same with
bare
the Alchemist, why
really.
they removed it.
5 seconds remaining.
So not a lot of Minos armor that's like truly left in the table. Slaughter is not really a popular hero, nor a very good hero against Lone Druid in the first place, especially if they play the same lane. But they take away the Centaur. Is this some Doom strategy here? Are they gonna pick it? Because
Might be just for the Brood Mother, though, so that they can't catch him so easily.
True. Definitely helps
10
catching up to the
seconds
Brood.
remaining.
what are the supports that they're gonna play? They still have the
Rubik.
Rubik and
5
the
seconds
Sky that they
remaining.
played in game number 1.
They will very likely go for the Rubik, as they should, because he played really good both games.
Do you think they pick? Because Rubik's not gonna be taken by Far Studios, right? I think you might as well just. Well, never mind. Never
Don't want
mind.
to risk it.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe you want this Laundry lane to be a bit stronger than it was in game number 1.
10
Can you-
seconds remaining.
You can probably just pick the pairing here for this lane. When you pick the Lone Druid, you're pretty much already
5
giving up that
seconds remaining.
it's going to be in the safe lane.
And you could go. There's a lot of heroes that will work well with the Lone Druid. You could, of course, also go. Marcy's still a possibility. That's always pretty nice and in your face. Clockwork.
Into the
So you can
Brood's
at least
annoying though,
catch-
right?
Radiant team.
Later.
Yeah, the Brood makes everything kind of rough. Bat Rider does. Yeah, he just runs over the Brood and the Rubik for the most part.
Cool. But be careful about the Stolen Lasso though. That Rubik was very sneaky. Lots of good stolen spells in all 3 games. I'm assuming the third game's going to
10
be the same.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
They go Snapfire, okay. A lot of damage, a lot of fire.
Okay, interesting.
They want a tanky carry here that doesn't necessarily get bursted down. You're probably going to see
10 seconds remaining.
Mars, Sand King and Centaur are already down, but those are usually the combo
5
heroes.
seconds
Kanka
remaining.
is also available if our studio wants that. Good against the Brood, at least killing the Broodlings. Broodlings.
Snapfire does give nice spells to steal, though.
Yeah.
Everything from the Snapfire. Little Shredder, maybe not so. Because you only level it like 1 and max the rest. But so far, nice spells. There's the Doom because they banned the center, as you mentioned. Yeah, you just Doom the Lone Druid and he doesn't have any of the healing.
Yep.
That's a really good counter.
And now no Morphling available. I mean, you can pick Morphling
10
yourself if
seconds
you want to. I
remaining.
think it was banned by Far Studios in game number 1. So, I mean,
5
doesn't sound that
seconds
scary to go Morphling here. The only thing you really care about is Lasso. Everything else you can probably just disengage from. I mean, it's going to be mid-brood, right? Unless it's carry. So that's kind of the flex they have going here.
Both of them work well. Mid Brood, carry
Maybe pick
Brood.
the support then, so you keep the flex going. Clock,
Tough.
no Womany, no ST, no Willow.
Radiant
What are you
team
picking
pick.
here?
Another Skywrath Mage. Okay. I mean, he played incredibly well in game number 1 with the Skywrath Mage. It's not.
Yeah.
You already have 2 frontlining cores as well, so they shouldn't really get on top of you. Especially, I mean, Bat Rider might with the Blink Lasso play,
10
but
seconds
Snapfire doesn't
remaining.
get that close. Lone Druid needs to run past the Doom
5
and
seconds
Broodmother to
remaining.
get you, so they don't have big dive at the moment.
They are pretty tanky on Far Studios, though. Skywrath Mage definitely is not gonna be able to like solo kill heroes as easily as he did in game 1. We'll see how he's gonna try and
Radiant
itemize for
team
that. There we go. Easy Kanka. I mean, I like Far Studios draft. I think they're all very tanky. The silence is very good this game, but the killing aspect, I feel like they're lacking damage at the moment.
Yeah.
10 seconds
I mean, Lone
remaining.
Druid can do the damage if they have enough control. But last game, the
5
problem was he was
seconds
against
remaining.
so much, so many really hard heroes to kill. And now he's like, I mean, yeah, Doom's a little bit hard to kill, but not really. Broodmother is, if you control him, dies very quickly. So this is more of a game where he can be in your face.
Both sides need damage, right? And both sides might need a mid hero. So Evoker, Puck, Quap,
Dire
probably in
team
the
back.
list of bans here. They
Dire
actually take
team
away the
back.
SF. They think this might be mid Brood then. Or mid Doom. Okay. This Shadowfiend ban is so weird, unless they have a mid Shadowfiend player, because mid Shadowfiend is not common, and if you run Rubik Shadowfiend in the lane, that sounds awful.
10
I mean, you
seconds
did
remaining.
point it out previously. They did play the Lycan mid, so it wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprising if the
Yeah.
guy also plays the Broodmother mid.
Hmm.
And you don't want to get blindsided by that either, because it is kind of disgusting.
3 removed. So they think this is mid Batrider? Interesting.
I can see that.
Maybe if it mid Snapfire then. Although I think Snapfire Kunkka is a pretty good lane.
Could also
Not
be
sure.
Kunkka mid, to be fair.
Radiant team ban.
True, especially the Broods there.
And then
Radiant
Snapfire
team
off lane.
pick.
Looks like Jenkins.
Hell, Jenkins would be like, I remember Batrider off lane was the thing.
I
one
mean, he
point.
was an offlane player. He really was. I remember. He used to be very good. Him and Brax.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
learned a lot of Batrider from them.
5
Long,
seconds
long time
remaining.
ago. I can still
Yeah.
remember.
Dire team pick.
Those are old names as they get the co-op.
Of
Very good against the supports, but also could die to the Scarif Mage. Goes both ways.
Okay, Co-op is solid, I guess. They didn't ban Puck, so if they play Broodmother safe and they pick the Puck, they actually have a very good chance this game, considering Kunkka's terrible against Puck and so is the Queen of Pain.
You could Morphling too, right? You can become the co-op. You can become the Batrider.
I technically can become the Lone Druid. Yeah, I got a
True.
bear.
Can you imagine you become the Lone Druid, you lose your items, they drop from your slots because you can't be carrying more than 3 of them? Oh,
That would actually be interesting. Ooh, Ursa. Okay. That's a hero. I mean, it's good against, Kunkka and Lone Druid, I guess.
Has
a
the
bit.
damage that they were lacking. Single target for the Lone Druid. Status resistance
Once he gets
against...
Ags, they have no control.
They do not.
Like Torrent, I guess, that's going to be all they have.
And again, 3 heroes that just jump the front lines and allow these supports to be able to do their stuff. And they've been doing some cool stuff, some impressive stuff. I mean, this is less of a cheese draft than they had in game number 2. But this might, I think this is good enough to take Fart Studios if they're not careful.
Yep, same. I think they have a very good shot here. Looks pretty strong. I would say Fart Studios beware.
Yep. I mean, I like their draft, pretty solid. Lone Druid with the Kunkka. He's going to be even tankier than he was in game number 2. But these supports from Fart Studios, if they get a Wisdom Rune stolen, if they don't have a good start, they are very farm reliant, especially the Batrider.
Yep, it's gonna be a doozy of a match. That is definitely gonna be the case. I mean, they haven't disappointed us so far on either side in giving us at least entertainment. Will it be a long one? That's the question. And who will take on the mantle to continue on in the upper bracket? And who will have to say, upper bracket is for suckers? Which would definitely be a Jenkins saying. To just, reiterate, use those 12 minutes of pause time.
Speaking of Jenkins.
Just, all chatting.
We have some... looks like they're a bit... Oh, he drank a lot. Okay.
Honestly, I just don't care.
SVG using his own voice line right there. Honestly, I just don't care. Big bit of a flex.
Okay.
Small bladder player.
Dude, I can relate. My bladder is as small as it can get. It's awful.
I mean, you're also old man Bowie.
I am. Maybe it's becoming smaller.
Honestly, I
Uh,
have that as well, except for I also just drink a lot. Like a lot through the day.
Oh. Yeah, that
So
that is different. Like even if I don't drink that much, I'm still peeing. I might actually contradict the laws of physics because there might be more drink liquid coming out than coming in.
okay. That's interesting. I guess you soak it up through your skin,
True.
osmosis or
I am
something. I
very
can't remember what it's
porous.
called.
My skin is not dry.
I mean, you're Brazilian. If you have dry skin the entire time in that climate, I find that impressive.
SVG has the best Sapphire set of all time, so I'm just. Oh, we cannot see it, but it is the best one. A beautiful snail.
30 seconds to
There we go.
Noshim does not have the Manta Ray Batrider, unfortunately. Oh, Jenkins is. Oh, he's actually not on the Ward Vision.
Time to go.
But now they're going to go in onto the Skywrath Mage. Is going to get first blooded. And they won't be able to get anything done in response because Broodmother's just chilling in the top side.
Yeah.
Wanting
that's going
to,
be...
The battle
I don't-
begins.
Is he going to
He dropped the
walk to
ward.
bottom? What's the...
Huh. What is happening here?
Okay. Broodmother in a bit of a pickle. There's everyone showing up. Lands a road. Shotgun blast. Rubik pushed back, and that's going to be another kill. And this one goes to SVG. 1k net with advantage to start the laning stage off with. And mistake, it is that Broodmother mid, of course, because the Ursa got picked up. But yeah, their mid laner is a disgusting mid laner with horrible, horrible heroes to pick.
Definitely. Not really something I should be, you should be proud of. But, if it works, it works.
We do not condone this disgusting Dota, but it is
We're in
entertaining.
the
So.
top lane, Mr. Jenkins, but should be fine.
Yeah, they're looking at these lanes. The big question for you, where are we going to have most of the fun?
Probably top, right? A lot of poke, a lot of catch. Bottom can get fun as well. But probably top. Even mid, we might actually get to see a kill if the Broodmother overextends.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to happen. I Annihilate in mid up against the Broodmother should have a pretty okay time. I'm assuming Broodmother's going to go for the Orchid build, but you never know. He might also go for another Aura game, maybe? Nah, they have Doom. He's probably going to go more core-centric.
Yeah, I think I've seen like some Broodmothers going Phylactery. Bottom lane.
Going in, first blood, well, not first blood, third blood onto Heaven. His second
Yeah.
death.
The thing about this lane bottom is that even though the Doom actually becomes pretty good against the Lone Druid, it is a pretty hard lane. You just... Sure, you have armor, but you get out-denied, out-CS. You can already see he has 3 creeps against the 8 of Old Man Fear.
Old man fear. He's probably gonna kick my ass if he ever meets me.
He's not even going to remember us, unfortunately.
No, he has absolutely no idea. He's gonna be like, hey,
Yeah,
Who's that boy?
What? I only know Dragon Knight.
never heard of him. Back in my day, TA didn't have an Aghanim Scepter or a Shard.
Well,
But Jenkins having a pretty good time in the top side, which is obviously, very nice to have, considering you're playing against an Ursa as a melee hero. Yes, Kunkka is one of the better ones because, of course, Torrent, like later down the line, Enraged Torrent, that's Enraged doesn't work against Torrent.
did he get
Pretty
the
much.
first blood actually, or was it?
No,
someone
he got 2 assists.
else? Oh, okay. Oh, Fear, very low, but Cloud trying to get him anyways, and could
Dire's
pay the
turret
price.
has been killed.
No mana on
And he
SVG.
knows he's going to die to SVG, but SVG is on a killing spree right now. Heaven's looking for Fear. Fear needs to make sure he doesn't walk too close, because otherwise he does get double blasted by the concussive arcane.
Yeah, here again, not really buying that magic wand. I guess this here is just too broken. You don't even need to think of that.
Above here, Fear is here.
Dire's courier has been killed.
So, overall, pretty good start here for Far Studios. They have stronger lanes. They have done much better already in the early game. Heaven.
Yeah. But to be fair, all 3 games the laning stage was won by
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Fart Studios. Every single time they won the laning stage.
That is
It was
true.
afterwards where it went kind of...
I mean, game
in
2 was
shambles.
more even, right? Game 1 was definitely a stomp, but
Yeah, game 1 was a stomp, but even game 2, the Lycan was behind and the Bristol was behind. Both of them were behind.
yeah, that is true. I guess the supports just even when their cores are doing poorly, the supports are able to find ways back into the game, right? The cores were behind, but Rubik got level 6 minute 7, and even like they were just having pretty good games. The Bruto recovering a lot. We saw her struggling a little bit in the beginning, but that even here with the Quap are pretty close.
By the way, I got a tip for you from chat. They said you need to get your prostate checked. So get a nice appointment, you know, get that old finger up the bum.
All right, I guess that there's nothing else that I can do.
It's time. It's the sacrificial time. Lanzarote gets taken down by Nusham. We have a crash. Okay, now it's on the side of course, Fart Studio. So now they can pause. But if the enemies pause, no, pissed off.
Well, let's see if there's gonna be counter banter. They've been pretty chill on the side of Unknown, so I'm not sure I expect anything. What is the nationality of their players again?
From Unknown, it is quickly gonna have to check. They have a Kyrgyzstanian player. They have in the safe lane. That's MKid. They have a Russian mid. Kiss show. Then they have Cloud, United States offlane, Lanzarote, Ukrainian, Pulse 4, and Heaven, Pulse 5, Canadian.
Very diverse draft. Very diverse players. That's cool. Always like to see teams like that. It's unfortunate that it doesn't seem to work as well as maybe I think I wanted, right? Language sometimes becomes a problem. Even the current OG, they were being flagged on Twitter, on Reddit for the recent loss. Hopefully they can bounce back. They still have a game left in the qualifiers.
Nusham does die in response topside with the Heaven TP. I mean, they should be fine, I guess. Lower bracket run. The Western European, like, oh wait, the problem is I think Mao's also dropped to the lower bracket.
Yep. I mean, they have a chance to get revenge, although it's gonna take a while for them to face Mouse. They still will need to beat Dandelions and then the loser of Avalas and Passion, I think.
It is wild that, you know, Western EU, this is probably the quote-unquote weakest qualifiers. Oh, I Annihilate, can he get away? Sonic Wave misses a mistake completely and will be finished off by Heaven. Again, Heaven's a beast.
Dude, he was baiting that rune, just waiting for the Cop to blink in and gets to punish that. That's beautiful.
Runs on bottom. Lanzarote, by the way, TP'd bottom as well in the meantime. MKid doesn't need any help top lane. He's getting full free farm underneath the tower as well. They have the big camp warded, so there's no pulling coming in. He'll be just fine. It's not like they can easily dive kill him either. Skunka's Bat Rider's combined damage is atrocious. And that's why they can kind of like tri-lane that bottom area, make some stacks happen on Lanzarote. Make sure that they once the Battle Fury of the Ursa is available, they can get some good quick farm.
Good stacks for Heaven. He gets the Wisdom Rune. Cloud is struggling, but you know, he's a Doom. With that Devil's Bargain, he should be able to find a way back into the game.
It's a very interesting game right now. I don't actually know who I think is ahead at the moment. I think
would
even though they're
say-
behind in net worth, I still prefer the position that the dire side is in.
I agree. I think they have, better counters. Oh, good cookie. That bear. Not as strong as it used to be.
I love full bore on the Snapfire. That range is insane. The bear is almost down, but nope. Oh, look at that Broodmother army coming up towards the bottom side of the map. He's getting his boots finished up.
Oh, boy.
And
It's coming.
they're going in. The bear is just resummoned as well. The Kunkka signs up. He has Ghost Ship
Oh,
available.
Fear.
On Jenkins.
They won Mr. Fear. He's
Fear
gone.
They might get the Rubik in response. Yes, they will. Mistake on the run. Nushim, can they have any control going in? Nushim's almost level 6, but not just yet. There's the Ursa of Emkin rotating through the gateway. Drops SVG, and Rage has been used. Still has healing loads and 10 magic stick charges. Jenkins is dropping low. The Doom gets thrown out onto the Queen of Pain because he got level 6. And Emkin, do you have missed? What?
It's the Brood. The Brood mischance.
Yeah, the incapacitating bite. He stays alive thanks to the mischance. Emkin stays alive. Everyone on the Dire stays alive. Go for the tier 1 tower bottom lane. And it was a full team wipe. He dies to the Ancients afterwards.
Look at that ward, man. The ward behind the tower. That's what allows the Brood to get that angle, to find Fear in the back lines. They played perfectly. The Doom gets level 6 mid-fight. Doom's the Quap. They kill Fear. The bear actually gets killed twice in that fight. This is absolutely terrible. And this Brood is gigantic. Is this gonna be the Orchid? I'm assuming it is... no, Phylactery. Okay.
Yeah, Phylactery build, of course, can be skilled into Kanda. He's a universal hero, so Kanda does a lot. Nushim dies to a neutral creep as well. What the hell? Why do we have everyone dying to neutrals?
He was helping Jenkins farm, but I don't think he needed help. It was a level 7
Annihilate. Wanted to Sonic Wave. Heaven was right there if he went further for the Ancient Seal catch. But yeah, interesting play so far. Oh, SVG wants some of the spooters. Well, he can get them.
There we go. Brood Mama has more where that came from, and as all of that happens, the Ursa that did not die is actually pretty
did
darn
die.
close. No, he didn't.
He walked into the Ancients and died.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. But
I mean, he died.
he will get a
but-
fast Battle Fury. That's my point. Because he
Yes.
spent all of his money. Hyda's on Cloud. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a different game. Not really as active as he was.
Dire are scanning.
Lanzarote on the Rubik. Needs to be careful because Nushim's right behind him. Level 6 on Nushim. He thought he lassoed. Finally does get the lasso off. There's a Doom available.
Doom with a Quap.
I annihilate. Hello, thank you. Gonna be chased down, and that should be the Queen of Pain. Maybe
Round
not.
up,
He might be able to survive Heaven. No, he finds it.
Oh,
Oh no! He says
the hell?
infused raindrops.
oh my
the
God.
raindrops.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's...
Okay.
I'm actually baffled that he didn't just die from the Doom damage. How is Quap always so tanky? This patch.
I mean, all of the items, right? Gets the Ironwood tree with the power treads, with the infused raindrops. Had literally every single necessary item to survive that.
Mistake. Will now have his Phylactery done. M-Kid still not done with the Battle Fury. On the other side, Fears Maelstrom is closing in, but he is a bit behind. Not
as fast,
massively.
right? He got a Gleipnir minute 13, I think, last game. It was very much faster.
Sonic Wave catch onto the Broodmother. Does he take down?
Lotus.
No missed shots. The Healing Lotus and the missed shots keep the Broodmother alive. He's got max level 3 Insatiable Hunger, so he should be able to heal up very nicely in the meantime and be just fine. They're actually chasing for more, knowing that there's no Doom on Cloud. They're just being aggressive.
Necrotic Webs, I haven't seen that much of that facet just because it did get nerfed.
Dire's middle tower
But, you know,
is
against
under
Lone
attack.
Druid, it is always good to have.
Speaking of Lone Druid, he might be in a bit of a pickle bottom lane.
Silence, not fast enough.
Mystic
Doesn't matter.
Flare, he's just dead. Straight up. Not enough to stay alive. Topside, Ursa is going to get controlled up with the Ghost Ship. There's a Torrent stolen by Lanzarote. The rest of his team is TPing in. Cloud doesn't have Doom for another 20 seconds. SVG, is he going to be able to get out of there? No. Torrent lifts him up in the sky, and they will finish off SVG momentarily. Probably, possibly. Yeah, they even have the Fade Bolt if need be. So in total, it was a 3-for-1 trade. Ursa got a solo kill, which was not bad.
Yeah, still pretty good for the Ursa, right? He finishes Battle Fury anyways, so will be farming quite fast once he respawns. This Kunkka from Jenkins, and this time around he's playing a hero that is way less YOLO-y than everything else that he played. He has a lot in his hands. I feel like he has the responsibility to kind of keep this game together as they find the Ursa, no ulti.
Radiant's middle tower
And they
No
kill...
lockdown.
No. There's also no Sonic Wave or Ghost Ship available. Well, still in cooldown, but Mid Kid is going to
Look
focus
at
on
that
the
stack.
ancient stack.
Oh, that's a juicer.
Needs that in rage. Otherwise, he's going to die to the stack.
And pop it, just go for it, bro.
He also No, he actually failed the stack. While I was looking in that direction, there was a fight coming up. Annihilate got killed off. Silence is pretty good. It's a full-on 5-second silence, which against the Queen of Pain might as well be a 5-second stun.
And Blink Dagger, though, onto the new Sham Batrider. Probably want to get that Brood kill. I feel like that's really the hero that you're really afraid of. Just does so much. Are they gonna smoke with this?
It's definitely not an easy target. He does have Phylactery done, is going for the Manta style.
Dude, it has 2.2k HP right now.
Yeah, he doesn't die that quickly. And they don't really have good burst damage. They have decent lockdown if they hold him in place. But they go too early. They also... Okay, finally they do get the lasso drag. Mistake with the Mortimer's Kisses. X mark. Yeah, they should have enough to kill him off with all their spells. If there's no one to help, they can easily find the kill.
top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
it is a lot of spells being used, though. Both the Kisses and the Lasso. They're gonna try and get some vision around the triangle, but Lanzarote is aware and might even be dropping some countermeasure wards.
Nushim.
Cloud does have a
Gotta be
blink.
careful. There's the Torrent
forward.
thrown out. Doom gets thrown out on the bat. He doesn't actually have anything. So they double ulti him. Stolen
Stolen
Ghost Ship
bolt.
by Lanzarote. Does throw it out. And the Ursa's going to go for fear, but okay, the Ursa now needs a lot more help because they didn't have the Broodmother just yet. Gets X-Mark, gets lifted up, controlled in place. The Brood is too slow to help
Oh, so
out, but he
close.
throws out a hit onto Fear, and Fear will drop. Chase in.
Stolen
SVG
Torrents.
and Annihilate get sent to the side where Jenkins wants the man fight, but the Broodmother is going to be able to at least clear up Jenkins. And the Broodmother, after respawning, gets a double kill. Yeah, that, you know, seeing a lone druid with 50 HP trying to run away, that's
Is Lone Druid
that's
dying
what you want.
3 times already. This is not the free game they had in game 2, and even with that free game, they still lost. So this is not looking great for Mr. Fear and the boys.
Dire's middle tower is
You know
under
what's
attack.
actually kind of hilarious? Or interesting? Skywrath Mage started the game off in like the first minute of the game 0-2. And now he's 5-2-5.
Dire's top
So
tower has fallen.
that really shows how good Heaven is on this hero.
Yeah,
It's
it
not
is
even a
really-
hero that you want to ban, but you know,
You just gotta respect it.
yeah, this is one of those. If someone is so good on a hero, you have to ban it but that opens up other heroes. Same with like they banned the Lycan, but that opens the Broodmother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
many choices.
looks like SVG will be.
He doesn't have Cookie. He just used it as well. The Mystic Flare comes up on top, tries to stay alive, but it's not going to be enough. And Brood Mama cleans up another kill.
6, 1, and 7.
They are going Roche though.
Okay. No. They scout it, but it might be too late. No Doom. This could be a free Roshan. Still, a lot of time where Fear is not farming. He's actually
They're taking the gateway.
Oh, are they?
The Spooters.
The spiders are coming in. This is taking long. The bear's getting bashed. This is not the ideal
Bear's
fight.
almost dead. They're all
They
grouped
have
up
Doom.
together. Doom on the Queen of Pain. He has the Aegis, so he will be able to respawn. But they are going to turn their attention for more. Ursa and Rage is about to end. Nushim gets the lasso onto the Ursa, but he gets actually X-Mark back, breaks the lasso, will stay alive. In the meantime, Nushim's going to get chased down by the Broodmother. Nushim is dead. Silence onto the Queen of Pain. There's the Lone Druid coming in from the side. Can they keep the Queen of Pain alive? He's dropping low Sonic Wave. One more hit.
crap.
He stays alive. 7 HP is how low he went. Mistake is going to get taken down. Cloud is the second one. Lanzarote has a bear. Will be finished on the Rubik, and that was very close. But that right there, that beauty is Ghost Ship, keeping the Queen of Pain alive.
The Ursa was a little bit too low HP when he joined that fight. Even with the OT, he took a lot of damage back from the Kunkka. He also has a Gossamer Cape, so not really getting all the damage necessary to kill Jenkins. And I think this Kunkka hero suits Jenkins way more. I think Jenkins is a little bit too crazy. And, you know, you can't YOLO that hard. So he's actually doing a really good job playing this Kunkka.
Yeah, it might be a good idea to pull the brakes every once in a while. And that seems to be pretty impactful for them right now. But the question is, of course, they have a 3k advantage, but are they still in a position where they feel comfortable? Because Queen of Pain, that was with an Aegis. And the second round, they even threw everything they had to try and kill off the Queen of Pain. If she dies with just the first Doom, then you're in a lot worse of a fight.
Yeah. I wouldn't say they're comfortable. I would say they're in a decent spot. They are pushing here. They're going to be able to steal the Tormentor, it looks like. I don't think they are in a position here to contest this as a known. So they will. This is going to become a 5k goal lead very quickly.
Yeah, can they steal the Tormentor though? Will they even attempt to steal the Tormentor is the bigger question, because it is also a risky one, but they are nowhere nearby, so I think they're just letting the Tormentor go.
Interesting. I thought they were gonna...
Yeah, the spiders are going to scout all over the place, see what they're doing. 100 Bear in front. Still have that Observer Ward, but there's no one in the vicinity. Mistake needs to be careful, because Nushim's got that Blink Lasso, as you mentioned. He's chasing, Blink, Lasso, catch, onto the Broodmother. Broodmother getting control, doesn't have the Manta Style to get rid of the debuffs, and the Broodmother is dead. Heaven immediately gets X-marked by Jenkins. Heaven throws out every spell he has left, but okay, he's juking pretty neatly. They also don't get the vision anymore from Sticky Napalm, but eventually it's going to be enough to secure the kill.
Mid lane got cut by the spiders, though. They're not going to be able to push anything.
Look at this. Summon Lone Druid Spirit Bear on the Rubik. Secured. Doom gets thrown out onto the Queen of Pain. I Annihilate on the run. The bear is chasing.
Where's the root? Root!
I mean, he can't hit because the Rubik is not nearby, but Jenkins actually needs to be careful. He tried to help out his teammate. They don't have Lasso available. Jenkins, are they actually going to chase him for the kill? X-Mark, drag back, Jenkins dead.
Oh, that was weird, right? They got that kill. It was looking really good, but then you don't have any waves. You end up listening to your intrusive thoughts, and suddenly you're being doomed on the right side of the map. And this could even be a Roche here for no. The Ursa, as long as he gets his Enrage, should be able to take that one.
Yeah, it's also a bit like Jenkins walks in to help I Annihilate. Who's already doomed. Like,
Yeah.
he's dead. He's got Yules, which is a nice way to try and keep himself alive for a bit longer, but he's dead. There's no way you can actually keep him alive. Annihilate right now is the same net worth as SVG. And almost the same as Nushim. And both those heroes do not actually have a free shard yet. This is just a straight up net worth.
Very
SVG,
true.
just go back to pro. Like,
Well, you would lose the honor of being with casting with Cap, though. That will be a tough one. As we do see this Broodmother actually going for Manta Phylactery, huh? I was not expecting this build, but okay. I guess Kunkka usually just see the BKB rush. Can't really do that much against X.
Dire's middle tower is
Um,
under attack.
And
Fear.
Kid.
Very aggressively looking for M-Kid, who is going to jump back. Enrage keeps him going. Nushim trying to get the lasso. He does get the lasso, but it breaks very quickly. M-Kid is going to jump in aggressively. His team is nowhere to be seen, because they all had to rotate through first. Torrent again gets stolen. I mean, every spell you can pretty much steal from Kunkka is good. There's not a bad spell on the hero.
He was so close to his BKB. He really wanted to finish that off in the camps there, but ends up surrounded by the Radiant. Kind of a tough game on the Ursa as well. It looked like a free Ursa game, but he died way too many times already. It's starting to look like it's really on this Brood to carry this game.
And the Broodmother, I mean, he can definitely do it as a hero. Though, with the way the game is going, Nushim is the one thing that's making the game really hard for them. Because Nushim has been getting so many crucial catches with the lasso.
Dude, guess who's... Don't look at it. Who do you think is the second highest CS this game?
Second highest CS. Well, it has to be someone weird. I just said Nushim. So Nushim?
It's SVG. He has
SVG?
200 creeps in this game.
What?
Yeah. He's just using full bar on the spiderlings.
Where? Oh, the spiderling. I was already thinking, like, how? How is it possible that he gets the... That's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously a bunch is the spiders, but that's still impressive regardless.
That's a lot of crepos right there. Interesting game. Like, the Brood is just using the spiders and the Manta Illusions to push the waves because it's very scary to show anywhere. And I think that's the problem of the Ursa this game. You don't really get to show at all because even with the Enrage, even with the BKB, you're still struggling. He has the Bashakuda, but I feel like this might actually need to be an Axe game.
Ag Shard, I think so as well. It's he's going MKB because Lone Druid does have that butterfly.
No, he's going
So
Basher,
it's-
right? Did he change his mind?
Yeah, he changed
Oh,
his
okay.
mind.
He
on
just changed his
MKB.
mind, okay.
See, Lanzarote, Rubik's got his Solar Crest now done. The supports are playing, like, there's also a Solar Crest coming up on Heaven. They're playing so defensively. Which on one side I like, but also the way that they have been carrying this game, or series,
Yeah.
I you know,
It's
I
a
wouldn't...
pub style of support, right? It's not really how you see, you know, Tofu play or this
Yeah.
like actual season supports. They will smoke finally though. Roche, I mean, 30 away this time around. They do know that Roche exists after game 1.
That is true. That was an interesting one where they just ignored Roche every single time and gave free ags to the enemies. Oh, Fierce Bear gets spotted. The spiders.
Good position. They have a tower as well. Those buybacks will count. They get some wards. Find SVG.
Yeah, but they want the Lone Druid doomed, or the Queen of Pain doomed, or the Kunkka doomed. They want a core doomed. They don't want a support
Radiant's
doomed.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, you probably...
Dire's bottom tower is
Okay, they're
under
gonna take the
attack.
tower with the Brood Illusions.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
God, those spiders are... If you've got arachnophobia,
Dire's
Dota should have like
bottom tower is under attack.
arachnophobia mode, because some games have it where if you got arachnophobia, there's like a mode that you can press, and then they change into like something else.
I have very soft arachnophobia. No,
I mean, if a
did
spider
watch-
crawls over my arm, I'm a freak the f out.
Yeah, I'm gonna scream. I will yell. But it's not like I'm not gonna look at a spider in a game. So it's not at that level.
You know, I don't have it that level, but I do know a couple of people that when I, for instance, stream, one of my friends, like, if I play Skyrim, he can't watch me play because there's spiders in Skyrim, like to that degree.
Well, I have this thing where, like, if I'm in a cabin, if I like travel to a place that has a lot of nature,
Dire's top
even if it's like a very small spider that I know is not poisonous, I kind of freak out. So I don't really like interacting.
Yeah,
I don't
if
like
it's
interacting
a
with
cavern
bugs.
in like wood spiders are a lot different than
Yeah.
city spiders that we encounter. There's a whole different spectrum to those monsters. I ain't gonna be like, oh yeah, cute little
What a
spider. No,
cutie. Yeah.
die. Actually, no, I'd never do I'd never smack them. I always put them in glass and then release
Oh
them
really?
outside.
No, I smacked the
Yeah.
fuck out of them.
I don't like spiders, but I hate mosquitoes more.
Yeah, me too.
'Cause they make sure I can't sleep. Like spiders, I don't even notice that they're there because they're not like bzzz next to my face. But mosquitoes need to just drop dead.
TP from
Okay. XTP failed from Jenkins, so now they can go for the tier 2 tower bottom.
yeah, and Aegis on the side of the Radiant, so this is nice. If you force them back, you're pretty
Radiant's
happy.
bottom tower is under attack.
Not too shabby. SVG does have Guarding Greaves and 4 staff. Is pretty tanky. Has 2.5k HP.
Missed concussive. He actually went to the low ground. Oh, that is
the
not good.
double 4 staff. Oh no. Doom has been used. They need to all just get out,
beautiful.
but there's the lasso from Nusham. Holds Cloud in place.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's just, SVG just walks into melee range. That's how little he cares with his massive health pool.
Yeah, it was really farmed. I mean, they still forced everyone from Far Studios back, so it's not terrible. The Aegis is at 322 at the moment. So we'll see if this is going to become a
Careful
problem or
with
not.
that right there.
Oh, they should be careful.
You never know. It's a dangerous sentence, especially with Twitch chat.
Yeah, I know.
It is the
Sorry,
magic
Twitch
number
chat.
though on the scoreboard
is.
always.
Intrusive thoughts, you see the number, just gotta say it. But regardless, Eggs is going to be the Ursa item, as we expected. I'm just curious if he's gonna stop for the shard first, or if he... I feel like the Eggs is better. The shard is just kind of a cherry on top, but we'll see.
I think the shard's actually the better one. Because, I mean, I think both are obviously amazing, but having the shard, because it's just, you get it faster.
Dire's middle
And
tower
you can constantly keep spamming Urshok in team fights and stuff.
Oh, they're gonna go for the high ground here.
is under attack.
They do have the banner. Glyph gets used. They don't have an easy hero to deal with that banner.
And if they had
Bait
scooters.
with the illusion.
Doom
again.
thrown out. There's going to be a big catch. He
Golden
had the
Torrent.
green core. They lose Jenkins very quickly. The Bear's in trouble as well. They find Jenkins and the Bear. Lasso drags the Broodmother to the low ground. He's going to get surrounded. They blow him up quickly. Fierce trying to man fight up. He
Oh, the
resummons
bash.
the Bear, but the Ursa gets sent right back. Did have the Enrage going, and the Ursa will fall back. Heavens being chased by Nusham on the side.
Bash.
Cloud dropping low, but that's going to be the Aegis popped. Broodmother bought back for this. And Kid needs to disengage. Queen of Pain goes
Annihilate.
deep though. I Annihilate here. Has the Yule Scepter. Has another blink. Can go to
I'd be
forward.
dead here.
And they chase him
Electory.
Lancelot. Yeah, no, he's gonna stay alive, but it did get a little bit dicey. No buyback on the Doom or the Sky.
Radiant's top tower is under
Okay,
attack.
and there is a tier 2 mid, so that buyback of Jenkins is gonna be expensive, but if you can get the lane of barracks, you're very satisfied with this one. And it looks like that is exactly what's going to happen. Stolen X.
That's scary. Stolen X mark.
Long duration.
You can, of course, cancel it
Oh,
with
they're
your
going
own
for
X
the
mark.
Ursa in the mid lane for the Lone Druid. He's alone
Oh,
here.
yeah.
He's an old man.
He doesn't have a bear to help him out. There, he resummons the bear and goes for the ulti. Will they drag the Ursa to kill him? He is going to get the enrage off. Go for fear. Fear.
So
The evasion is
big,
working
yeah.
right now. Sonic Wave. They almost take down the bear, or do they? Lone Druid is dropping low, but he's so freaking tanky. He still isn't dead. Ghost Ship comes in. Is it going to be enough to keep Fear alive? He's trying to lifesteal, but it's not going to be enough. He does eventually fall. The Broodmother is trying to do the exact same with the Insatiable Hunger, but it's not enough. And they lose the Ursa, the dieback on the Broodmother. And this is problematic for the Dire side, because this means that they can push up the mid set of racks as well. But, I mean, I like the attempt, but without the MKB, he missed every hit on that Ursa.
True. They didn't really have a really good stolen spell either. It's only the X, doesn't really stun. If you like get a torrent from Fog and he doesn't get you ult, he doesn't get you summon the bear, that could have been a different fight. Oh, Eggs on the Snapfire. Okay, that's
Okay?
that's
That's grief.
a little bit of a
That's
meme.
what we call grief in the business.
Well, Dude
I-
was baited, so they're probably happy about
He's
that.
got Octarine. He's okay with it.
Are fortified.
Oh, he does have an Octarine. Okay. Stolen
Honestly,
X again.
I have lost a multitude of games from doing exactly that. So many games I've thrown where I'm like, haha, we're ahead anyway, yeet an ally in, and then they die, and then we lose.
Do you mean you literally threw someone at the enemy fountain, or you threw the game by doing that?
I did both at the same time. Magic.
Yeah, you are definitely pushing it. And well, there's an amplified damage rune here. Maybe you get that to the Ursa, and there's a chance this smoke actually does something here.
Yeah, the amplified damage might be pretty big. Roche could be up in 2 minutes. It's going to be a dire Roche regardless. And he's going to go for the MKB. Yeah. Instead of the Ags, yeah. I mean, they can't kill the
Might
Ursa.
have
That's
to,
the problem.
yeah.
Ursa also has Dispersion now, so he's really hard to kill.
It is. It's a tough one, for sure. The
Last
Ursa
game,
smoked
at least,
up.
you had the Dark Willow, so you had like 50 brambles in the fight, and he could not run away.
Are scanning.
This time, Disperser, there's nothing to stop him.
Look at the
Even if you
position
doom
here.
him, Disperser, gone.
They know exactly what's going on. Great position. You're gonna have to blink instantly. Oh, Fearless goes forward.
In,
Ash
onto
is there.
Annihilate,
The
the bash comes out. Mystic Flare as well onto Jenkins. The Enrage trying to disengage on the Ursa. X-Mark's not going to work out, but they do lose Nusham. Buyback comes out immediately. Mistake needs to be careful. They know he doesn't have a buyback, and yes, he falls. The rest of the team on the run. Lasso drag onto the Rubik. Lanzarote will be a second one dead. They force out a buyback on the Bat Rider at the very least. And yeah, that's about it.
Dire's top tower is
They did
under
lose the
Okay.
Brood for another 50. Roche, we'll see
Ooh,
it
Cloud
soon
being
enough
chased
if
out?
it respawns. Does he have a tool? He still has the mana burn.
Huh. Interesting.
Why? Oh,
I
Nushim, that's
think-
a dieback actually. Heaven will die in response, but okay. At least a dieback secured. Not gonna have to be that fearful for the Ursa getting lasso dragged. But you've got a lone druid in the Dire's base, and that is a lot of damage.
Oh yeah,
Look at that tier 4-1 gone.
Dire's
they are going
They
for
buy
this
back on the
one.
sky.
Brood
They
has
have
no
no
buy.
fortification.
are under attack.
Oh, this might be over then.
Jump
Ursa
in,
needs
MKid.
to
He's not
do-
even fully healed.
No
Sonic
BKB on
Wave.
Ursa.
Fear staying alive. The Ursa is in trouble. Has the buyback available. Can rejoin. The Broodmother is here as well. The bear gets thrown forward. Resummoned instantly so that they can focus onto the Ancient. Mystic Flare comes out. Annihilate dropping low, but a nice Fear from the Lone Druid. Sends the M-Kid back. The Ursa's trying to cleave them down. But can they hold them at bay? Mistake. He's looking for a target here. They don't have the Doom. They don't have the chance. And that is going to be the series going to Fart Studios. But oh, they made them work for it.
Yeah, very close for comfort here. Bard Studios, they remain in the upper bracket, but it was not easy, and the next series is definitely not going to be easy, right? Because if we actually check how things are going, they will be playing against Nouns, the qualified team for pretty much every tournament qualifier that happened so far.
Yep, obviously that was also when Shopify Rebellion was in their we don't exist phase for a little bit.
No, they
were
did
not
play the Bet Boom ones, right?
Oh, I did not watch Bet Boom.
Yeah,
I mean, I
they
was
did play that one.
working it, so and they didn't have official coverage. But we are going towards a short break because normally they plan 4 hours between the matches, and in 20 minutes the next match starts. So this has been a very long series. We also need to get a little bit of a break in between. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Hopefully you're here for the next one, because it's going to be Shopify taking on Grin Esports. And that is going to be on this stream right here. Me and Bowie taking it away for you once again. We'll be back after the break.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. And I send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark. Fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for some more Dota madness. We just had a 3-map series going. I mean, that was a lengthy one, and it went all the way until the very end. But now, of course, we're going to a matchup that, are we expecting it to be as close as the last series?
I don't think so. Right? Maybe it could be, but when you look at the caliber of players that Shopify Rebellion acquired, you have the highest position 5 in the world, highest MMR, not highest in another sense of the word. We have Hellscream, Timado with a lot of experience, same for Yopaj, so I really feel like there should be an advantage, a big advantage for Shopify in this series.
Yeah, I mean that's what you expect. But to be fair, we also didn't expect the last series to go exactly how it went. Here we have Shopify Rebellion versus Grin Esports. The draft already starting. Shadow Demon was let through versus the Marana. I do see that Naga, for instance, hasn't been banned out, so that might be. I mean, the thing is, Shopify have Skem as their plus 5. Oh, sorry, Naga was banned. My bad. But Shopify have Skem as their plus 5, and that man is wild in what he can do. He is honestly one of the most talented players out there, and I'm happy that they kept him for another run.
I mean, for sure. This guy was scouted by Eternal Wenvy 5 years ago when people thought he was crazy. And, he was right. He had a lot of potential. It took him a while, but, he did climb the ranks. Didn't really win a lot of tournaments just yet, but that is Shopify's Rebellion bet this year, going with a couple of different names. I think Mangekyo being the biggest one, or the most unheard of. He right now just got his Liquipedia page, has $20 as approximated total winnings. So very curious to see how he can, allow Shopify to shine. Looking at his signature heroes, he has Kotto and Batrider as his offlane hero. So I think we're in for a treat.
Okay, that's weird because there's he has one signature hero, one really big signature hero, and it's Broodmother.
Yeah,
It's
that they are.
surprising
Those
that they-
two are right after the Brood. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. The Broodmother is that's his. The man grinded to top 20 immortal with only primarily spamming Brood. That just says enough. He's really talented as well. He's 19 years old, Ukrainian, left the country, of course, the war and stuff. Played from Poland. I think he's now in Utrecht in the Netherlands in the Liquid facility. He used to play under a team that I was managing, so that's why I know him. That was also very surprising that I just randomly saw he's joining Shopify. What? that came out of left field pretty much, but pretty happy for him and looking forward to see what they can do together. Now, however, we have the draft continuing. Marana Center versus Shadow Demon and a reasonably early Alchemist here.
Yeah, I mean, the craziest part is that Grin actually let the Shadow Demon through. Just so you get an idea of how strong this hero is. We just had the Bad Boom Belgrade qualifiers. Yes, Shadow Demon is the second most contested hero of that tournament. Guess his win rate.
Enchantress.
72.
83% win rate.
83?
83% being pretty much only first picked. And,
Wow.
when you look at the other heroes in that tier, you have 50, 52, 58. 83 is just an absurd win rate. So the fact that it is allowed to go through here, to me, is borderline madness coming from Grin.
You are correct. That's borderline. I mean, that is in general madness. What? Okay. How does it? Okay, never mind. That's a ridiculous win rate. We do get to see the Enchantress coming up for Shopify, so that's very likely going to be the Scam hero. Loves his +5 Enchantress. Or anything that summons creeps. I mean, he was the person that in Southeast Asia, he was pretty much the first one that played Pudge safe lane. He was Also the one that played Chen safe lane. Yes, you would be correct. He played Chen safe lane competitively and won.
Damn. Well, good luck picking anything that can be dispelled against Shopify because they have two. One goes through BKB, the other one's very low cooldown. So far, they don't have anything that truly, I think, cares
10
about those two
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
But it does mean that their hero pool is limited. Windranger specifically
5
is open,
seconds
but not
remaining.
really an option, I would say, for Grin.
Yeah.
Team pick.
Wind Range has been feeling a lot weaker as of late. Ooh, there's the Phoenix. I was missing this hero. I think Phoenix is incredible for a multitude of reasons, mainly the percentage-based healing / damage. Currently, with every hero having over 3k HP, I think it's a very valuable asset.
10
Sure.
seconds
Looking at their
remaining.
draft, though, they don't have that many heroes to benefit from it. It's mainly the
5
center just
seconds
yet, so
remaining.
this probably alludes that they're going to go for a strength melee hero. They have two range supports, so I do kind of
Entire team
assume that's going to be the case as they grab
Conquer.
themselves the Conquer here. Not a lot of damage on Shopify, but a lot of tankiness with the Shadow Demon heals, the Enchantress heals, Bolt, and just Alchemist sheer HP regen.
Go
10
ship,
seconds remaining.
whatever. It's always nice. Kunkka is a
Team banned.
stable off laner or possible mid laner. Like Yopaj, of course, is my idol on Shopify. Rebellion is still a tool that you can work with. But yeah, that's really the question right now. You're playing against the puck. Kunkka technically is not good against puck, but on the other hand, is also good against puck because you can like bait the whip the entire time. But X marking puck does nothing.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for a
Dire
standard mid laner. I think those are good bans. There's still some
Poker.
available. Invoker is not reverse puck, but it is just an overall insane hero. Just getting
Yeah,
elected
it's
to the Alchemist is amazing.
with the attack speed as well that you can get from the Quaswax build, you can
10
take down the
seconds
Phoenix Egg
remaining.
a bit easier.
Yeah, good attack range. And you gotta
5
take away
seconds
some
remaining.
heroes that would benefit from the Sunray. I think Bristleback's probably the obvious one here on green. Unless Shopify wants to pick Timbersaw as their next hero, I would probably just ban Bristle.
It also doesn't necessarily have to be a safe lane alchemist. They can always put it off lane or mid. Because if you put it mid, it's going to be laning against the puck, and puck ain't going to kill it. So you kind of just farm in that stage.
Yeah, but do you want that from your mid laner, right?
To get farm?
Farm's good, but you do want to do stuff because then why have a mid laner and you can have two carries? Yeah, all I'm
Exactly.
saying is I think Bristle is good for Grin. I
Dire
would.
team
They take away. Okay, they
Radiant
pick and Shadow Demon, and they still. I mean, they get the Timber, so Bristle is probably not an option anymore. I'm fine with this.
Okay, so the Timbersaw is probably mid?
No, it's. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's probably mid. If they pick
10 seconds
Bristle, I
remaining.
think you put it off lane, but probably mid.
5 seconds remaining.
Grin Esports, it's a decent. I mean, the Timbersaw is a little bit whack to play against, but for the most part, this is such a good game to just have Life Stealer. I hate that the hero sucks.
Yeah,
You
that
see
hero's
three strength
absolute
heroes on
garbage.
the opposing side, and you can't pick the best hero against strength cores.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Demon banned literally every game, and you just not play Lifestealer anyways. That used to be the hard counter, let's say, but not really. So if you're not gonna go for the Bristleback, what's your option here? Monkey King is not tanky enough. You don't benefit from the Phoenix.
Ursa?
Ursa is okay. Not an easy pick, to be honest.
Faces Void?
Dragonite, but then you're
You
playing
got,
Timber.
you got Phoenix Egg. I don't know.
Yeah, Void's kind of in a weird place, right?
Yeah, but most cores are kind of in a weird place. You don't want to go
And-
Spectre or PA because Shadow Demon with Ags destroys you.
Chrono into Bolt's really hard to play.
That's true.
Oh, I like this one.
Weaver.
Select your
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Don't care about the demonic purge.
Yep.
As long as you survive the X mark combo, you should be just fine because they have almost no control on Shopify. It's non-existent.
And it is low-key a hero that benefits a lot from Solar Flare that we just forget exists, right? Because there's so many other high-range heroes that are good. But yeah, this is fine. I still like Shopify's Rebellion draft a bit more. I just feel like Promulgate is just so broken. So absolutely broken. Even after they nerfed it, the spell is still insane. But Green has an overall pretty balanced lineup. This Puck should have a good game. I think the center should farm. He actually does pretty well against the Alchemist. And the Weaver should do fine as well. So all of their 3 cores are good. I just don't feel like they maybe scale to the same level. It's not even that they don't scale. They scale well, but there's this like 30-minute timing that Shopify is stronger for sure.
I don't really know right now. It's a hard one for me. I think, if they can make sure that they get the Weaver to a point where he keeps up in farm, I think they should be able to win it. Because if he gets like Lincoln's BKB, they can never kill him. They can never catch him, at least. Comparative on the other side, you got Center Stomp, Dream Coil, Arrow. They have multiple ways to hold the enemies in place and make it pretty obnoxious to deal with him.
They do have saves though, right? You're gonna have the Shadow Demon. You're gonna have his Shard. Even the bolts to some extent and the auras are a pseudo save.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it can go either way pretty easily, but that's the cop-out that we can use.
Definitely can.
Shopify, of course, are the better team. That's on paper, without a doubt, they are the better team, the better lineup. However, I like the draft of Grim a little bit more. So I don't know if I like it enough to offset the
30 seconds. to battle.
advantage how good Shopify is. Granted, I haven't seen Shopify play yet, so
Yeah,
this new version might be good. Might be hit, might be a miss.
I did see a couple of games from them. They ended up in the upper bracket, the lower bracket final for the Batboon Dacia Belgrade qualifiers. They lost 2-1 to Waska, which is a very strong team, not gonna lie, but they're not playing with Parker anymore, so you could argue that they are a bit weaker. But it is the first tournament that they play. They have a fair amount of new players. Like when you look at the old Shopify, it's literally only Yopaj that remain, right? So this team might need a couple of... Oh, true. Might need a couple of weeks of screaming and fine-tuning to get to the highest level they can achieve. I would say that this is a team that actually... Oh, what?
Yep.
Yamato?
Gets stunned up right there. Body blocked as well.
That is
good start of the lane. Has another unstable concoction. These body blocks from Monkeys Forever are nuts. He's actually very tanky as well with the item build that he went for on the Alchemist, and he just gets perfectly blocked by Monkeys Forever.
Yeah. 4 gloves of strength, so all of that strength becomes move speed. Just very quick on his feet.
It's still weird that that center doesn't have to buy boots. I'm actually always surprised that they go for tangos, considering like base HP regen's already essentially a tango on the hero.
Yeah.
Base.
It's kind of funny. I have seen like 1 or 2 centers going for the other facet, but it's mainly when you have like a Snapfire, so you can burst people down in general. This is it just feels so good, right?
Oh, Boris bottom lane. The Weaver gets taken down. Disruption and Whirling Death Timber Chain was enough to get the kill secured on the Weaver. And that's the big problem as well for a level 1 Weaver. For lower levels in Shikuchi. If you get disrupted while you're Shikuchiing, you're dead.
True. That is very true. You gotta be very careful with how much you pressure in those early levels. And yeah, that's what the Timbersaw can do in this lane. Oh my lord. You can probably skip reactive armor and just try to play the burst game. Because at the end of the day, that is the weakness of the Weaver as well. Very squishy even with that bracer.
That's hero that tends to get like Lincolns and BKB most games. Just if they ever go for that build, it's either that or they go full glass cannon and just try and rush you, kill you in one fell swoop. But this sort of game, I think, especially the Link, like you might not need. I don't think you need BKB this game, but Lincoln's is really important to have
against that Kunkka. That's really
Kunkka, Disruption, Unstable Concoction. Like almost every single control they have is literally single target.
I guess we didn't talk about this, right? Mid Kunkka, we talked about Yopaj. That is, I've cast maybe 12 Kunkka games in the last 2 weeks, and I have not seen a single mid Kunkka. So very curious to see how
I've seen a couple. Look at that facet he's got. He's got the high tide.
In the mid lane, it's okay.
It's still
he might just be dead. He took 3
X-Mark.
tower hits.
He has a bottle, so he's just like trying to relax, I guess, annoy MTD a little bit.
Good dodge.
I mean, X marks the spot facet is just so much better. It just gives you ghost ship buff for your allies on X mark. That's like,
Yeah.
how is that even a question?
Like when you're playing mid though, like maybe you want to make an argument for getting the Tidebringer facet talent level 10. But if you're not, the X marks the spot boost speed is so good too. Like you can do so much with it. It really surprises me that people underrate that facet so much.
They underrate that and they overrate the Aghanim Scepter, in my opinion.
Yeah. Don't even get me started on the Aghanim Scepter.
It's cool, but it's not that good.
It's just a shadow of the old eggs, right? That one was.
Yeah. But that one was too broken, especially with Bloodstone. That you could not do anything in a team fight. It was very cool though.
Yeah, and it was
Visually.
too dumb, right? It kind of reminds me of good
Disruption,
save, but
and they finish him off. Timber Chain to the side, but Geminate attack comes in from Boris. He has 4
Vortex.
Shadow Poison stacks. That makes it 5. Blown up by Hellscream, taken down by the Shadow Demon as a trade. So honestly, it's not that bad. MTD almost dies to Yopaj in mid, who is aggressively hunting
Still
for the kill. Has the
looking.
Torrent. There is a dodge with the phase shift, but that was a complete whiff off the mark. Topside, in the meantime, lose Skem to the Centaur plus Mirana combo. He doesn't even have arrow yet, but that's also, hoof stomp, arrow. Nasty. Monkeys Forever already has 3 bracers.
despite all of that, though, the Alk still getting pretty decent farm. Everyone really on the side of Shopify having a free game, so it is on our boys here from the Radiant to really try and put an end to that, because this Weaver cannot stay in the lane. The burst damage of Materasu is just too strong.
Especially once level 6 gets reached. You throw out the Chakram as well, so you get the Chakram, Timber Chain, Chakram damage. Weaver's dead, just straight up from that.
Yeah. And if you just have 2 OT because of a disruption and a 7-second cooldown spell, you're not gonna be happy, as the rune is actually picked by Yopaj.
Yopaj started off the lane a little bit weaker, but definitely ahead right now. Top lane, there's going to be a move onto Monkeys Forever with the Ghost Ship, amplify damage, X mark, Ghost Ship, control, stun, lock. Phoenix tries to help out what little he can, but they find the kill onto Monkeys Forever. Yopaj feeling very ballsy right now, chasing in after the Phoenix, but Nuku Mati coming in to defend. Yeah. Yopaj, like, it looked like he had a rough time in the mid lane, but he is so far ahead of MTD.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a tough lane. You can try your best to, like, dodge the Tidebringer, but the Kunkka can also just mess up with the attack animation, and it's not an easy lane for any range hero. And because you don't get the rune on the puck, you're kind of forced to just, deal with the wave, repeat. There's not much to be done at the moment.
Weaver forced to jungle, as you mentioned. He does almost have the Falcon Blade done, an item we barely get to see these days.
True. Only, I guess,
Probably because Lina doesn't get played that much.
Yeah, Lina or Gyra, right?
Yeah, but they don't get picked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they
I've
got
seen a
picked
couple,
at TI,
but
but like
very
that's
rarely.
Watson, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
They found
Boris.
Boris.
Yep. Nice catch coming out there from Mangekyu or Amaterasu, or, he's got like 17 names.
Well, it is. Can't really get the Amaterasu off without the Mangekyu, so does make sense.
Radiant's
I have
bottom
no idea what
tower
that even
is under
means.
attack.
Oh, you definitely know what. You're a freaking weeb. Don't you dare pretend you don't know what I'm talking about.
Never heard of it.
Okay,
Radiant's
yeah.
bottom tower has
The
fallen.
chat knows. The chat knows you're a dirty weeb. You're not gonna be able to hide.
Dire's top tower
I am
is
actually
under
just
attack.
like currently just Googling what it is. I have no. Is a goddess of the sun?
No, in Naruto, you need like this
I've never
special
watched
eye
Naruto.
thing.
Dire's courier
You're
has been killed.
you're stupid
Nope.
then.
I have not watched Bleach. I have not watched Naruto. I have watched I have not watched Dragon Ball Z. I've watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT.
And are you proud of that?
I mean, I've seen Dragon Ball Z abridged, so I've sort of seen Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, that's the better version for sure. No one should watch Dragon Ball Z in 2024. It's just unbearable. So slow.
I actually loved Dragon Ball GT.
I like
And
it too.
that's-
I mean, I was a kid, but
Yeah,
I
same.
don't get the hate.
It was I love especially Super Saiyan 4. Like
Yeah.
Gogeta Super Saiyan 4. That form is so cool compared to like Super Saiyan 3 or Super Saiyan God of the new one.
Yeah, like there's the blue hair and the
I have
don't
blue
even
hair.
know.
I'm amazing. And then he goes into Ultra Instinct and then I'm silver. Nothing changed. Nothing.
And then Vegeta has the same color hair, but it's something else. It's what's the name? It's like Angry Instinct or something. Like there's just a
Yeah.
different name.
Because they have to make Goku look like superior and stuff, but still make Vegeta be relevant.
Yeah. Well, speaking of irrelevant, so far, this Centaur not really able to contribute, but he's gonna get his 6 right now, so can press R and help his boys.
Well, currently it is indeed looking not too shabby here for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Yamato top net with, it is an Alchemist, but still, Shopify top net with Amaterasu second, Yopunch third, all 3 cores at the top. They will lose Hellscream in mid, but that's a sacrifice that the rest of the Shopify cores are willing to make.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem that I see. Like, you get first blood on the Alk with this Centaur Marana lane, and like you're this far behind. It kind of feels weird that they were not able to pressure as much. This is already super close Radiance. In fact, this Puck could be in trouble here. Has the silence away, but Torrent.
To lift up, he's going to get the jump back. They still don't have level 6 on Phoenix. He's very close in case they want to go for a team fight on the Radiant side.
Yeah, that is the one thing they don't really have an answer for, is the Phoenix. Only the Enchantress really has the reach.
And Alchemist with the Chemical Rage has the attack
Yeah.
speed.
But you either kill, like if you're not on top of the egg instantly, you're gonna be slowed down, right? It's not straightforward to hit the egg. But you can get Orchid and maybe solo kill the Phoenix before the fight starts.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely plenty of
Look at
tools you
the
can use.
Dire stacks.
Nice. Yeah, that's what you always love to see. That's one of the things that, in mid, Dream Coil onto the Kunkka. He is very tanky. Scam is also rotating in. X mark
hit.
onto the Phoenix. Has the egg that he can still drop if need be. But we'll be fine. Scam, by the way, went for 3 points in Enchant and 3 points in Impetus. It's long been coming that I've seen a Nature's an Enchantress without the Nature's Attendance. It's kind of insane that you don't even see a point.
Normal distribution meme, you know? It's like Herald player going for this build. And then in the middle you have to account for the dispels and the healing so you can get the best distribution. And then you have rank 2. Just, I need more damage.
I mean, he wants his creeps because obviously that's what he prefers in Dota. But 3 points in Impetus is kind of a wild move. Though if you don't actually are put into that much trouble. He's only died a singular time.
No, the crazy part is he went for this build and he actually has overprotected Wisps as his facet. That is to me the crazy part, actually.
Oh, big jump comes in. Yo Pudge. He has X mark, but he's looking for anyone else but the puck.
Doesn't get it.
Nukumati, X mark. He's going to get controlled, and that should be a quick kill. Ghost ship connects. Kill gets secured. Amaterasu TP through. He's going for Monkeys Forever. They know that there is no Stampede available. Find themselves a second kill. Amaterasu yoinks that one right in front of his Alchemist. You know, gotta show who's the superior one in the team.
And they're gonna steal the stacks on the left side of the Timber Saw. Not really anything that they can do. They're gonna TP them Rana, but most of the creeps are already gone, and there's still some backup here from Shopify.
Ooh, arrow does get hit by the arrow. Dream Coil, they have the egg. He does do a lot of damage, but he is going to get taken down. They find the Timber Saw, which is a nice kill, but in the meantime, Alchemist is 200 gold away from his Radiance, which is a decent... It's not the fastest timing, but it's a very decent timing.
I mean, he joined a lot of fights, right? He wasn't really just free farming. And it also means that they can pressure this mid tower here because they know Egg is on cooldown.
And Scam, he's got 4 points in Impetus now.
Huh.
I'm a right-click support. Oh, walks right into the arrow there, but the disruption save should keep him alive. Or does it? Monkeys Forever going in for the fight. Does take a lot of damage here, Yo Pudge. Looking for an X mark. That's the Phoenix. No egg, no chance. No Phoenix.
4k goal lead. Orchid already done for Yopaj. That is really how he can counter the puck, but this time around, doesn't get the kill.
The puck needs to be very careful going forward. Silence comes out. They're going to try and chase him down. Disseminate comes out. The control onto MTD. Blow him up. Take him down. Go for the tier 1 tower mid. And they're grouping up nicely together.
And they found some giant stacks on the left side on the Radiant Triangle. They can actually transition to that side. I mean, not giants, only 2 stack, but can probably steal that if you want to.
Have you seen that ancient Granite Golem? That thing is huge.
It is. It is definitely on steroids.
You know what I really always get annoyed by? When pro players change their name. Tomato. No, he's Yamato. It's very confusing to me.
Really change it?
I mean, yes, because otherwise it wouldn't show right here, because this means he needed to change it on the Dota 2 official website.
Maybe playing too much Deadlock then.
God, you can't play enough Deadlock. It's amazing.
It's a really good game. You think we might see a Dota player trying to transition? Or...
No, Dota players can't aim.
Oh, like let's say someone like let's say who's like a streamer that played competitively.
Yeah, but those are normally too old. Like,
I mean, we don't know how it's gonna work for Deadlock.
Shooters are a young man's
shooter.
game.
It is not a shooter.
It isn't, but it is. Like, if you hit everything on the enemy's head, it's a definite shooter. They die.
Like the Weaver here, but does get the time lapse.
He doesn't die. He gets away, stays alive with the time lapse, but they are 8k behind. Granted, it's an Alchemist game, but it's not going to become any easier just yet. It's going to take a while before they start to falter on the Shopify side.
7 Okay, go lead stun.
Yamato.
Actually finds the Murana.
Dire's
TP cancel.
Phoenix, Orchid silence. Lift him up. He has the egg. Could pop it, but there's no rotation to try and help out. Topside, Yopaj is here. He's got the X marks, waiting for a catch onto Monkeys Forever.
Radiant's bottom
He's
tower
gonna
is
jungle
under
up.
attack.
And he's gonna get
Oh.
spotted. There's the Timbersaw joining the fun. Monkeys Forever lifted up in the sky. Timbersaw's TP got
cancel?
cancelled with the Dream Coil in mid. Shadow Poison, try and keep him alive with the disruption. They will not. Amaterasu will falter, and the center gets the Stampede off so they can try and disengage. Nice stun onto MTD.
Long
Doesn't last
duration.
long enough. He jumps back. Almost dies right there. And Enchantress damage. Coming in heavy.
Yeah, has the drums as well. Gotta be careful about scam this game.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, this Weaver only has the Maelstrom. Struggling greatly. Couldn't even join a single fight just yet. 1-3-1 for Boris.
Yeah, he needs to get Gleipnir before he can really do anything. But even then, you're just going to be farming most of the game.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
Gonna need... I think this is a game... Like, he will need a BKB, right? I think the Linken's is way too greedy considering the state of things.
Dire's bottom tower
Yep.
is under attack.
Your Scepter done, at least for MTD, so the Orchid is not that much of a problem anymore.
Yeah, that's true. And also the X mark. I mean, it wasn't a problem, but now it's even less.
Yeah, exactly. Could eventually upgrade that to the big EU Scepter, but that's gonna take
Yeah, that's a 6 item. Yeah.
maybe 5th, but yeah. Probably gonna go like Blink, Octarine, the boot I've seen a lot.
Yeah, Shard, Octarine.
No Karina.
No, actually, it's probably Blink, Parasma, Blink,
true.
Shard, Parasma. That's what they kind of all go for. Yopaj, X-Mark, Go Ship, onto the Phoenix, take him down. The Orchid damage is going to be enough. Chasing on towards MTD.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower,
Have
bottom lane,
vision
then
of
gets
the
secured.
Komati
Radiant's
though.
structures are fortified.
Monkeys is actually stuck.
Oh! Oh no!
Radiant's bottom
Hellscream,
tower
just
is
one
under
random
attack.
Shadow Poison.
Radiant's
One
bottom
random
tower
Shadow
has
Poison.
fallen.
He's
He
too
doesn't have a
big.
Quelling Blade.
Doesn't fit
Okay.
there. Yeah, should be fine.
Horseman too
Are
fat.
scanning.
Timbersaw also, Kaya done, Pipe as well. So, very tanky. Damage output, they actually only have magic damage.
On Shopify, you mean?
On, no, on Grim.
Yeah. True.
Shopify has a lot of pure damage and physical and magic. They have everything.
They really do.
They
Really
actually have
good
a
mix.
lot of pure damage between the Enchantress and the Alchemist. Sorry, the Timbersaw.
Very true.
Phoenix.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, this is pretty scary. Boris trying to cut the creep wave. They fortify the creeps as well to delay it a little bit longer.
Shopify looking sharp, you know, that's kind of how I expected this game to look like. Just a lot of pressure. Just really abusing their experience, their skill, and their drafting. I think their drafting definitely looked a bit better. Tormentor Steel. Oh, Scam. So happy.
Yeah, the Enchantress now has more damage. It's going for the Dragonlance next. He also went for full power tread, so definite extra core for the team in case things go awry.
They control the triangle. They control everything. They even have a catapult wave. Maybe we could
Dire's
see
bottom tower is under
Shopify
attack.
actually poking a little bit, forcing the defense.
Yamato just pushing forward.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, they're taking a lot of damage on the top tier 2, and looks like they
Dire's middle
can't
They're not
really do
even in
anything.
the area.
Okay, looks like Shopify is not gonna force it too much. They get the wisdom room, they're fine with that.
And double wisdom. Yo, Budge closing in on his BKB. Scam in the front. That smoke gank of Grim not going to result into anything. Nukumati just showed himself. He actually has a Dragonlance shard. That's his build at this point.
And he has a
Hi,
growth
I'm
ball,
a support,
so
by the way.
just your standard 850 attack range Murana.
Classic. Absolutely
Bottom
classic.
tower is under attack.
Yamato, what's he going for next? AC, Abyssal afterwards. Yeah, they're just getting free roam time. Yamato spots up Monkeys Forever, who has already used his blink on the top end. That's going to be the Murana.
Free tower?
They're just not going to fight. And to be fair, they shouldn't.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Has fallen.
MTD on the top side playing with fire. But
Oh, Yamato going in. He lost a lot of HP there. He's actually in a little bit of trouble. Center Stampede. They're not going to be able to hold on to him. With the Dream Coil, maybe. MTD does have a two-man catch coming in. Ghost Ship in response onto the Phoenix. No egg coming in. Disruption save to try and keep himself alive for a little bit longer. Hellscream dropping low. Boris will be able to finish him off. Has 3 Shadow Poison stacks, so needs to be a bit careful. And we'll get the time lapse off, but they had Torrent connection. Boris
Orchid.
is silenced up, has a magic wand, is going to dodge some of the spells, will be able to disengage, stun slightly. Oh!
What?
His pathing goes a little bit whoopsie daisy, tries to juke them out. But they know exactly where he's headed.
The dust did wear off, so he's actually fine.
Okay, that was
I was really
very
weird. Like,
interesting.
I don't even know how he survived after that bad thing, but okay.
Yeah, it looked like they had him dead to rights, but I guess he is a little bit too slippery.
Very slippery. All of these arachnids are hard to catch. I mean, nothing too big really showing up for their heroes. The center doesn't even have a pipe. The puck is going indeed for the Plasma, and Weaver actually had to stop for BKB before Gleipnir, so the catch and the damage still lacking on the side of the Radiant.
Yeah, it's going to take a while before Puck gets Dream Coil, pierces debuff immunity. They're actually heading into the pit right now. Because it did show that the Alchemist can die. He only has 2k HP, which, considering this patch, is nothing.
Yeah, like he doesn't buy any strength items, right? BKB is the only
He's got
thing
less
I guess, so-
HP. Oh no, he's just got... Okay, now that he swapped out the Soul Ring, he actually has less HP than the Shadow Demon.
What the hell? And I mean, Solar Crest is so deceiving, right? 200 health. Definitely. And he
the
has
Bracer.
2.6 strength again. Like, he looks so weak, but he has a sleeper build.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's insane for a...
No.
Dark
You're saying he looks weak. Have you ever looked up to Shadow Demon closely? Dude's got a 6-pack ripped to the max. He's even got extra arms just
That
for
is
the
true.
lifting. Dude's a
I mean-
baller.
He's a demon, though. He doesn't even need to be all that jacked.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, demons gotta dress to impress.
Well, they did take the tier 2. Only tier 2 mage is up. I think the problem for Shopify is actually closing this game out, right? You kind of need to kill 2-3 heroes to be able to hit structures. It's not very easy to go high ground. Fire spirits, just centaur sitting in front of your tower.
Oh yeah, no. By a long shot, this game is not easy in the slightest. It's honestly one of the more tougher ones to push high ground. Yamato gets a nice stun. Phoenix is in a good position to get a full good egg, but that is a perfect drag back, and they do lose the Phoenix. Now, okay, now it's easy to push high ground
Is under attack.
if they lose the Phoenix. Actually, don't have any creeps, so the fortification is coming in soon.
Yeah, the puck did cut the wave, so they're gonna get a tower, but you probably need to gather in the mid lane to... oh, another creep cutting there. The shard.
Radiant's.
Oh, MTD, sneaky beaky, can he
arcade?
get away? is elusive. Is he elusive enough? Dream Coil holds them in place. There's Skem chasing, coming in for the puck. But
Weaver
they
cut
are
the wave
doing
again.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, Weaver cuts it, bottom lane. Puck is immediately heading that direction to cut a second set of creeps.
Dire's top
That's so
tower is
annoying. And
under
he's gonna have Uceptor again, so the Orchid, Yopaj might not be able to kill him. Gets the Orchid.
Aggressive Yules on the run. Weaver's just like, this is really
Found
annoying.
Yopaj.
They have terrible heroes to try and defend against it. Oh, there should be a kill onto Monkeys Forever. And in the meantime, the puck is just continuing. Look, oh no, he's not. I thought he was gonna go for another creep wave and then
Same.
TP
I'm
out, but
surprised he didn't.
Center actually got out.
Yeah, I guess maybe he thought there could be vision there, so doesn't want to force things that much. I mean, the Aegis, they wasted like 3 minutes of Aegis, basically. Just really impressive coordination in cutting the waves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm in general impressed with so far with Grim. Like, they're behind and it's getting out of control because of course you're up against an Alchemist kind of game. But Weaver's second in net worth. Like, he caught up nicely. Is going. What's he building?
That's an MTB, I guess.
Oh no, full Daedalus is almost done.
Well, that's
And another creep wave to be
Phoenix
cut.
Middle tower is under
Only cast swag one
MTB.
time this game, right?
Yeah, he did. That was top when probably the least amount of need for it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he was predicting that he wouldn't really be able to cast many eggs as Yamato looking for the puck. Phase shift out.
Boris. Yeah, he's
Materasu
actually.
is protecting the
close.
wave. Should pipe it, probably.
Oh, one flag bearer creep. Arrow
Yo!
lands. Oh! Dude!
So
This is. I
annoying.
like. This is just stupid.
Dire's top tower.
I'm very impressed with how they're doing this.
It really is impressive. He cuts another wave, silences the Shadow Demon. Dude, what the hell?
Mirana is in the bottom lane, so he'll cut that wave. Weaver's in the top lane. He's actually pushing the tier 2 tower.
Tower is under attack.
They have
he's-
to bodyguard the bottom creeps, otherwise they won't be able to do anything. This time they will be able to reach the Radiant base.
Aegis is expiring, though. This could be the best fight possible here. Let's see what they can cook.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, the problem is they need to... Well, they actually drag the creeps back, blow them up. They lose a set of racks, but if they keep this up, there's no... Okay, they're actually going to TP back. Centaur Stomp comes in. They lose that Aegis, of course. Sunray did a decent amount of damage. The melee racks are the big target here. Can they go in for a kill? Arrows flies out, but is not going to connect. MTD has no Dream Coil, just used it.
Okay.
And now they are going to go out and do the exact same thing again.
Yeah, looks like that's their plan until this Weaver is 25, right? You're gonna need Shard plus the talent for this Weaver to really feel online. Although, as I say that, they're gonna smoke. It is gonna be daytime, so gonna have some vision advantage potentially as the smoke breaks.
Amaterasu on the Timbersaw. He's got this Crimson Guard, Kaya Sands, Pipe of Insights going Scythe next. They just smoke forward. Weaver actually does need the Shard for
Yeah.
a lot of... like, it does so much more damage on the hero. He managed to secure it.
They're still cutting the wave in the mid lane. Just unable to stop this puck, this Weaver. Even though that's a catapult wave, like, we probably would have liked to have it.
Jump in, but it gets dodged. Scam, dropping low. There's Phoenix, who is dead once again. Time to get an A on this. He just dies in one fell swoop. Nukimati on the run. They're trying to get the damage out. Nukimati is in trouble. No way out of the X Mark combo. They finally get the control in onto the Enchantress. Is it going to be enough? Scam is staying alive. No! Finally, he does drop with the usage of the Dream Coil there. But MTD now on the run. They spent all of that effort to kill off an Enchantress. And now MTD in a world of hurt.
They did cut
dodges
the wave though.
damage.
So
Has
even if they
Blink.
kill this puck, There is no wave.
Bottom lane, they need to kill that wave quick,
Is under attack.
because no one's cutting the bottom creeps.
True. And it's gonna go through. Alright, they might be able to poke. The Elk's not there though. The Elk stop. I guess he can go mid now. No coil for 34. This is a big cooldown.
Okay. There's the tier 1 tower, tier 3 tower in mid gone, range racks, melee racks next. They have a fortification if they want to defend. Scam is not there just yet, just TP'd in on the gateway. Weaver's on the side, center stomp on the Alchemist, arrow lands as well. The burn doesn't really do that much. Monkeys Forever needs to be careful because he takes a heap of damage. Ghost Ship is going to connect. Yamato with the sun. Monkeys Forever is dead. No buyback available on the Centaur.
Boris.
And drag back on the puck with the Scythe of Ice of Yopudge. The puck needs to try and stay and get out. There's the Phoenix Egg onto Amaterasu. Timber Chain back to safety. And the Weaver doesn't have any damage really.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
I mean, with the BKB on cooldown, there's no way you can defend this. This might be megas. They do have one glyph, so maybe you can buy time for the center to spawn, but no egg, no coil. Stolar Flat is really their only hope, but with no BKB on the Weaver, you're not gonna right click that much. I guess you can cut the waves, but I don't even know what to do.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It looks like it's
Radiant structures are
done and dusted here. There's going to be a jump in, center stomp onto again the Timbersaw, but he is so incredibly tanky. And the Centaur is significantly less so. There's going to be a stampede forward. Still no Dream Coil available. Yopudge on the disengage. Can they fall back and try and reset on Shopify side? Yopudge's actually dropping very low to Boris, but Boris needs to be careful. Time lapse has been used, so that's going to be on cooldown right now. On the side, Hellscream is almost dead. MTD, can he chase him down? Yopudge not even tickling death. Boris is nearby, but finally they lose Yopudge. 8 kill streak taken by MTD. And they're struggling so much to find the supports. MTD is going to get controlled. Scam with a triple kill, because of course, Scam gets a triple, almost gets the quad there. And that should be game 1 in favor of Shopify.
Yeah, looked... I mean, it didn't look great, but I think they were able to like control the waves in the mid game in a pretty impressive way, so that was cool. But you know, with their draft, they just had to do so much better in lanes, and I thought they were going to be able to do it. First blood on the Centaur, with the Alk actually feeding first blood, which is huge. The Weaver, 24 pick was supposed to do a bit better. Just... I think they got outplayed in the lanes, to be honest.
Phoenix Egg does get used. They don't really have a way to get rid of it. Boris bought back, but there is... Yeah. What are you going to do against the Timbersaw with the Crimson? Okay, maybe now. He went a bit too deep. Hellscream does have, of course, the disruption save in case it's needed. Even Disseminate, so that he returns all the damage you tried to deal. Next game, ban Shadow Demon.
Yep, I think we
probably
learned our lesson.
ban Enchantress
Oh!
as well. Haha, scam. Oh, Hurricane
down.
Pike damage. Pretty neat.
Radiant's top barracks are under
The fact that you can go 4-4-0 on Enchantress and not be punished, that should never be the case. Oh, jump in onto the Alchemist. They're trying to defend. One last hurrah. Boris is going to get stun locked, and yes, he is dead. Oh no, does get the time lapse off, but realistically, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, good attempt there. They tried their best. I think their mid game was solid, but it's hard to play that draft when you're playing from behind. They are supposed to do a bit better. I think the biggest problem was the Shadow Demon. Honestly, like they were killing that Weaver over and over again. I heard it was just not supposed to fall. Next time, do not give the Shadow Demon away.
Yeah, I think Shadow Demon as well. It's too strong of a hero to save the Disseminate, especially with all the heavy, high HP heroes out there. It's not easy to make it happen, but that was game number 1. It went kind of the way that was expected. It lasted a lot longer than initially expected because, of course, as you mentioned, their mid game, the lane creep wave cutting, that was very obnoxious of them, but it did keep them alive for a bit longer. But eventually, there was just no damage. It was impossible to get those kills.
Yeah, you can't really rely on that alone. That's kind of like a cool thing that a team can be good at, but you need to be, planning to play from ahead. And they had the heroes, just couldn't really execute. Shadow Demon way too strong, so we'll see what they're gonna cook next time.
Yep, and we'll see what they'll cook next time in game number 2. But before that, we're gonna go to a short little break. We'll be right back. We'll see you for game number 2.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Shout, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just had a fantastic game, number one. It did go in the end in the way of Shopify Rebellion, of course. But we got another game, another chance for Grim. My name is DK Truman. I'm once again joined by the wonderful Bowie, and the draft is already started. So, Bowie, let's jump right in.
All right, let's see what they are, what they have in store here for us. So far, the bands have been going pretty slowly, and we talked about this bad boy, the Brewmaster, being first phase band. That is crazy.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's actually kind of weird.
5 seconds remaining.
Really?
So
Brewmaster?
now you have to ban Shadow Demon, right? If you're Shopify,
You always have to ban Shadow D unless you have first
Well,
pick.
but
Yeah,
they
they
don't.
don't ban
So
it.
Grin will pick it.
Naga is also still
10
available.
seconds remaining.
You still take the Shadow Demon, man. That hero's absolutely
5 seconds
crazy
remaining.
strong.
Tusk is also still available.
True. True. I mean, there's a lot of value here. I feel like you cannot pick Tusk though, because you dispel drinking buddies. I mean, you can. It's just not amazing.
It's also the question: do your supports play Shadow? Like, it's not the hardest hero, but personally, I don't like playing the hero. For instance,
They don't, then they have to ban it here, and it's gonna feel extremely bad, right? But we're
Yeah.
gonna know. If you ban Shadow Demon here, you don't play it. There's just no way.
Otherwise, you pick it every single time.
Exactly.
It's
like
too good of a value pick in this.
they're
patch.
wasting a minute of their reserve time here. And
Radiant
there you go.
team pick.
We will go for the SD.
They removed the Naga, and that means the opponents could go for Tusk if they want.
Dire team ban.
And there we go. I mean, this
You have the
patch is kind
dispel,
of.
but it's not the end of the world. This hero still does a lot of other things.
Dire team ban.
Doesn't really do that much either.
Radiant
Like
team ban.
the snowball, of course, the save from both sides is very impactful in a lot of situations.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, against Black Hole, it would be pretty nice. But
Dude, the emphasis on the offlane is crazy here, right? They banned 4 offlaners
10 seconds
for
remaining.
Mangekyo.
yeah,
5
micro-based
seconds
heroes are
remaining.
very hard to deal with. Especially like Visage at the moment is also at its strongest in years.
That facet is pretty crazy.
You get super farmed in no time.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, so what?
Oh,
You're going Volker.
that's a Yopa Evoker, baby. Probably, I assume. I don't think they're going to be playing Tomato Safe Flame Evoker. Or
yeah, me too.
Yamato is his name now.
I like the puck ban.
10
Not only it's good
seconds
versus Invoker,
remaining.
but maybe they were a bit annoyed at the extra 20 minutes it
5
took to
seconds
close the game
remaining.
out. So just give me
I
some
think
respect.
primarily
Shrimp
that.
Team. Yeah.
It was not a lot of fun for them to play against. And honestly, if he tries it again, you need a draft to counter it, and you just don't have. You don't want to build a draft just to counter a puck, because that just means you get a lot of catch.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing, Ingrid? Are you picking Omni because you have the Shadow Demon to cover for it? Are you picking Wind Ranger? Oh, that one did get banned by Shopify in the third phase.
Still reasonably early.
Yeah, I mean, you know the matchup unless Timado's going to play it, as you said, and it's a hero that doesn't care about shards, so that by itself is pretty good.
5 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Omni.
I do like Void. I think Void Spirit is. I mean, Earth Spirit is my favorite. Then it's Void Spirit. Then it's probably Ember, and then Storm.
Yeah, I agree. It's just that
Storm's
Void
boring.
kind of sucks, but the hero itself, like the concept of the hero is so cool, right?
Yeah, it has like you can do the downside is like the cooldowns are pretty long, so if you use your spells, you're screwed. But the mobility and the jumping and also just the visuals are really cool.
It feels really good to play, so it's a nice hero. A lot of reserve time being used though, Rin. They don't know what they are going to pick, and it's gonna be the Elk. So they steal that one, but it means that the Timber Saw is available for Shopify.
Also, could easily be a support +4 because they still have a lot of flex potential on the side of Grin. They might use this to, for instance, bait the
True.
opponents into trying to counter the Elk. Or they just go scam again and they're like, oh yeah, 4-4-0 build. There's the Timber Saw, as you mentioned, coming in, which is an interesting pick against Shadow Demon. Because Demonic Purge is like against Timber Saw, he can't ever get his Ags this game. It's just useless.
Yeah, I mean, you get the armor, right? But that's about it. It's not worth it.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, sure. Now you flex the Elk. What is it that makes the flex worth it? Can you play Dusa? You have a Shadow Demon. Doesn't sound terrible. But there's an Invoker on the other side, so they go Underlord.
Okay, still didn't show their safe lane hero.
And
Possibly,
it's still
maybe they did.
another strength hero into a Timber.
Yeah, but if you get like Rod of Atos, you can hold the Timber Saw in place for a very long time, which is
I love
that's
that,
actually not that bad.
but I never see Underlords going for it. I'm always like, okay, this time the Underlord's not gonna go Greaves Pipe. I just
Yeah,
never
it's.
see the Atos.
I mean, I blame third. Was it 33 or was it Ace? I was confused those two.
Both probably. They have their own aura or a knighthood or something that they.
It was Ace because it wasn't. He kept picking first pick Underlord every game at TI.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we blame Ace because
Oh.
he first picked it and just built auras and went dull mode.
So Morphling is a bit bad against Shadow Demon Underlord. So maybe Shopify can't pick that one. I think if you're confident, you can pick it, but it's not great. The Medusa also not great because there's Radiance, there's Shadow Demon Illusions. What do you pick against this Elk?
That's a good question. What do you indeed pick against the Elk?
DK maybe? Is DK good enough for Shopify?
DK is always
Alacrity?
solid.
Drinking
I think
buddies?
DK is a good pick. You survive the lane. I mean, against Underlord, it's not the biggest problem in Shadow Demon. I mean, depending on what they the pick next on the side of Grin Esports, pretty much. Like if they pick a lane dominating +4, it gets problematic. Oh, Lone Druid would have actually not been a bad choice. But it's going to be the Bat Rider, so it is safe lane Alchemist, Bat Rider +4 or 5. I mean, those are also kind of interchangeable.
Yeah. I think you probably play Bat Rider with the Elk, I would say.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, to me, What was the hero that I said that was good and I forgot? DK. I think DK is decent here.
Yeah, DK should be fine. Enchantress can defend you for the most part.
Is there anything else?
It is Tomato. Could go Ursa.
Ursa is alright. Not that much. The Shadow Demon is the annoying part. They can go Weaver.
Yeah, I guess. They have, again, no control, but we saw how little Weaver did against tank heroes last game.
Yeah, but I mean, they were Giga behind. They died twice.
Hey,
in
Weaver
the
wasn't
lane.
that far behind. He was only behind the Alchemist.
He had to rush a BKB, bro. You don't rush BKB if you're not behind.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
Don't hit me with logic.
But I prefer the DK. I think DK is just overall better hero, and you have Timber on your side. Like you care about the lasso a little bit, but as long as you have BKB TP, they don't really have any cancel after they use lasso. Oh, into Shadow Demon.
That's
Okay.
weird. Also, Underlord gets like Crimson, and you do nothing.
And you're a universal hero.
Yeah. I'm not a fan. I don't like it.
I also don't like it. So they are doing the opposite of a speed run. What is the slow run? That's just they want this game to be very hard with this 24 pick. I guess the thing is that you're double range into this Underlord, right? So maybe you just absolutely massacre him and he doesn't get to play the game.
I guess that's the big one.
Right? Underlord, you don't want to farm stacks with Underlord. Like, he can do it, but
No.
if you're like level 4 farming stacks, it's awful. It takes a long time. You ideally want to be into a melee hero. So, Windranger would be fine.
Wind Ranger still feels off. I just don't like the Wind Ranger. It feels really.
I've seen
Meh.
some games where you BKB, Alacrity, OT, and it's just like ridiculous what the hero can do. But
Yeah,
why
but
is
that's
Shadow Demon, so
that's I guess late game, but probably after you're level 25, so that your ulti can't get removed.
Prepare for battle.
And the one big plus that you have is that they don't have like a big SF kind of hero on their side that gets MKB and 3-shots you. I think normally that's when range is the weakest, when the enemy has a MKB hero.
True.
And like you can't even go anywhere close to the team fight because you just get blown up.
But there will be like lasso concoction, right? Once you have blink on both the Batrider and the Alk, this Windranger is going to be really sad. I'm going to have to like BKB for a lasso if you're fast enough.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely things that can go horribly wrong. I think it's pretty okay. The wind range is like, it's not even that the wind range is the most important. They does get a nice couple of buffs, of course, with the Tusk drinking buddies and the Alacrity buff. But the Timber Saw, like realistically speaking, Timber Saw might just be enough to deal enough damage this game anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you still want to pick the best carry regardless of having this Timber, right? But yes, I agree. It's such a good Timber game. And game 1 wasn't even that good of a Timber game, and they still just absolutely destroyed.
Yeah. He played it really well, and no reason why you wouldn't go for it round number 2. They let it through. He's up against 2 strength heroes and a universal hero that builds reasonably tanky. So it's always nice to have that good old whirling death spam.
We'll see if DreamLeague Sports is going to be able to bounce back. If not, we might be watching Apex versus Shopify in the next series. Because Apex did win their game 1 as well.
Yep, that's of course also coming up soon. Is the last series of the day. Winner of this match will be facing, well, the one that we're going to be covering will be the winner of this, facing up against, I'm drawing a blank right now.
Wait, who? You mean the loser? Who's the loser?
Apex.
Yes, yeah.
Apex Genesis, yeah. Those will be playing up against each other, and then on the other stream will be Nouns versus the winner of the match that is going on right now. Which,
Wait.
I mean, there's pretty much 4 teams that you kind of expect to make it through. Wait, now I'm getting confused. Yeah, Shopify, Apex Genesis
Fart
here,
is playing
Nouns.
Nouns, and the winner here plays.
Oh yeah,
winner of
Fart.
that match.
Sorry, yeah. I'm completely confused. Everything's weird.
Yeah, just a brain fart. It's okay.
Is under attack.
It's late. Well, it's not. It's actually reasonable. It's 11 p.m. So I'll take that as put that in my back pocket. Next match is gonna start at 2 a.m. Then I'm gonna have to pull it back out. But that's what we got energy
that is,
for. Of course,
11. That's usually the time you wake up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
that's yeah.
Or am I lying here?
Nah, you're lying. I do tend to. I wake up at like 9 a.m. probably 8 a.m. in the morning normally, because I always have my blinds open so the sun shines right on my face in the morning.
Oh, I did that in the past. Like I was terrible at waking up, and I used to do it. Now I'm so old that I cannot sleep more than 6 hours. So I actually do close them, or else I will sleep 3 hours because I cannot sleep. It's awful. Like I
wake up like
sleep
6
fast.
times during the night, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. I can't stay sleeping for longer. Like I actually get to sleep fast, but it never lasts as long as I would like.
I don't sleep fast. I sleep very slowly, and then I wake up 50 times. Oh, Amaterasu dropping low. Is gonna get first blooded by EMP. Shadow Demon Gaming, baby. Shadow Demon Gaming.
We let it through.
He's taking a lot of damage. Boris trying to help out. EMP is gonna get taken down in a trade. That was a very sad trade, by the way. He was there being right-clicked the entire time, and Boris was like, "Creeps, bro. I ain't gonna focus on helping you. Get out way."
Very nicely done by Hellscream. He played a really good game 1, and also gets to play this high skill hero. Plus can definitely do a lot of funny stuff with the snowball and the shard placement, and now even the drinking buddies. Dude, drinking buddies couriers, like, you just gotta remove that from the game. I think that's so dumb.
Wait, Drinking Buddy works on couriers?
It does. It does.
Wow.
Yeah, you can
That
literally
I did
just
not know.
have your courier nearby in the fog and go through terrain. It's so good.
Can you hookshot courier?
I don't think so. Maybe that's a buff to Clockwork that you can add.
Oh,
spread
the
couriers
snowball
around the
dodge.
map.
Oh, that's
my
perfectly
God.
done. That was so well done by Hellscream. The disruption caught the Timber Saw, so he was a lot of damage. So there was no unstable concoction to be thrown. Tusk goes in the snowball, waits until he gets out of the disruption, grabs Amaterasu inside, waits for the alchemist to get stunned. Fantastic stuff coming out from
We do trade
the
bottom.
Tusk. Yeah, those
Damn.
are supports. Nobody cares about them.
So
But
big
yeah, they're all over the place right now. Amaterasu now taking down EMP. And Boris is really struggling on the Alchemist. He's landing against Timbersaw. You're gonna struggle. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. Maybe the possibility of a flex there, but unwilling to do that as this TP. Is it gonna be fast enough? They have a disruption. Probably. Okay, not necessary.
Yeah, they do manage to keep it just perfectly fine. Boris, however, in terms of net worth, I mean, he's not the worst, but that's just because of his GPM innate.
Yeah, did start with 300 gold. Not looking super hot.
Even Yopaj in mid, 10 denies on the Voker, so he has a full level ahead of MTD. Bottom lane though, you might. I'm like missing a lot because now they're fighting top lane again. Boris is being chased and is gonna get taken down. That one goes to Hellscream. EMP is gonna be the next target. Scam dragging him back with the Wild Wing Ripper. Shadow Poison stacks, getting dodged here neatly, and EMP. Oh, Scam does get hit by the third, but the kill gets secured, and Amaterasu now on a killing spree.
Yeah, I think we learned something here. Do not pick melee carry with Timbersaw being open against Amaterasu. He is willing to play this hero no matter the position in the draft, and I'll be honest, this mid lane, I don't think it should be this favor to Yopaj. Like, Voidspur is actually very good against range heroes, and if they can get that mana back, oh no, MTD, the tree is not enough.
Yopaj, you know, Yopaj is my idol. Last game as well on the Kunkka, he did really well against the puck. He's just, you know, it's good to see him back in action. It's been a while since I've seen Yopaj really dominate the mid lane.
Yeah, we'll see how good they're gonna look when they start to play the bigger boys, which is pretty much Nouns, right? I think the conversation is still pretty much Nouns versus Shopify. So far, that's a dead courier and 2k goal lead. So, you know, you have an Alk, 2k goal behind. This is a bit worrisome. The good thing is the Void Spirit did get his level 6, so that is the hero that can cut some slack, create some rotations. But he might be dead.
Disrupted. He does pop his ulti, trying to get as much damage out of it as possible. He is actually staying alive for the time being. 3 Shadow Poison stacks. Needs a 4th to actually take him down. The 4th is going to connect. 4, is it going to be enough? No, actually, he needs 5. He does die, because EMP hits it, and they do manage to find the kill. They do, in the meantime, lose the Void Spirit once again.
Exactly, and this could be
Gateway,
a dead
back to Fountain.
Okay.
They could have also stolen the enemy's Wisdom Rune, but Fountain.
Boris is level 4, and he's 4th
No,
in net
5
worth.
now. So
Never mind. Never mind.
gotta keep staying on point right there. But yeah, he's absolutely getting destroyed. Yopaj level 8.5.
Very sad. And that Timbersaw does have Arcane Boots and Soul Ring. No mana just now, but with... Ooh. Okay. Some
Rasu.
TP's coming.
This is a big kill if they can secure it. And they should be able. He didn't have much mana or HP for that matter. Bottom lane, there's going to be a catch onto MTD. Void Spirit, not again. There's a snowball chase. He actually doesn't move, but is healing up nicely. Sunstrike's not going to connect, but the Yamato Wind Ranger charging forward is going to be enough to secure the kill. Monkeys Forever is going to be hunted down with the Alacrity buff. Yopaj does a lot of damage, and the kill is secured for Yopaj because he's our idol, and Tier 1 tower bottom is going to be the target. This is an Alk lineup, 3k behind in 9 minutes time.
Yeah. Drinking Buddy's Alacrity. This Wind Ranger with literally no items. I mean, this is a universal hero with Arcane Boots, Gloves of Haste, still doing enough damage. As Boris actually might be skipping his Soul Ring just because of how far behind he is. He really needs to finish that Radiance.
Yeah, that's going to be a minimum 15 minutes, it seems. Especially with the way they're chasing, it might actually be more... While doing Ripper... Right? Yeah, no, they're... I mean, even if you make stacks, they're going to get stolen at this stage of the game. Drag back onto EMP. They're aggressively hunting. This time, they don't really have... They can do a couple of creep wave cutting with the Bat Rider. Void Spirit's okay at it, but it's not great.
Rune. Can Yopaj get it?
MTD on the disengage. Ice shards block, but with the disseminate...
They're going.
Oh, he actually has no spells left. He already used both Astral Steps. MTD dropping low. There's going to be the Uber TP in. Monkeys Forever looking for a catch. MTD, there's more TPs coming out. The nice damage coming out. Yamato with the ulti trying to punch out the damage, but he still is very low in terms of his damage output just yet. Disruption's going to hold him in place. Demonic Purge. He gets Snowball saved right now by Hellscream. What the... Okay, he is still going to die. That was still an insane snowball save attempt.
Yeah, it was really good. The creep was literally dying there. It does mean that you lose the Tusk on top of it. His Underlord very happy with the double kill. He was having a terrible time, just like everyone else on the side of Grin. So he's going to be satisfied with this. 3 deaths on the Wind Ranger, right? And we didn't even get to talk about the Dispel just yet. That 124 pick from Shopify, that's really the one thing that could be their Achilles heel this game.
Yeah, the demonic purge really does show that when Ranger can't play, if like you need Lincolns. It's that simple. You're gonna need Lincolns this game. But
Yeah,
you know, it's also good against the Bat Rider and Alchemist anyway. So
I mean, you can still break the Lincolns for BKB though, right? It's
Yep.
it really doesn't feel great at all.
but again, is the Wind Ranger the real carry? No.
Doesn't look like it.
It's Yopaj and Amaterasu this game. They're sacrificing Tomato pretty much. Like, I'm not sacrificing, they're just not making sure he gets like 50 million stacks or something
That's
ready.
the funniest sacrifice, right? You're 24, you're picked to sacrifice, okay? Just so the game is entertaining. And that's a amplified damage here with a Mate Slayer. So Yopaj will be doing a lot of damage, and they can find the Kumari on the left side. Hello.
Oh, so much damage. Amplified damage alacrity. He does over 300 damage with those two.
Yeah.
He also went for the Mage Slayer, which is really annoying to deal with. Because the Void Spirit's damage output is going to be non-existent. As honestly, everyone, they're just basically magic damage based at the moment.
Yeah, besides the Alk, is all spell damage. I mean, even the Shadow Demon and the Bat Rider. So, really, it does make a lot of sense. Makes him tankier. And he's going for another one. TP is bottom. Amplified damage didn't wear off, but maybe you can find MTD.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Does give up.
Yeah. MTD is going for his first item Ags. 13 minutes in, he doesn't have, like, he has a couple of smaller items because he needs to stay alive, but he doesn't actually have an item.
They're baiting MTD.
Oh, there's going to be a gateway in response. Fiend's Gate, Monkeys Forever with EMP. They get the jump. Yopaj would be a huge kill. Hellscream is out of range. He tries to snowball save, and he gets it onto the creeps as well.
Beautiful.
But
lane break, though.
is it going to be enough? No, they will be able to get the kill secured with the lasso kill coming in. Scam is trying to man fight, but they are a little bit overwhelmed. There's no demonic purge at the very least for Yamato, but he's going to get stunned up. They need the Timber Saw. He has the TP, doesn't have a lot of mana, is not moving.
Shackles. Good snowball.
Okay,
TP from Timber.
finally he goes for the TP. It's a little bit
It's
late
gonna
to
be a
the
lot of
party,
damage.
but can he get the damage in? Finds it first, looks for the rest, looking for more. Boris, can he be able to get caught here? Would be huge if the Alchemist does falter. They have Shackle Shot available, so he can't even go for the TP attempt. The damage is there, and a double kill for the Timber Saw. I'm wondering why he took so long for
I
TPing.
think he was waiting for his Arcane Boot Sovereign cooldown. Like, when I clicked, he had 10 seconds. So once it was getting ready, he TP'd.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because he was gonna TP and had nothing, right? So yeah, and at the end of the
I
day,
mean,
he
even
also
just TPing
baited
there-
them deeper as well.
Yeah, that's true. They did bait them pretty deep into the dive.
Because like he was showing the lane without mana, they cannot know the cooldown of the Arcane Boots and Soaring, so maybe they got baited. Some stacks being done by Nukumati. He's gonna
Oozled.
die to stacks.
Okay, nice little steal. 5k net with lead now for Shopify. Nutrasu going pipe. Yopaj, Hurricane Pike. Yamato, of course, Leipnir. Boris is Radiance is 15 minutes in, still not done. He's 1,000 gold away.
Oh, that is awful. That's
MTD.
not ideal.
Rast back even more. And the problem is, look at how aggressively they're playing. They're making sure Boris can barely get any farm going.
Oh, Ice Wall off the mark.
Able to get that catch at least.
And they will find a ward. So it will be removed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
still looking really bad. I mean, this Underlord, he did go for the Atos, by the way. We did talk about it, so kudos to Monkeys Forever. I think that's the right build. But getting the right catch is the problem. I guess with the Blink now being done on the Bat Trader, this could be prime time for them to go for a cool play.
Eternal Spring.
Alchemist, yeah. His courier is also dead for another 50 seconds, so that doesn't help. Like, everything adds up.
Yeah, it's terrible. I guess he could TP to his own outpost if he wants to, but he wants to save that one. Very valuable at the moment.
At least have the money for it in a second. Underlord. Monkeys Forever did go for the Rod of Atos, so.
I literally said that, but...
Okay, sorry, my mind is...
It is... Oh,
I swear, that might be the reason why I pressed on him. You know when sometimes someone says something and you're like, what? And then 2 seconds later you realize what they said? I think I had that.
Main-planing Atos for me, yep. That's,
I will use that as an excuse. But Boris is gonna get caught. Boris punch in control. Boris is dead. Yopaj gets another kill. What's he on? 7-1-3. This build's not even aggressive. Oh, Amaterasu very low in mid, but nice Gleipnir catch from Yamato with the ulti coming in. They find 2 kills. MTD on the run. Snowball is gonna chase him. Tornado not gonna connect. MTD still trying to disengage. Power shot slows him down a little bit. Sunstrike comes in, but shackle shot as well. That's
nasty.
What are you gonna do?
That's very nasty. And now Yamato did finish his Gleipnir. Going for a shard, huh? Interesting approach. We don't see Shard and Windranger carried at all. I guess it works well with the EMP. It works well with the Tusk Shards as well. Can pull them through the shard.
It's, I guess, he knows he's the support anyway. I mean, I'm saying that he's second in net worth. But yeah, I mean, if you combo it later with the Evoker shard, it's disgusting.
Yeah, it's so good. I do like heroes that buy early shards. It really grinds my gears when you have like a
Yes, Fear.
Minute 57. Yeah. I mean, Fear is old. Like, he doesn't know shards exist.
Yeah,
you know,
true. Old man
carries...
Fear doesn't know. Oh, tornado catch onto Boris. And the Alchemist, there's just surrounded by enemies. Nukamati does have his blink on the Batrider, though. So maybe a good play. Monkeys?
Wow.
Okay, let's TP on the... in the middle of next to Timbersaw primarily, like, sure, cool. I mean, nothing can go wrong.
That hero into the Timbersaw, so I guess they were expecting that. Oh, Nukamati. The damage of that Evoker is crazy.
Dropping low. That damage from the Evoker is enough. In response, Yopaj, he's being hunted here. There's a Demonic Purge as well, but he should be just fine. EMP Sunstrike's not going to connect, but Hellscream is there to block any retreat. Ice Shards block. Indeed, Boris comes out, throws out the stun, gets a 2-man stun. In response, jump in from MTD. A lot of damage being dealt, but still, is there even enough to get rid of the cores? They finally find Hellscream, but they just, like, MTD still doesn't have his Ags done.
What a tornado, bro.
That was disgusting from Yopa.
Wow.
Okay, that's a highlight right there. Clip that, please. The 4-staff to sideways tornado. That's sexy.
Yeah, that was really good. Gets the kill. 14k goal lead. The Alk has a Radiance. You know, that's something. But this is looking nasty. And, you know, this game, I think the advantage that you have of the Windranger, despite all the counters, is... when you're ahead, you actually get to just posturing hit the tower, right? With the Alchemist in game 1, it does take much longer. The hero, you know, it isn't as comfortable hitting towers early on.
Yeah, definitely the case. I mean, what does it? Oh, lasso drag. They find the Windranger. The support is dead, and in comes Scam, the core, trying to get some right clicks off. But yeah, Scam doesn't even drop anywhere close to death. Amaterasu, same story. They're full HP. They get the kill onto Nukumati. They haven't lost anything. There's even full mana on Scam. He's pumped. Look at those impetus hits coming out. Blow him up. Scam gets a double. Amaterasu now on, has to be careful, has 4 Shadow Poison debuff stacks, but goes back in and bye-bye. Monkeys forever, last but not least, shut down, triple kill for Scam, triple kill for Amaterasu, and that is, you know, those are your actual cores of this game. That's the big heavy carry. GG gets called, no surprise, they got destroyed in game number 2. And that means that the Shopify side continues on in the upper bracket with Grin Esports dropping down to the lower bracket.
Exactly.
And
so it's going to be Shopify versus probably Apex if they take game number 2. And in that case, Moses will drop down to play Green Esports in the lower bracket.
the Nouns did, I think, I don't see it on... Did they finish it? Yeah, Apex already won 2-0. So they won it the second game in 19 minutes, the first one in 21 minutes. So they were probably faster than we were.
All right, pretty impressive.
So yeah, that means Shopify will be facing up against Apex Genesis on this channel. On the other stream, I don't know what the stream name is, but the other stream will have Nouns Esports versus Fart Studios. I was saying that word every single time. Still keeps me happy and entertained. But those matches will start in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So take a break, get something to drink. In my case, get some sleep, and we'll be ready for some more Dota after the lengthy break. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we'll be back for the last series of the day. In case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. And I send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-foot scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby. Let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. I'm so alive. I can still fly. I can still fly away. Yeah. You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire. Burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire. Burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out
open the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Henderson pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Henderson pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid TV.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive,
gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
I'm running out of breath, been 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good.
Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Heaven send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark. Fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything
Your love ain't a game. We're out of time. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh, you made me lose control. Susanna, oh, you got me on my knees. Susanna, won't you please come back to me? We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. Come back to me. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah.
Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in their bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met.
Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder, you smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you that. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more.
make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. You look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Oh, never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby. Let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the last match of the evening. This is going to be the winner bracket next round. Shopify versus Apex Genesis. My name is DK Truman, and I am once again joined by the lovely Bowie in what is going to be an absolutely outstanding match, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. It's going to be a rematch of a series that happened 4 days ago for the qualifiers of Bad Boom Dacha Belgrade. It was a 2-1, so not as tight as maybe Shopify wanted. But, they looked pretty solid in the last series, although they probably didn't have competition to this level. So very curious to see, how they're going to perform here on Apex.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
now a bit more of a
Dire team
duel coming in
Radiant
between these two
team.
teams, Apex Genesis. Definitely the third best team in NA at this stage. I think they have been very competitive for a while, even making it towards a LAN, of course. But Shopify and Nouns tend to be, especially Nouns, as of late, has been the big dog to try and take down Shopify. New roster. Let's see how they will handle this game. Of course, Apex Genesis start off the drafting phase with the Shadow Demon versus Tusk matchup.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because every time these two teams played, Apex actually gave Shopify the Tusk. None of the games that they played, they got the Shadow Demon. Never mind, there was one game that they were able to pick it up. And I guess that's
5
because
seconds
they are
remaining.
scared of giving up the Magnus that
Dire team
Shopify,
ban.
that Apex played. Interesting that they, first phase Magnus is not really a ban we see a lot.
Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise one. I guess Fade probably
10
plays it.
seconds remaining.
I don't
He
actually
played it
know.
in the off lane. He played it once.
5 seconds remaining.
And that's the game that they won, actually. They had this Nature's Prophet Magnus Puck lineup, and they did pretty well. Yeah, curious to see how this Shadow Demon is going to pan out. We saw this hero just absolutely
Radiant team
massacre
back.
games today. And, you got to be pretty confident here as Shopify to give it up.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I think that is one of like Shadow Demon is a scarier because it counters so many. Wind Ranger, for instance, gets destroyed by Shadow Demon.
10
So
seconds
picking
remaining.
that one right now would be a little bit dangerous. Naga has not been
5
banned yet,
seconds
by the way.
remaining.
it has been completely skipped over.
Interesting. And yeah, looking at the other drafts where this team played, there were a couple of Naga bans, mostly from Apex. So Shopify probably willing to yoink that one, which would be interesting. You can flex Naga and Tusk between both lanes, so it's not a bad scenario. Although, with the Shadow Demon, at least you have. I mean, actually, the Naga illusions when you're playing support actually matters. Doesn't matter at all, right? They're pretty bad.
Yeah, no,
They
it's
suck.
useless. Like
Yeah.
the only thing that they're there for is pop deluge on your enemies and scout. So
Mhm.
realistically, they're just an extra.
So looking at
Um,
this ban here, probably been Wind Ranger, right? That is one here that once you have the Shadow Demon, you're kind of set to not really have a lot of counters.
Radiant team pick.
I don't think Wind Range is really in that. Yeah, okay. Naga gets picked up. They banned the gyro. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
Shadow's definitely lower in the list for me than Wind Ranger, so
yeah.
surprised that that's the
I
one
mean,
they take it out.
dude, Wind Ranger is just gyro on steroids. Like
Yeah, and looking at the
gyros.
heroes that
Yeah.
they played on Speed, Gyro is not one of them in that series.
5
Speed played
seconds
Wind
remaining.
Ranger, played Auk, and he played the Nature's Prophet. And P is banned up, so Auk's still here a possibility for Apex if that's what they want. Willow is an answer to the Tusk that I've seen a lot of. Maybe that's they did play once, so probably what they're gonna go for here.
Yeah, the Willow especially, I think, is a really good combination with or against the Tusk. The catch obviously is great, but also just constantly being able to root and control the fights. John just gets picked up by Apex Genesis, so it gets
Yeah, I
yeah,
guess
it's
the
a good
Naga
one.
illusions
10
kind of tank
seconds
the
remaining.
Brambles, right? Maybe that's what they're thinking.
Yeah.
The Naga kind of
5
takes a lot of the value
remaining.
out. So, and you can get a Naga illusion for you, which matters very little, and you can
Radiant
dispel
team pick.
drinking buddies.
Admiral
That's
Conker.
what you do.
Yep. They do manage to pick up the Kunkka as well on Apex, so probably your offlane. We have seen, of course, Yopaj played it in the mid, but I mean, Doom is obviously a great. It's a very good pick against the Kunkka because you really want to Doom the Kunkka before he gets his spells off. Shadow Demon does have a little bit of a save though, with the disruption to at least stem the damage that you
10
take, so that's
seconds remaining.
always an aspect that you have to be wary of. That
5
that he
seconds
might be able to
remaining.
save anyone who gets doomed.
Yeah, I'm surprised about this Doom. I think when you have Naga, there's a big incentive to pick Enigma. I saw that a lot in Eastern Europe, and the supports actually have 0 Black Hole cancels. Same for the Kanka. So, and you're picking Doom into bolt, right? It's not necessarily the best counter
Dire
here,
team pick.
but maybe it's just something that they like running on Mangekyo as the DK. Probably for Timaru is going to be picked up.
Yeah, DK. I mean, it's good. Yopaj can also, of course, play it pretty easily in the mid
Dire
position.
team
It really
bans.
depends on what Apex goes for. They go for the Dusa.
Yeah, it's the
Interesting.
Doom
It's
counter,
good
right?
against Doom. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be able to withstand a lot of that damage. You have the boat on top of you. You have the Shadow Demon illusions. I guess what I don't like is that you can song into Stone Gaze and kind of stop the boat or like avoid the boat, avoid the Stone Gaze. You can definitely kite those spells out.
Yeah, I
10
mean,
seconds
that's just,
remaining.
Naga's broken. We all know
Radiant
that.
team ban.
Yeah, and I mean they banned other heroes, so they're gonna have to deal with that. Antimago being taken away. Maybe think that the key could be mid, which is definitely true.
What if they just go Naga Sign safe lane and get Elder Titan?
10 seconds remaining.
I guess you can, but
seconds
then
remaining.
you're playing Naga, right? Let me check here
Wait.
if Timado is crazy. Let's see what he's playing.
I mean, what does... Okay, I'm actually... Because everyone plays Naga as a support, but... What the
It's
hell? What's
just
the win rate on Naga? Like,
terrible.
sorry, Naga safe. It is 56% win rate. It is
Well, over
ranked
like
12th of all carries. It's played in 113 matches, so not that many, but that's
very
also
little
because
matches.
not a lot of people play Naga safe lane, like from the safe laners. But 56 is pretty decent.
Dire team
Yeah, I mean, because they're probably like less picking it into a really good game, but I don't think I would be surprised. Basically, they do have 24, so it's always an option. But Dragon Knight's just it's way more consistent of a hero, I would say.
10 seconds.
It's just
remaining.
like, why pick Naga when DK is broken?
5 seconds remaining.
I can see that. But, Naga, it's been a while since I've seen the Naga God tier split push. I mean, Watson, TA 2000, those guys, they always brought Naga. Even they don't play Naga anymore. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, T2000 was playing carry Void Spirit before TI in some tournaments, and Naga was not being played. So that's how deep he was having to deal with the change of the carry hero pool. I mean, Timado's playing a lot of heroes right now. He actually has a fair amount of stuff, so I'm not sure what exactly you ban here if you're Apex. He's playing SF, NP, Morphling, even Abaddon. He has one carry Naga game, but he actually played as a support, so not sure if that one counts.
That's a bit disappointing.
Dire
Yeah.
team pick.
Viper ban. Okay, I
Are we
guess.
going Timber here?
Queen of Pain.
Okay.
You just put DK mid and ignore the Quab then.
Yes.
Or-
Or you can pick Rikimaru.
No, that's a terrible idea.
10 seconds remaining.
That is straight up hot garbage. Don't ever listen to him. Our Cryptic has been going through his mind right there. No, Ricky is a terrible choice always. Like,
That's
no.
not true. No, respect.
The
my
hero
boy.
is like half a second. He looks at someone funny and he dies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna argue against you here. They
You
go
may now select your
Pangolier, so Diffusal Blade Buyer. That's cool. Also, decent laner against Coop, right? This hero lanes against everything, can even lane against Huskar and kinda do okay. Solid draft by Shopify, but kind of like what Apex has. This Dusa seems pretty untargetable. You have the Shadow Demon Dispel, the saves, the illusions.
And the one problem I have is the fact that the same issue I have with almost every Deucer that gets played currently. If you don't have a Mars, they just run away. Like everyone's just kiting the Deucer in all the games. So I don't know if it's going to be enough because they have like X Mark, Ghost Ship, and they have Disruption or Demonic Purge to try and keep them there. But you Song of the Siren, Snowball out, Pango can swashbuckle roll. I mean, DK and Doom not the fastest, but the others can save them. So
Yeah, the
I-
problem
I-
I see for Dusa is that, especially this matchup against DK, the Dusa doesn't do enough damage against Dragonite. Like, Dragonite does so much freaking damage that if they're both fighting each other, the Dusa, like, you cannot out-sustain the DK. He doesn't need to have diffusers. He doesn't need to do anything. He just literally kills the Dusa.
yeah, DK does like 400 damage at 20 minutes in the game. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
He can turn a Mask of Manas into the Dusa, and he literally doesn't give a crap. So this is a matchup where I don't think only the Dusa can be strong, and the problem is that
For battle.
Kunkka brings very little damage, and the Enchantress can bring damage, right? We saw Scam's Enchantress actually looking amazing in the last series we cast, but it really depends on how good of a game Apex is having, and, kind of hard not to give Shopify the slight edge into the series.
Yeah, also Shopify, name value on the players. Obviously, Apex not a bad team in itself. Yamsen, X Nouns, Wish, a multitude of different teams in Western and Eastern Europe. Bignum, of course, a very solid +4 from Europe as well. And they, of course, have Sammy Boy, the eternal Twitter fighter. Picks fights with everybody on Twitter. Very
that
NA style.
That's what the NA region is good for. Drama and fights. So we'll see if who's gonna be better in the field today. So it's a Scam Naga. It's gonna be the Tusk 4. We don't get to see that much of Tusk 4, but he's very good with Doom, right? You give him the move speed to chase, the shards to block people. And they don't really have a solution for the shards on the safe lane of Apex.
Yeah, definitely not too shabby. Pangolier, I'm curious. I mean, obviously the Fusel Blade is nice, but a lot of Pangos don't go to Fusel anymore. They just get, auras, which, you have a Doom, so maybe not auras, but they do then otherwise go for like the Echo Saber build or quick blink/Ags rush.
It is true. I wonder what he's gonna go for. I really like the Diffu here, but maybe we can go like Blink Shard, right? Shard is great against Kunkka. Pretty good against the Shadow Demon as well. More like I wouldn't hate a fast Shard.
Yeah, the question is, of course, will we be able to see that going forward? The mid matchup is an interesting one. Wish so far doing a decent job. But the question to you, of course, Bowie, as always, 3 lanes. Which one is going to have the most fun?
Probably top. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of action there. Once you get level 2-3, that's when Hellscream and Amaterasu can go ham. It's probably a lane where Yamsu needs significant amount of nature attendant points, just so he can withstand the aggression that will come very soon.
Okay. Now Hellscream already, the classic just supports right-clicking each other. One of the best things about Deuce is the fact that he just goes mana boots. Unfortunately, Enchantress is not a hero that uses that much mana unless you go for impetus levels.
Yes. But actually, 140 for Nature's Attendant is good. It's just that the Dusa benefits 0 from that healing, right? It literally doesn't matter for her.
Like, it's completely useless.
Yeah.
And, it really depends on also what kind of build you go for. But it's not the super greedy enchant impetus max levels that we have, of course, previously seen. Bottom lane, decent job here. They're actually pretty low in HP on the Kunkka and the Shadow Demon, with the lane being pushed forward. Naga Siren is such a strange hero. Deluge is a weird spell.
It really is. It's I hope that they fix this mechanic or they change it, because setting someone move speed to 240, in my opinion, is just absolutely crazy. I don't think it should stop Centaur's ulti, and I think it should be like 280 tops.
Yeah. It's
way too
works. It does make it pretty cool for an interaction with specific heroes, as we've seen with like the Lycan and even Weaver Shiguchi.
Like, at least you need to change the status resistance for it to scale, or the duration. 4 seconds from level 1 is just bonkers to me.
Yeah. It is definitely a little bit overtuned, but I assume there's gonna be a big patch coming soon.
It's an amazing point, right? You can literally leave it level 1 and it's still good, but it's also insane, even though the 2 best parts of the spell are already like at their max stats, right, from level 1, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's one of those spells that you don't necessarily have to level.
Oh, Dusa.
Samson, yeah, he doesn't have any mana left, but just enough HP to make sure that he gets first blood. Oh,
Drinking buddies.
drinking buddies, getting himself out of there. That's beautiful. Though they are both getting bullied out now.
Castridge is crazy.
Yeah, look at that circle. Oh. And, well, towards mid, Yopaj is actually doing a very good job up against Wish. Is a half a level ahead as well. But, of course, a couple of creeps coming in more towards the mid position. Yopaj doing a lot of damage. Almost got the kill onto Wish there with the swashbuckle. Ooh, dancing with the devil. And both of them still have their last bottle sip to go for. So it's going to be waiting time for the runes to spawn, unless Wish goes for the bounty to refill the bottle. Otherwise, he needs to be very careful. Bottom lane, Yamato, 3 Shadow Poison stacks coming in, dropping very low for 5th might be his death. Does have a 10 magic wand, but he doesn't pop it in time, and first blood gets secured. Yamato drops, and Bignum on the Shadow Demon manages to secure first blood in the game.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Amaterasu struggling a little bit topside. Obviously, laning against Dusa is not, and Enchantress, specifically the Enchantress, is never easy because you're going to have to deal with creeps. One big plus about the Doom is he can devour them, and also he did go for the Gluttony facet, so he does have 2 charges of the Devour, and it gives him an extra point in whatever spell the creep has that he devours. So that's also very good value. Yamato in the meantime takes down Fade bottom lane. They're going to fight for the rune. It's a amplified damage rune by Yamsun. Wants to go for Hellscream, but nothing to be done. Luckily enough, Wish can just refill his bottle with the bounty rune and regain position in that mid lane. One of the big pluses as well for an Enchantress is the fact that Enchantress can farm. And these days, now that if you enchant a creep, you also get the gold for it, which is, I mean, I still find that one interesting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are
Bottom
scanning.
lane,
Radiant are
there's
scanning.
a bit of a fight. They're gonna go for the experience rune duel here. Yopaj getting controlled. Bignum, can he grab the XP rune? Sonic Wave comes out. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Did manage to still get picked up by Bignum, who is looking in a rough spot. Sonic Wave was used by Wish. Fade's gonna get controlled up in the meantime. Yopaj bouncing all over the place. And Skem now needs to be a little bit careful himself with the X mark. Yamsun's also here. Skem Nagasiren in a world of hurt. Yopaj, swashbuckle, could kill off Fade. Goes in. The TK rotates through. Yamato is level 6. Yamsun heals just enough to keep them both alive.
Out.
And with Bignum joining, they're going to back off.
All right, pretty aggressive. Pretty aggressive move there, but they don't even get the Wisdom Rune, right? So it's not that great for Shopify. I guess you force a lot of TPs, but at the end of the day, don't really accomplish that much.
Yeah, no, they just had a little bit of a tiny duel.
Is under attack.
No big problems came through. Wish is going for the Dagon build. No surprise, he's Queen of Pain. Dagon, Chivas. Classic.
Materasu does have his Doom, so maybe you can try and go for the Dusa here, as they have the status resistance reduction. If they get the Deluge, oh, they don't Doom. Interesting.
They are going to go in for him again. This time he does get Doom, does still have the Arcane Boots and Magic Wand, but without any support, they're just letting Samson die.
I guess they knew the TPs were down from that other fight. Kanka doesn't have his, but now they're going for the DK. Yamato.
That would be a nice trade. Has the Magic Wand. He is very tanky. He is way too tanky. Skem joins in the fun.
Huge time.
Is under attack.
Yeah. I mean, Deluge, DK defense. You also have to be careful of the ensnare plus reel in. Now that the Queen of
Seeing that?
Pain... Oh, going in onto Fade. Fade in trouble. Yopaj with the Rolling Thunder. A lot of damage, and the Kunkka is dead. Immediately going for more.
Shard.
Nice Ice Shard block, and that's going to be
Snowball.
a Snowball chase. I did not know that you could take a Pango with you in a Snowball. That's weird.
Oh, that's ball and ball action. Good blink out of the Isnair. Wish it had a haste. Shopify bringing a lot of action. And, you know, with the Doom being able to take that tower, that usually doesn't happen. But, yeah, that's huge. The safe lane tower of Shopify is still 100% HP.
I'm really baffled at the fact that you can take a Pangolier from Rolling Thunder with you in the Snowball. That's just strange.
I mean, it's a ball. They have the same shape. They should be able to fit on inside each other.
Yeah, but it's the debuff immune thing that confuses me there. Sonic Wave onto Hellscream. He's going to get taken out. Wish blinks out just in time. Yopaj, can he catch up? He has Swashbuckle available. And it is level 3. So it should do a decent amount of damage. They drag back Yamsun, but... You know, 2 points in Wisps. He is not going to die. They're going to turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower in mid instead.
Dude, they have the most ass heroes at pushing, and somehow they're taking the second tower of this game. This gold lead is kind of deceiving. It's only 1k, but the momentum is on the side of Shopify.
You know what's baffling?
What?
Yamato is going for a first item Mage Slayer on a safe lane DK.
I mean, he's gonna be X'd and poked, but yeah, that is interesting. You don't see it very often. I guess they want to play fast and
Doom on the edge.
heal
And Bignum. Okay, I got bamboozled right there. So Bignum got reeled in, and then he disrupted himself while being reeled in. So the reeling continues, and he just like spawns next to you.
Oh, okay. That's sad. He wanted to be
There are
away.
some weird mechanics right now in this game.
Yeah, it's kind of like glimpsed, right? That now if you like astro yourself as you're being glimpsed, you don't dodge it anymore.
Weird stuff. I like it.
So the big problem for Apex this game is that if you cannot kill the DK, if you cannot kill the Doom because he's gonna have a pipe, and you cannot kill the Pango because you have no control, how do you kill anyone, and how do you stop your towers from falling? Because they're just getting another one. And the DK still surpassing the Medusa in farm.
Yeah, the DK is doing a fantastic job, even with the not really farm item Mage Slayer. But Doom, of course, with the 2 points in, or the facet of Gluttony, is getting a lot of farm. And Wish is getting control. This time he will not be able to blink away. Yamsun, his healing is great, but there's a lot of heroes coming in to kill you. Okay, this is insane how much... I hate this hero. Finally dies. Yopaj spots out Bignum, goes in with the Rolling Thunder, but bounces on to the wall and will not be able to get the catch. But it's still a 5k net worth lead now all of a sudden for Shopify.
Yeah, that's a Doom with no Midas. That is a sheer tower advantage and just winning fights after fights. Fade is going for a Vessel on the Kunkka, by the way. We kind of talk about this hero and this item being dead on any hero. Like, okay against the Dragon Knight, but I don't even think it's that good of an item, to be honest.
Yeah. Not really.
I guess it's
Oh, well.
relatively cheap, but interesting choice. Makes him tanky.
I really don't like it.
Yeah.
Like, just the straight up... I mean... Yeah, pipe or something. I don't know.
Maybe it feels like they don't have damage, right? He literally doesn't bring any damage. The Deuce is not going to be fighting, and the supports are absolutely crippled. Like, they actually got the Wisdom Rune on Bignum, and he's only gonna get his level 6 with the second Wisdom Rune.
Yamsun. TP's in. Stone Gaze used by Samson topside. But Scam is close to level 8. Going for the mech. Doing Scam things. He's 2, 1, and 6 on the Pulse 5 Naga. And he's looking for Yamsun. Looking for someone but Yamsun. Like, yeah, now he's just reeling in to piss him off. That's all he's doing. But bottom lane, Fade is going to get caught out. And they find a big kill onto the Kunkka, who was trying to get some farm on the map.
Oh, that's a dead carrier, though. Yamato's Blink Dagger is going to be gone for 2 minutes.
Okay, he's actually going for Shard now. So his item build is Mage Slayer, Blink, Shard. For a safe lane DK, this is
insane.
weird.
What is Timado smoking right now? Well,
Okay.
top lane, they use
Oh.
Song.
He does get caught out regardless. He tried to pop the Manta Blink, but does
good
get
enough.
taken down. And that's a nice
Oh, they
free
found
kill.
a
for
big
Doom.
one.
Oh, Samson is being locked in. Aisha's block does go and keep him alive for a little bit longer, I guess. Samson still has half his mana. He has a 20 magic wand charge and his Manta. So it takes a long time before you kill him. And
Good awareness.
they don't really have damage on the side of Shopify.
Yeah, this kind of talked about this Dragonite, right? Going for the armlet, super late game type build. Whatever it is he's doing here with this DK, if this game drags out, things could be tricky. Because he has like none of the pieces of those late game Dragonites that I've seen, right? No armlet, no Mask of Madness, no Sanjin Yasha.
Yep. It's just not there. Sonic Wave does get thrown out. Amaterasu on the run, but there is again
Oh, thank you.
Drinking Buddies coming in for the catch. Can they find anyone but Yamsun? Not really. He's the one in front. Yo Pudge, swashbuckle through. Doesn't have his Rolling Thunder for 20 seconds. Stone Gaze used, but it's not going to result in anything. Yo Pudge just chilling on the side. Drag back onto Wish. The Queen of Pain.
Damn.
DK stun comes out. Is it enough? Disruption save just barely keeps him alive. But Wish, can he get away? No, Yopaj blink. One right click enough. He has the Rolling Thunder now on the Pango, and he pops it. Samson has no mana pretty much left. And will it be enough to take him down, though? Yopaj trying to keep him away from going into the Dire base. They do lose the DK in the meantime. And Dusa is going to be able to stay alive through all of it. Chase onto Hellscream. The Tusk is going to get caught, and they actually are making this a really good fight.
This is a weird fight from Shopify. They just don't wait. They separated way too much. That's going to be a dead house screen. They were waiting for Fate to get the vessel charges. That's nice. They didn't want to kill him.
Yeah, I don't know how the DK died there, but
I mean, they just separated themselves, right? They both the Enchanter, both the Naga and the Pango were in the tier 3s.
oh,
trying to
Wish.
reduce,
Amaterasu has Doom.
Ooh, needs vision. They have a
Thompson's
ward
also
from the
here.
EPEC.
Yeah, they'll immediately count toward it.
Nice.
I guess, you know, Breathe Fire, Fireball does help for farming on the DK.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much mana regen of this build. I wonder which neutral he will pick
It
up.
only costs 80 mana as well. So he's
That's
got like
Yapple.
7 mana regen with if he stays near allies.
Oh, that's true. You do get 2 from the Maze Layer. I always forget. Okay. So, game slowing down. Goal lead's still pretty significant here on the side of Shopify, but with the speed they were playing, it felt like they were going to be a 10k at this stage, and it pretty much stabilized. And with the build that Timado decided to go, this Dusa does actually have a chance to become unstoppable in maybe 10 minutes.
Where are you going?
Oh yeah, this
Body blocks.
That is a potential. I mean, the Dusa still needs a lot more farm. But okay, Yamato is now going for the more standard items with the BKB into Daedalus.
Okay.
Radiant's middle
Fair.
I do
tower
feel
is
like they're
under
getting
attack.
Shopify is getting pulled apart a lot. Yeah, they lose a core here and there, but they're constantly dragging them all over the map. A lot of damage. Fade. Right now, 4 heroes bottom to kill off this Kunkka.
Yeah.
Takes them so long. Same with the Enchantress. Fade's even just running away right now, keeping them occupied. It's
Yeah, the
very
Dragon
hard
Knight
to make this push happen.
is keeping pace with the Dusa, but I feel like if he actually went for the farming build, he would be like 6k gold ahead. Like I've seen some Dragon Knights literally out farm. I actually think Dragon Knight is the fastest farming hero in the game right now. Like it's not even close.
The fastest farming hero in the game right now, he says. Okay.
I think it is, man.
I mean, I still think it's Alp, but yeah.
Yeah, you get what I mean, though. Like, Alk might be an exception, but you scale much more than Alk, right? You utilize gold.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
10 times better.
As a hero, it's way stronger. That's without a shadow of a doubt. But
Dire's
you know,
middle tower
late
is
game.
under attack.
I mean, obviously, you're still very strong against Dusa no at any point in the game, and I think that's kind of what Shopify is banking on. Dusa, like, in a 1v1, DK, even in a cleave fight, like DK does a lot of cleave damage. So there's a Rolling Thunder coming on the backline. Shadow Demon, first one dead. Doom thrown out onto the Dusa. Ice Shards as well. They're trying to keep him slowed down, but they just wasted the Doom
Dire's
there.
bottom tower is under attack.
Well, they do get the Wisdom Rune on Yopaj. We do see Timado joining in, but as you said,
Dire's
there
top
might be a
tower
chance
is
for
under
Apex to
attack.
turn this. I guess although the catapult dying, probably don't want to pressure that much. Maybe you do.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, they are aggressing on towards that tier 2 tower. Right before that, luckily enough, Apex Genesis did manage to get the free shard for the Shadow Demon, otherwise it would have been yoinked as well, so that's a big saving grace that they have.
So now that they have Crimson Guard on Doom, I really don't know how Apex does damage. Like, they were really, as you said, separating Shopify. But if you're fighting as 5, I really don't think they have the damage. Like, you have this Butterfly, which is good, but it's mostly about the Dusa living than her doing damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
the damage output's going to be a big problem, especially against the DK, against I mean, Doom and Pango, all 3 very tanky. Then you've got the Snowball save, and then you also have the Naga Sign with the mech and the Song of the Siren. There's just a bunch of saves and so much healing coming out from Shopify later as well.
And Yopaj is going for Diffuse Blade. After the eggs, we'll have enough procs to justify the purchase. I really like it.
It's a very solid choice to go for. Otherwise, you would significantly be lacking in kind of everything.
Yeah, you don't care about the evasion as well when you have the Diffusal Blade, at least through your spells.
Radiant structures
Pretty
are
good.
fortified.
And Yamato, he's going Silver Edge.
What the hell? Very interesting builds here. You don't break the mana shield, right? It is not breakable.
No,
So
otherwise it would say breakable. What do you break?
the Kunkka innate.
Enchantress, I guess.
Radiant's middle tower
Is
is
it
under
worth
attack.
it?
The untouchable.
I don't know about this silver red.
I mean,
dude,
I'm
this
not
is
a big
crazy.
fan, but sure.
Are scanning.
Yamato. She's Fade.
Gem just walking about. Fade is sunned up, rooted up, dragged back, throws out the ghost ship. Naga in a bit of trouble or not. It's actually Fade. That's the one being charged down. Yamsun will get the TP out, and that should secure the tier 2 tower in the top for Shopify.
Dire's top tower is
Yamato
under
will take that tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Probably control this area. Get Roshan during nighttime since you're already here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're going for this full region reduction build. Like, there's gonna be a Shivas on the co-op. There's gonna be, there's already Vessel on the Kunkka. I'm not sure I like it that much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I guess the Shard on the Naga might be what they're gearing towards, but yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is a strong Shard.
And he's also got the mech, which is turning into a Guardian Grief, so it's more healing.
Big enough.
Tusk break. This time they can't kill him quickly. Chase onto Samson. Manta style. Stone Gaze gets used. They did manage to find Bignum somewhere. Hellscream dropping low. Song of the Siren is going to keep him
Healing
healed up. They're
time.
all together. And they have Doom available. Onto Wish. They find the real one. Take him down. Nice go ship though. A lot of damage. Hellscream is still going to drop dead. But Wish falters in response. Samson here, do they have the damage to take him down? This Dusa is pretty tanky, but Yopaj with the Diffusal Blade, it will drain all the mana from the Dusa. And then they immediately run away when the Dusa is like 3 hits, so he has 300 HP.
Yeah, it's a buyback from the co-op, but they're still gonna lose 2 big heroes. So, in big buyback, you can probably just Roche if you want to. But, they do defend the tower. Apex, you know, if you can take this Dusa to the late game, we've seen what this hero's capable of doing.
Oh yeah, late game Dusa is scary. The problem is a lot of the time they just kite him. In this case, Song of the Siren will be a crucial one, especially if you go BKB on Dusa. Yeah, that's one of the scariest things about playing against the Naga. If you go for BKB and you're the only one in your team popping BKB, they can just focus you down.
By the way,
Okay,
I'm gonna
Fade.
check. Wait a second.
Fade is... This is actually pretty nicely done. So, because he has that break on the DK, he actually breaks the Admiral's Rum
The Rum, yeah.
as well. So, that's always nice. He also went for High Tide, by the way, on this off-lane Kunkka. So, he also went for the Tidebringer cooldown reduction.
I can't, man. I really can't. But, ooh, Yamsun TPing out. I was just gonna say that I'm gonna be keeping an eye on the Shadow Demon, because I think you probably want to disseminate the Dusa in this fight, right? Oh, scam. Oh, miss Sonic Wave?
Gets away. DK stun in onto the Queen of Pain. There's the Tusk chasing in as well. Has the Walrus Punch. Snowball catch. Control is there. And they take down Wish with Skem not even dying. Ouch. Oopsie daisy. That's a big loss. Quap is a dieback as well.
Ooh, that's Roche for them. That's a big boo-boo on Apex's chances. Whew. It hurts.
I mean, actually, I'm curious. Because they have a terrible Roche lineup. Absolutely atrocious.
Oh, no. You have Pango. Every Pango lineup is good at Roche.
It's
You
okay.
have Drinking Buddies. It's
Dire's
a
bottom
7 out of
tower is
10.
under attack.
Drinking Buddies is terrible.
80 damage, bro.
Well,
95 damage. Yeah.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
But compared to an actual Roche hero,
You were a hater. You're a Tusk hater.
I'm a big fat dude. I mean, I love Drinking Buddies, but it's not a Oh my god. He's going first item Axe Rush. The frick?
Yeah, the Dusa doesn't really want to be placed out of position. And he is 800 gold away from it, so we will see those kicks, whether you like it or not.
In the meantime, Scam has overtaken Fade, is catching up to Wish. Obviously got a free shard, but still. It's... You know, that's a big boy. That's a first phase ban material kind of hero, right? As you can see. I mean, honestly, Scam's hero pool is too big. You have to counter anything that summons creeps, or illusions, or anything.
I like if you're having to ban those heroes, like if you ban so many heroes and the Naga still goes through, like it feels pretty bad. Oh, they find Samson here. Naga
A bit of
illusions
mana
revealing
drain.
him.
He does have a disperser now on the Dusa as well.
Okay.
Yamato's running away from his team. He's got the MKB against the Butterfly.
Nice.
This is such a weird DK build.
It
Mage Slayer, Shard,
feels-
Blink Dagger, Silver Edge, MKB. It's so everything and nothing at the same time. They're gonna hope that Roche goes the opposite direction, but honestly, Shopify can delay it quite some time because they do have, of course, this Tusk with the Ice Shards and Snowball. Shenanigans actually
Keep
just
up, they're
gonna
go through the Twin Gates, finding Wish. Oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
Yamato?
Oh, what?
Huh? Okay, I guess nighttime vision.
I think that DK needs glasses. I think he's too old.
Scam
They
scouting it out. They
find
spot out
Samson.
Samson. Rolling Thunder. Yopaj trying to stun. Actually, they're going to go for Bignum immediately. The Doom gets thrown out onto the Dusa. Make sure he can't get any spells off. His mana is dropping quickly. The Dusa is in a lot of trouble. Bignum is finally going to get taken down, but the Dusa is out of mana. And that means he's also soon going to be out of HP. The Doom has ended, though. They need to get the damage in. Amaterasu chasing in after Samson. Swashbuckle is going to connect. The ticks, and they find the Dusa. With that, 3 kills secured. Make that 4 with Fade now surrounded. The Queen of Pain, Wish on the side. What can he realistically do? He needs to be careful not to get jumped, and the Queen of Pain is dead as an extra. Yopaj gets a double kill. 18k net with advantage right now. They could go Roche, but they could also just push.
Yeah, they have a catapult wave. They're gonna have Dragon Form once they're hitting the tower. What I mean, they just played really well. They separate the Dusa from everyone else. The Kunkka even, tried his best to help, but it was just not enough. The Dusa doesn't have the damage to kill anyone at the moment. So this
And
is
the high
probably
ground
one lane of
breaking. Yeah, no fortification left, so that should at least be the melee. Mid lane, there's also creep pushing in that area. But they should probably do exactly that. Back off, get Roche. Play it a little bit safer. They have an Ags now done on Hellscream. So you do have the Tusk with the big ol' walrus kick.
Beautiful. You know what? I mean, it's already a really good item. They're never gonna do that, but can you imagine how cool it would be if you could actually kick an ally away? Like 1200 range? That would be actually pretty broken, right?
That's just Snapfire's all Ags.
Yeah, but on a 12-second cooldown.
How long is Snapfire?
It's
40
like
seconds.
30. Yeah, it's
Oh,
pretty
30.
long. Yeah. Health Queen Shard as well. I mean, he's cruising, having time of his life.
Yep, they're looking really good. Scam has overtaken both Wish and Fade now on the
Good move
Nagasine. He's
from-
going Heaven's Halberd.
Good move
Deuce is
from
not
Apex.
going to build a BKB anytime soon. Or
They know
really
they're
doesn't
gonna-
even want to build BKB.
Get Roshan, so they just group up, take the top tower. And that's the best you can do. It's nothing, but it's something.
Oh, Scam TPs. Make sure that he still gets the Wisdom Rune that was there. Spots out Bignum. Bignum now needs to run. Ensnare. Bignum's going to get rooted. Tusk coming in from the other side. They know he doesn't have a TP. Bignum is actually stuck by the illusions. But very slowly and definitely surely, Bignum is going to get taken down. The Shadow Demon being dead is a problem. Doesn't have a buyback for 150 gold. And that's the saving hero that they have.
Yeah, I mean, that's the save. That's also your DPS in a way, because you can get those Deuce illusion in the fight, and suddenly there's 5 Butterfly, Elven Tunic, Deuce illusions, so definitely can do a fair amount. Level 20 on Samson. Finally can learn his talent. Probably Stone Gaze duration.
Dire's top tower
Seen, yeah, probably Stone Gaze duration. I have 95% chance that it's going to be that one.
Yeah.
Yopaj with the amplified damage rune. He has Octarine Core now done as well. On the Pangolier, 1 death to his name. Killing him is very rough. The Enchantress takes a lot of damage there from the break. But Stone Gaze has already been used. So that's your big damage cooldown on Dusa done.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Okay, Yopaj.
Does have the
Keeps bump
Aegis.
faking it. Yeah, he's just having fun. Gets dragged back. Dusa's almost out of mana.
I gotta get the hell out.
He does have a BKB now, though, on the Dusa, and he's going to go for the Rapier next. I mean, you are definitely at that point in the game where Rapier is a necessity, otherwise you have no damage, and they will never die.
Yamato was holding on to his dragon form, finally gets the cooldown for it, so now is the time to actually go high ground. No Stone Gaze, no problem. Look at the cleave through the barracks there.
Break comes in, disruption save. Samson's mana is dropping quickly. The Dusa gets kicked all the way
Walrus.
back. Samson pops the BKB. Do they have any more control for the Dusa? Hellscream's in trouble. There's the song of the Siren. The healing, is it going to be enough to keep the Tusk alive? Should be the case. Are they going to re-engage is the question. It seems they want to with the Pangolier going forward. Scam is just blocking them as well. Sonic Wave gets thrown out. Amaterasu throws out the Doom onto the Dusa, who cannot heal in the fountain, but he can just buy mangoes, so he'll be just fine. They get the full set of racks, and they'll fall back.
Pretty clean game here from Shopify. This build from Yamato, we were not certain about it, but it's looking good.
Wish.
Save.
Nice save. But you can only save one, and Wish is even dead to rights. Fade's going to be the next target. That should be the G's coming in momentarily. There we have it. It will be a 1-0 lead for Shopify, who honestly destroyed them this game.
Yeah. It looked like kind of decent until minute 15, but they made so many moves. They literally took every tower. There was no response. The Kunkka felt like a creep. The Wob got kind of destroying the mid lane as well. The Dusa was farming, but didn't also join any fights. The supports weren't leveled. I think as a whole, they got outclassed.
Yep, they got pretty much beaten. Also, the DK that went for that super strange build, 14, 2, and 10. So what do we know? We should just shut up. He knows what he's doing. And I mean, they did a terrific job on Shopify, but that's only the first in this series. Do we get a third is the question. We'll have to wait after the break to find out for in game number 2. We'll be right back.
into my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 was a doozy of a match, but we are waiting for game number 2. Bowie, I mean, Shopify, from the matches that we've seen, they look like a solid team. I don't know what happened in Bet Boom Dacha qualifiers, but right now they're looking like a very scary team for the NA region.
I agree. Totally unbothered. Every match, they barely, like, they felt no pressure. It's always them in the aggressor. They're also very fast, right? Timado going for some pretty interesting builds, very unique ones, but it's working out for them. So it's really on Apex to find a way. And if Shopify can just give up the Shadow Demon like that, it definitely shows that they're very confident. Now the question is, do they pick the Shadow Demon when they can get it, or do they have other plans?
I would assume that they'll go for the Shadow Demon on Shopify. The Tuska is banned, Naga of course as well, and every single team keeps on first banning Broodmother against Shopify. I mean that's a kind of plus bonus respect thing, where someone is that good, so you always ban it, but it also means that they will always have a ban less.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very scary here for Apex. Willow is up. You can pick Kunkka as well. I think those have been pretty common first phase heroes. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a curveball.
Yeah, that's a hero that did get banned out previously, so you have your probably off lane, but it can definitely be played as a +5 as well. It's interesting to go for the Enigma immediately against the Shadow Demon, because of course the Shadow Demon does, it's got a save against Black Hole. That's pretty important.
I got a heal on top of it as well. And you probably have to ban Gyrocopter here, right? When you see this Enigma. There's still a lot of other matchups you're scared of, but I'm sure Timado is not really scared of pick Jar in the second phase.
Yeah, Gyrocopter. Monkey King is another one of those heroes that decent against the Enigma, because you do that big physical damage hit and blow up the Eidolons. Anything that really can farm health, you could even go for an Alchemist possibly. But yeah, there's the Gyro ban. Not too surprising, as you mentioned.
Yeah, they did ban Ench on Shopify, so I think the Monkey King you're talking about is a good pick.
Dire team
You don't really have a Dispel to deal with the Jingle Mastery. They do grab the tree and something that they did play in the game that they won against Shopify. NP that they played alongside that, though, is banned for speed, so he's going to have to find something else.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you Monkey King here?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, every treant that you pretty much also see is the treant plus the Luna. So that might be an idea for Apex. It's a bit weird against Shadow Demon. Same story. You can just create delusions. Bristleback. A lot of teams have been playing safe lane Bristle.
Yeah, it just absolutely destroys the Eidolons. A lot of physical damage, very tanky. You don't really care about Black Hole, like the percentage-based damage of... now that it's current health instead of max health, alongside the fact that it's magical, Bristleback can just power through it. You need the Eggs to really have any chance of killing
10
Bristle.
seconds remaining.
So now Apex, they need damage, and they need it now. Do you
5
Timber Saw
seconds
here?
remaining.
No, unless you play mid, because you already have the Enigma.
Radiant team pick.
No Clockwork coming up. You know what's
Oh.
sad? Wish's best hero was always the Tinker, but Tinker mid's terrible.
Yeah,
It's-
that's never going to be a mid hero again, I think.
I mean, it's definitely gonna get reworked at one
seconds
point
remaining.
again anyway. But yeah, they have Treant
5
Clockwork
seconds
as their
remaining.
support, so vision from both these heroes will be very instrumental to get the perfect black hole. But you know, you're up against, as you mentioned, Bristleback. So they've got the Chen healing in the black hole. They've got the Bristleback, which is already very hard to kill. Then you got the Shadow Demon with his shard, his disruption, and also disseminate
Dire
on
team
Bristleback. So you know, if they get on top of you, it's scary. But that's why they picked that hero, because it's an if situation.
Yeah, you can just ignore the Bristle, attack from afar. Not a lot of catch. On Shopify, and that's something they can address with this pick.
10
I don't
seconds
hate a
remaining.
Storm Spirit here.
5
Not
seconds
that great against
remaining.
Sniper in the lane, but I think, you know, it's Yopaj. I think he can pull it off.
I'd go Earth Spirit.
That's good too. That's very good, actually. You pick our Spirit Ben Timbersaw. I think you're really happy here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
maybe-
think it's a sniper mid, regardless. So
Yeah.
you're gonna lose the lane, no matter what you pretty much choose.
Yeah, there's not a lot of other heroes that will do well. Maybe like a Viper, but even that's not that good actually. Shopify, burning through. Yeah, I mean you can go the route that has backline jump, which is great. You can go the route that has a black hole BKB cancel.
Dire
Could go like
team ban.
Primal Beast. And okay, that is the BKB canceling spell, as well as a pretty solid laner.
Yeah, Beastmaster. So you got more of those creeps together with the Chen, and like they have early game
10
to AT
seconds remaining.
Beastmaster aura builder as well, plus the
Radiant team
fast
ban.
drums. If you can manage to get fast drums, you have a Shadow Demon and a Chen, so they can make a lot of stacks happen for both the Bristle and the Beastmaster this game.
Yeah, very fast-paced draft again. You just overwhelm Apex. You don't allow the sniper to get big. You don't allow the
10
Enigma. You
seconds
just punish
remaining.
every black hole by taking towers, taking Roche.
5
Everyone
seconds
there,
remaining.
like is good at roaching, good at taking towers. So
Radiant
really like
team
it.
ban.
Yeah, Invoker would be great. Can annoy the sniper. Can enable the Bristle.
Invoker would have been a pretty nice one. Other heroes, I guess Puck is pretty okay because you can dodge the assassinate, and
10
you
It's a
don't
Boba
really care.
team, bro. You ban Storm. If Boba is in a team,
5 seconds.
Yeah, but
always.
you
take
you don't ban Storm. You let them pick it, and then you win.
True. that has actually
He
been
doesn't win with the storm. He just picks it. That's a whole different story.
true. You're actually right. So, what do you ban instead? Puck's pretty decent, not gonna lie. But the lane is not easy.
Yeah, but no lane is easy against now. Unless you go maybe Lina, but that's also not great. You could go, I guess, Pango again.
Yeah, I think that hero actually doesn't care.
Overgrowth makes it a little bit rough, but I mean they have multiple. They have like hookshot, overgrowth, and black hole, 3 BKB piercing stuns. But you
Anything
are a
else?
Basher builder, so you could get. Yeah, I think Pango is still a very
You could
good
Dragon
choice.
Knight, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I probably.
I mean, solid hero, works everywhere. But yeah, Pango sounds good, and they take it out. It could
I would
co-op as
say.
well, but I don't think that's what they need. I think they need a stun.
Yeah, they have a severe lack of control on the side of Shopify. They've got Beastmaster Roar, and
10
whatever
seconds
Creep Chen
remaining.
can catch. Like that's it.
Mhm. Yeah,
5
pretty
seconds remaining.
mediocre catch. So
Dire
you
team
can maybe bite the bullet, pick Puck. You can maybe
Radiant
go
team
Storm.
pick.
Big old Tony. Okay.
Okay, that's actually I like that. It's not as bad, luckily enough, as the Viper matchup that we saw earlier today, but Tiny doesn't have any
10
armor at
seconds
the start of the
remaining.
game, so duck shots hurt.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
ducks are very, very aggressive creatures. I think you probably. I mean, if you want to be Giga Brain here, you can pick Timber and play carry sniper. That's probably not gonna happen. So if you're picking a carry, you need something that does infinite damage. Okay.
Choose
Or
your
they
I
go Timber Saw, and then you put the sniper safe lane, which
don't hate it. Don't
you
hate
you
it at
got
all.
that 5-head brain, but you're kind of blocking yourself right there because you predicted it, and then you were like, nah.
Yeah, I
But
mean, it's so
a
good.
good
It's
Timber game.
so good. No control, as we said. You destroy all of the creeps from the Chen. In fact, that is a nasty Chen set. Red King. The viewers cannot see it. Wait, can they see it? I think they can, right?
Yeah, they can see
Alright,
it.
they can. Okay. I like this Apex draft. It's really on wish though. He needs to stomp his
Yeah.
lane. He needs to play very aggressive, kill this Bristol a couple of times, and that's how you take it.
It's all on wish because I don't think that Samson's gonna do anything this game.
Yeah.
Sniper is a hero in this patch that you get 4 items and you still deal no damage. So it's not great.
Yeah,
I mean it's a very strong hero, like laning wise, but because what's the item build? You go with Gleipnir or Mjolnir, but probably Gleipnir. Hurricane Pike, Shard, BKB, and then you still have no damage whatsoever.
So here's my prediction of something cool that could happen in this game. So do you know that when you use the
Muffin Man?
active
No.
Muffin Man? What?
Yeah, it's from Shrek. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin?
I was
The
not
Muffin
expecting
Man.
a Shrek reference right now. So
Shrek
late
is
into
love.
the night.
Shrek is life.
It is. That is a good video. So when you use your headshot, your take aim active, do you know that you get 20 freaking armor for that? And
Yes.
that you get plus 15 if you get the level 20 talent. And then if you add the Treant Protector Living Armor, we're talking about 35 extra armor on the agility hero that is Sniper. So the Sniper might not do that much damage, but he might be a bit harder to take down, especially in a game where they are pretty much only physical damage.
Yeah. Okay.
30 seconds
yeah.
to battle.
I think that's actually kind of interesting.
Right? That's
Um,
a lot of extra armor.
but they could also just like ignore him. Also, you have a
Yeah.
lot of minus armor with the bristlebacks, viscous nasal goo,
Yep. It is.
and I mean they don't have the best magic damage, I guess.
You gotta
Ghost
be
Race
close,
is
right?
goal.
You gotta be close, and the sniper is gonna be pushing you out. He's gonna be concussive grenading himself out. I think the biggest problem I see is, will the sniper get destroyed in the lane? Because he has 48 base damage with this item build. So this might be a lane where you get like deny, like, you just don't get a single creep.
Yes.
Right? He ended up going
Yeah.
for the ghillie suit, so doesn't really have that wave. You don't really get you last hit easily at all. Yamsun might be needing to secure the range creeps here. Kind of a weird lane for him. But, you know, the price that you pay is having the Timber that can potentially win the game. Oh, look at that little creep in the mid lane. That's a Satyr draining Timber Soul's mana.
That's just disgusting, Dota. And okay, he's gonna actually summon him back towards the lane. I was expecting him to just keep it all the way in mid and just keep on spamming the mana burn, but he wants to use the mana burn to at least deal with the Enigma. Speaking of which, Enigma goal spray spam against the Eidolons is free money for the Bristleback. Sometimes. You do have to be careful at like level 1, mainly level 1, because the Bristleback takes a lot of damage early on.
That is definitely something you have to be careful about. Oh! They also do have some armor that they can give on Shopify with the Divine Favor. So that 20 armor on the Bristleback could be something that Apex struggles to really munch through if this Timbersaw is not able to do damage.
You also have the Chen Creep army that does stuff eventually, like all a bunch of different auras. That's gonna be interesting. Too many to actually count, to be fair.
CS-wise, nothing too crazy. Bristleback doing well, but that's mostly Eidolon, so doesn't really count that much.
Though Sniper only has 4 last hits. Okay, he has the creeps underneath the tower, so that might help a little bit.
Get it.
But Amaterasu is beating him to a pulp in terms of the last hits and making it very tough for the Sniper.
Okay, did get a couple now. Wraith Band, I think, is flying out to him.
Ooh, nice.
And at
deny there
least-
from Yamsun.
Deny-wise, the treant's pretty good, so can help the Sniper deny some creeps.
Shadow Poison stacks. Problem is, level 1 Shadow Poison actually does nothing. He's got 3 stacks on him, and that does a grand total of 90 damage
Before reductions.
before reductions.
And if you count that you get stick, that is actually that is actually almost negative damage. Oh, they get a banish here. That level 1 Shadow Poison stacking up with the Hawk.
And it is going to be first blood secured. They also get the Lotus to boot.
Cool.
Yamato getting all those nice Eidolon kills, seems. Because, yeah, his last hits are kind of not 100% correct. I mean,
Yeah,
they
you
are.
cannot have that many creeps at this stage if you're not killing extra units.
It is definitely an interesting one to keep a track. And I, like, last hits don't mean that much in his lane. I mean, obviously it means a decent amount. He is going to be top net worth or vied for top net worth.
Less hits are just a number.
Exactly. Just like MMR. It's just a number. But my number never goes up.
Oh. Oh.
Pepe
At
hands
least
right there.
you cannot lose more MMR. Well, I guess you can. if it's not
I
going
can
up.
lose a lot more MMR.
Oh. It's gonna be 0-1 day, and in that day, you're not gonna have Chivalry anymore.
Yes. I just have to need to lose all my MMR, and then I can finally be happy.
You can
That's a
only
very depressing
lose what you have.
move. Yes, we're getting very philosophical, but that's true. You can only lose what you have.
It is my 4th series today. I feel like my brain is melting through my ears as they do melt the
Samson.
Beastmaster, but Hellscream.
Easy Treant Protector carry. Let's go.
Alright. 800 gold here. Could get his boots, could get Kondo if he wants to, but just gets the boots.
Let's see. Yamato is top net with Samson's actually second on the sniper. That's pretty neat. He is going for the Maelstrom. That's unsurprising. And yeah, Amaterasu is actually struggling a little bit more than I expected in that bottom lane. Sniper's being a bully.
Yeah, he can kill the boar pretty easily, right? And now they're going for him with the slows. Oh no.
That's a nice kill. TP came in from Yopaj. Nice save coming out. Is it going to be enough? Amaterasu trying to run away. Samson, he can't actually finish it off. Toss comes up. They get the kill. Yamsen's slowed down. Yopaj doesn't have any more spells to throw out. But that's a big kill on Samson in return. Hellscream is going to tick down to Yamsen. And that's a nice return kill at the very least. But they do lose themselves the sniper once again. And that means he's going to have to do the walk of shame. 20 seconds for his TP cooldown.
Oof, that's sad. That was so close, right? Great save from the Shadow Demon, TP from the Tiny. You don't get to see those TPs, and it does mean that the Tiny doesn't get the rune because of it. Or mid lane.
Big Nem. They're gonna go for Scam. He dropped low, and yeah, with Wish level 6, he also has the Twisted Chakram Facet. Will have more than enough damage. Obviously, he should win the mid. Yopaj gets another kill bottom. But obviously, he should win the mid, and there's not really much that the Tiny can do in that position.
Yeah, that's a tower falling. That's huge. And I guess the upside is Yamato has 70 CS, minute 6. So, is having a good time.
Yamato is enjoying his time topside. One piece of the Aghanim Scepter's already done. Do they have any like stacks made? They have a couple of smaller stacks made for the Beastmaster, maybe. I don't know what build he's gonna go for, but I assume it's probably gonna be the Ags build.
Warding Depth is ready.
Oh, Wish does a lot of damage, but the toss up from Yopaj, perfect rotation, and what a save!
Damn. Yamato keeps on farming. Didn't get that kill, but has some stacks here that he's gonna work with. Black Hole is available for Fade.
They're going for a fight. Scam was the one caught first. God! What is this toss damage? Victim loses half his HP from just a toss.
Well, they nerfed that 2 times. It is pretty bad now.
Lies.
Hellscream finds himself a little tree and protector. No mana for the OT. Oh.
And another kill coming in for Shopify. Game is still very close, but Yamato is looking like it's going to be a very quick Ags timing game.
Yeah, it's really going to. That Timbersaw, though, it is set up for success. Seconding Network here. Kaya on the way, already rotating.
Going in for the catch. Yamato on the run. Wish chasing has, of course, the chakram damage. Chops him down, and Yamato, this time it does falter to the Timbersaw. But in response, oh no, actually in the bottom lane, they find the kill onto the Beastmaster. Going in for Yopaj Tiny. Quack, quack, quack. Gonna get bounced all over the place. survives for quite some time. Actually does a decent amount of damage in response, but a double kill for the Sniper. And now Sniper is top net worth with the Timbersaw second.
And they're gonna lose Scam as well. This game is starting to become a bit clowny here. This Timbersaw they gave away is just going ham. What did they ban again? Like, let me check what they banned, because... Yeah... Let me check. So it was...
I have no idea what they banned.
Okay, Liquipedia doesn't even know second game is happening. So they don't even have the information of game 1. So I can't really help.
Very useful, Liquipedia. Very useful. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah.
We finally ask you a question. I mean, to be fair, Liquipedia is wrong about almost everything anyway, so...
Yeah.
Using that as our source of information is also not the smartest.
Yeah, usually they have the Dota buff link, right? So that one's always right, but
Yeah.
it is not there. Hellscream
Hellscream.
almost explodes.
Nice save there with the Hand of God.
But that's a, savior support. TP is out. No OT for 2 minutes.
Yopudge needs his Blink Dagger before they can actually make any moves. Amaterasu, he is going for the Aghanim Scepter on the Beastmaster. There is a stack that they're going to immediately jump in to clear. And the Chakram's doing a lot. The Roar comes out onto the Timbersaw, but the Tiny is being blocked from chasing it. There's a Haste Rune as well. They'll be able to get away. Overgrowth being pump faked. Wish going right back in. Shadow Demon is so close to his level 6. For the Demonic Purge. Hookshot's actually not going to connect onto Yopudge, but with the Haste Rune, there's no way you can run away from this Timbersaw. Wish on a killing spree right now. Yamato finally rotates through, but yeah, can you even defend? Maybe you can clear the creeps. At least he gets
They
an
got
ancient.
one. Yeah. Okay, I mean, Apex showcasing maybe why they won one of those games against Shopify. The Bedroom Dacha Qualifiers. Cam keeps on farming. Does have an army of weirdos here in the top side. Going for his mech.
Oh, look at this stack as well. It's Underworld Vision. It's such a huge ancient stack. They really want to defend it, but the Timbersaw is going for it. All this farm, this is going to be disastrous for the Beastmaster. Took too long to start farming it, and now
the
they lose
Bristle's
it.
gonna steal the other stack though on the left side, so if you can't save yours, take the enemies. At least he's gonna get that one. Could even stack again.
Yeah, the only downside is the stack size was significantly different.
It's not about the size, it's how you use it, bro. Everyone knows that.
No, it is about the size.
Oh.
That's just, what they say to make you feel not terrible.
Oh, that feels bad. So
Motion in the ocean and that sort of stuff. Yopudge is a blink. Like, they are waiting for his blink. That's pretty much all they're waiting for. I have a very important question for you as well. How many black holes are we going to get this game?
Oh, I thought we were gonna ask the size of it. Probably a fair amount. I'm gonna say 6.
Yamato. Just in time gets the TP away.
That could have been the first one.
And he does have his Ags now done.
Ags on the Beastmaster though, incredibly delayed.
Yeah, the big stacks that were just cleaned up by the enemies, it hurts the Beastmasters. He should have had his Ags by now.
Yeah, he should. Just got absolutely robbed of his game, but as you said, Yamato does have his own eggs, so this is going to be some decent damage in the fights. But there's a Vessel ready on Apex, and they're going Shiva's second item on Wish. So this, all of the healing here, Shopify, will be challenged. I want to steal the Wisdom Rune bottom.
Net worth wise, still it's only a 1k net worth advantage, though.
Yeah.
It's not too problematic yet. Wish is walking in, and again they're fighting around the ancient stacks. So
Yeah,
Yopaj
Blink.
this time has the
Oh.
Blink Dagger available going in onto Bignan. The roar gets thrown out. Fade has a black hole. Is he going to use it? And a god, they actually walk away, and no. They have to be careful of that tiny possible blink catch once again.
Yeah, very scary. They don't have the sniper as well. He is on the left side, so it would be a 5 versus 4. As they will smoke towards that ward they have in the big jungle. As long as they don't... Oh, the smoke breaks. They know that he's there. Toss back.
And they get the kill secured, which would be a huge one if they finally take down this Timber Saw. Yamato's charging forward, but a great long range
Blink is ready
catch
too.
on the Timber Chain. He is slowed in his walking, but luckily enough only needs the chains. Hookshot's actually not going to connect. Yopaj with the toss-up. Yamsun does get the overgrowth off. Fade has Black Hole.
TP.
Still hasn't used it. Sniper TPing in. Yamato needs to wait for his Aghanim Scepter to be back so he can actually pump up the damage. They wait for the rune to spawn, grab the bounty, and disengage. Yopaj ready to blink back in.
They force a lot of things here, but not the black hole. And they're gonna camp this area as the Bristleback pushes the mid lane. This is huge. They want to defend as Apex, but if they go through this area, they could be surprised.
They will finally take down that tier 1 tower in the mid lane. That will be the first tower secured for a lineup that consists of a Tiny, a Beastmaster, and a Chen. Not something you see too often, that it takes that long for the first structure to go down. 15 minutes.
Definitely not, but you know, they had a couple of hiccups, and it is what it is. They will kill the Treant Courier, so now they know that they are on the top side here, Apex.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Grouping up
Dire's
on Apex Genesis. They're a little bit too slow towards their own triangle because Yamato has already disengaged from the area. He's actually going for the Bloodstone build. Okay. So, yeah, there are different Bristleback. Sometimes they go for like a BKB first item rush and stuff, but Bloodstone, I mean, it's a stupid amount of healing that you get.
I'm surprised that he's going Bloodstone. You're already into a Vessel and a Shivas is gonna be ready, so... Pretty greedy, not gonna lie.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, gotta get a little bit of greed every once in a while. Yopaj needs his phylactery because they're gonna need to switch it up to also get some magic damage involved.
Dire's middle tower.
Otherwise, if you focus everything on the physical damage, they can just build
Big
for it.
Gnome.
Big Gnome, toss back. Yopaj needs to get out of the cogs, which is a problem. Yopaj's actually dropping low. They did kill off Big Gnome, but Yopaj disruption save for a second longer. Can he get anything done? No, Yopaj is dead. Samsung gets that kill, but they lose the 2 supports. Yamato running forward, but getting duck shotted back. Fade is just walking in, looking for a black hole attempt. I mean, it feels like he's just here for giggles the entire time on the Enigma. He's just like, oh, I'm here. Oh, I'm here. And then they show up. Oh, I'm gone. Oh, I'm gone.
I like his Aether Lens. I feel like the build he ended up going for, he's gonna be so far behind, bro. It's the same build he went for the other game as well, right? On the Kunkka. His Vessel route, it's so overwhelming when you don't get to snowball off of it. Like, they were actually owning, and now he's like being out-farmed by that Beastmaster that got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, the Beastmaster that is currently catching up to the Timber Saw. He's got the Drums of Slam done. He's got the Blink Dagger now as well coming in. So the Beastmaster is actually looking pretty A-okay. With the Blink Dagger, Drums of Slam, you blink Roar onto the sniper and he dies very quickly.
Oh, they're gonna Roche? Shopify. They get the gold lead, but yeah, the Clockwork will make sure that this is... Oh, no, they're not gonna stop. Are they?
Beastmaster is on the other side, has the Blink Dagger. He actually farmed the lane to not show the blink dagger, and because he dropped it behind. There's a
knows
hook
that
shot in,
already.
Victim dropping low. Yopaj's dropping low. Beastmaster's nearby for the blink roar. He's looking for the sniper.
He really
That's
is.
the target that he wants, but he's walking underneath Observer Ward vision.
They
They
get it
do
down.
clear the Observer Ward. But no casualties just yet. They're going to head in towards the pit. Beastmaster plus a bristleback roach dies super quick.
Plus 70,000 creeps. Good luck getting a hook shot. I mean, in fact, it is on cooldown now for 27, so you can get vision with the missiles, but you probably cannot breach this area. They have a tree and shard. No sentry actually around the pit. Bet it's gone. There's no way.
Yeah, roach secured.
Your shrine has fallen to the dark.
And now they all just need to disengage. Yopaj is looking for a catch. Any catch. But they are going to be gone. And Tormentor is going to be up now. They can very quickly steal it on the bristleback. Like, he can solo Tormentors, which is super good.
Bro, can get this tower, can get the Tormentor, can even poke tier 2, so you get the Wisdom Rune as well. Don't really think the Apex can do the same move. They're kind of stuck in their triangle at the moment.
Tower has fallen.
Yeah, this is... they're starting to get snowballed right now. Can they
Get
really
out.
contest it?
They know that's what they want to do. TP from the Timber,
Tormentor's
too
dead,
late,
hook
hook
shot
shot.
in. Onto the Chen. They spread the fight. Hand of God. Force staff
Force
gets
staff.
him out of there.
Oh,
Nice
toss
toss
back.
back. Samson is right next to the bristleback. The bristle tries to pump out the damage. The roar comes
Sniper.
out onto the sniper. Can they kill him off? The black hole finally does get used. Catches the Beastmaster, but the drums of
That's
Slav
the
is just healing him
ex-hero.
up in the entire time. Indeed, he has the Aegis on the Beastmaster. Will eventually get taken down. And they're actually losing the fight right now because Timbersaw has that amplified damage rune, so he does a lot of damage.
Okay.
Yamato and Hellscream now need to disengage because this is going disastrous. It was a buyback by Bignum, but you do lose 4 plus the Aegis in the process.
Okay, it is a buyback, and it is a stolen Tormentor, but they don't get the Wisdom Rune, they don't get the tower. This is decent for Apex. I mean, their high ground is going to be so incredibly hard to break down, right? They're going to have Living Armor, Midnight Pulse, Sniper, Chakram, Cogs. This game, I think if they hold, it becomes quite annoying for Shopify to close this game out.
Yeah, especially pushing high ground is always rough against the Sniper, Enigma, and the Treant's Living Armor. But constantly keeping your buildings alive if you don't clear them in one fell swoop.
Yeah, and this is the dream build here for the Enigma. He has both the Aetherlands and Eye of the Vizier. So, cast range of that black hole is quite impressive.
If he casts it, but this time he did manage to get a decent catch. It wasn't the best, but at least it controlled the Beastmaster to take him down. He hasn't actually died on the Enigma this game. It's the only one that has 0 deaths.
Yeah, he's 007, so he's been the secret agent here, maybe keeping some of those black holes in check. But yeah, I think in general, he's gonna feel more comfortable to cast the black hole now, because you do gotta worry about roar being used first, and as you said, there's the saves and the avalanche. The conditions for the black hole are still a bit hard to get to, but now that he gets the shard, it's actually super annoying what this Giga range Malefice does.
Malefice is a really solid spell. You do have the Shadow Demon with the Demonic Lens as a counter to it, at the very least.
True.
If need be. You're probably going to use it on the Bristleback always, especially once Overgrowth comes into play, so Yamato can get on top of his opponents. He has the Bloodstone done on the Bristle,
Dire are scanning.
so a lot more survivable in those fights, but it did feel like he did not have a chance to even get a single hit in on his opponents.
Yeah, that Timbersaw is insane, and sure you have the Bloodstone, but what about the Shivas? You're already going to be regioning way less as the smoke breaks. Good positioning from Apex. Blink.
Can they get the damage in? Yopaj, he tosses
an
back a
Eidolon.
creep. But the black hole onto 2, Bristleback. He is still pumping out damage. Actually gets the kill onto Bignum there. They lose Yopaj, Yamato on the disengage. There's still Aurora available on the Beastmaster in case it's needed. But the sniper's just popping shots. And he's doing so much damage. Amaterasu will get the blink away. Samson double kill. And once again, Yopaj just is a non-factor in these fights. I don't even know how he died. He just randomly died.
He was trying... I guess he didn't want to toss the clock for some reason, and then eventually an Eidolon pops up there. And that was even worse than not tossing anyone. Very unfortunate. I mean... I don't know how this Bristle plays the game. Like, he's going to need the BKB. But even through the BKB... Like, you're gonna have to get so much done in the next, like, 2 or 3 usages that it's not gonna matter once it starts to get too low.
Wish also going for the Blink Dagger into his own
Octarina.
cooldown. Octarine for the cooldown reduction, so even more spam from the Timbersaw. Obviously, he's not going to go for the Ags because you're up against Shadow Demon, and that means you just get Demonic Purge every single time.
And there's going to be a Silver Edge on the Sniper, so another thing for Yamato to worry about.
That's actually not too shabby. It's actually also not the worst onto Tiny as well to get rid of the craggy exterior.
Dire are
True.
scanning.
You don't really get rid of the armor, but you do get rid of the craggy. As they will
Radiant's middle tower
be
is under
pushing the
attack.
tier 2 here so far. They know Black Hole's on cooldown for a minute.
Radiant are scanning.
Yamato just getting some push in.
Radiant structures are
Glyph
fortified.
gets used.
They
Your
keep
push
on
and-
at least staying in the lead the entire time. Yopaj, his blink's on cooldown, trying to run away, but there is no way he can disengage, and Yopaj will be gone once again.
Yeah, super hard Tiny game. I was very impressed that they picked that hero. Really not expecting that one. Does he play Airspeed actually? I don't think I remember, but maybe he does.
I think Yopaj plays Airspeed. I think I've seen that.
Let me check his Dota buff. So he... Okay, it's his 10th most played hero. Has a fair amount of games.
Yeah.
Last time that he played this hero
Dire's middle
was
tower is under attack.
4 months ago.
Oh, not that bad.
And they haven't really played much, right, since they didn't
Radiant's
qualify.
bottom
Yeah,
to
no,
12.
is under attack.
I mean, Skem was even playing the qualifiers for, I
Dire's
think,
top tower is under attack.
what's that tournament coming up from Wallachia? I think he was playing, Wallachia qualifiers with a Southeast Asian stack,
Dire's
while
top
still
tower
being
is
part
under
of
attack.
Shopify, because they weren't playing qualifiers anyway.
Yeah, just having some fun.
Dire's top
They will
tower
group up bottom here. Living armor is not going to be enough, so they do get that tower. But Roche is going to spawn on... I mean, can spawn on the Dire side. We will see soon. Ooh, quick one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Another free tower, though, for Yamato. There is no Silver Edge yet.
Dire's
Shot in. That's
Oh
a
my
very, very dead Bristleback. Oh my god, he just got blown up. And now they need to disengage. Too far away for Hellscream to save him with the disruption. And Malefice mini stun onto Hellscream will cost him his life. That's a nice double kill. And they still did not manage to take down that tier 2 tower in mid, but it is looking rough. I must say, I've rarely seen a sniper do this much damage.
I think he was baiting. He had his BKB flying to him, but that was such a clutch cogs into him being completely outside of the realm of his team. That now they're gonna get this tower TP from the Enigma. They wanna find... Oh, they killed the Timber.
That's a big kill.
Dire's middle tower.
Timber taken down in response. Fade has the black hole still available. BKB was used by the Beastmaster, is going to run away. Hookshot's actually missed.
Dire's
Okay.
middle tower is under attack.
That is
Go
a
back
wiggly
off.
rock. Oh, and now they can scout the Roche here. The fact that they ended up going for display broke the formation. They did get the Meteor 2 though, so Apex not angry about anything that happened here.
I mean, a bit piffed.
Yeah, could have been
Not too
better.
happy.
Maybe you poke high ground as
The break onto Yamato. The bristleback's
gets
going
turned
to
on.
black hole. Hellscream, disruption save comes in. Is it going to be enough to keep Yamato alive? He pops the bloodstone. He doesn't have any healing going out. But they lose Yamsun. Bignum as well being slowed down. They're going to go back in. Hookshot from Bignum to try and stay alive, but he's going to die. Yamato cannot get on top of his opponents, but there's the Dusty War catch onto the sniper. Samson has the Hurricane Pike still available, but he's going to get fully stun locked. And I mean, this is pretty much, if the Timbersaw is dead, it's feasting time.
Radiant's middle tower has
yeah,
fallen.
I don't know why they went for that play. They just knew that the Timbersaw was dead, and this is gonna create some problems. That BKB was not scouted by Apex. Yamato probably wanted to use that as a bait in the other fight, but with the BKB, he actually can survive the black hole. They get a good save. Now they are the ones poking high ground here, but Roche is up. Probably the safest play.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
second Roche, of course, does give them the banner as well. That's going to be highly impactful for them. They take Roche very quickly with the Beastmaster Drums of Slam in combination with the Bristleback's armor reduction. And with the sniper still dead for 20 seconds, they're not going to be able to contest whatsoever on Apex. I wanted to say Apex Legends.
Well, they will be joining the pit here.
It's a great game, Apex Legends, when it came out. Mainly because it ran, like, so well for a game that looked so nice.
Yeah, I played a little bit of it. I think at the time, I didn't really get the whole genre of.
Battle Royale?
Yeah, but you know, I played Fortnite later on, and I did enjoy it. So maybe
I only played the first 3 seasons of Fortnite. And then everyone could build a 17-story mansion in a half second, and I was like, I'm too old for this.
Radiant's
Go away.
bottom tower is
You're
under
telling me
attack.
you don't like the Dragon Ball Z skins that you can buy, your Kanye costumes. I don't think there's a Kanye costume, but I'm pretty sure everyone has a freaking skin in Fortnite these days.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can also be Deku, I think, from My Hero Academia, which is like,
Oh.
yeah, I want to be a whiny crybaby. Woohoo!
Is that the main character?
Yeah,
Okay.
the one that always cries about, like, I want to be the world's greatest hero.
My dad hates me. Is that the guy that hates? Or is no? That's the fire guy, right? The guy that's all burnt
Yep.
out. His father.
Oh yeah. That guy is like super depressed, and then you've got rage idiots. That's the explosion guy.
Okay. Okay.
Or you
Well,
watch
know,
Black Clover, and then you have the main character that just constantly keeps screaming. That's also a choice. As you can see, I mean, I love those shows, which is the fun part, but some of those characters are the most obnoxious things you've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean the fencer. I mean, I love anime, or I guess I used
Oh.
to.
Tiny. Yo, Budge pops the BKB.
Scream.
Disruption, trying to
blink
keep
out?
himself alive. They lose Hellscream. They need to be careful of the black hole potentially.
Enigma's dead.
Bignum is going to drop low. Enigma actually gets taken out by the Beastmaster on the backline. Samson needs to get over the cliff and run away, but Samson is not going to be so lucky. Skem is looking over the cliff, but Samson's pop-shotting in return. The Gleipnir catch onto the Chen. Chen is not dying to the sniper whatsoever. And double buyback came out from Apex Genesis here to
Right,
try and
Yamato.
contest this. Yamato still has the Bloodstone and the Aegis at the ready. Yopaj is not going to be so lucky. He's going to get taken down. Yamato, he's going to try and
Bloodstone.
heal up. And yeah, Samson just jumped forward. Nullifier gets thrown out. He's trying to disengage. Yamato
Black
is
was available.
aggressively hunting. Samson, can he get away? He doesn't have the concussive grenade. One more right click and Samson is dead. Yamato looking for Wish. And Wish is going to get slowed down. Nullifier comes out. Can they control him? Yamato's chasing deeper. Fade still has Black Hole. By the way, there's going to be a lot of damage from Yamato onto Wish. Not going to be close to enough. This is a bulky bristle. There's no buyback on Enigma. If Fade dies, that's a dieback. There's no Black Hole for another 70 seconds. What's up with this bristleback? He's just going bananas. He doesn't give a damn. He's got that Aegis still ready. And honestly, that is probably game.
What a crazy fight.
That was 6 skills?
The Chen had all of the auras. He had the Ogre Frost Mage, so he was just tanking. Oh, they're gonna go tier 4s. There we go. They have the in red, so that's a lot of physical damage.
And they are going to mow it down pretty quickly. Wish can't really do anything to defend it. Also needs to be a little bit careful that he doesn't get caught, because he doesn't have a buyback if he dies. And Yamato is just going to... they're going to roar in. Timbersaw is dead, and that... Well, the sniper has returned. Samson's here. There's a hookshot available for the Clockwork as well. Yamato broken. Hookshot comes in. Hellscream's got the save. They still have the Aegis for 50 more seconds.
Doesn't die?
No, Yamato doesn't really care. If you don't break him, he doesn't. Nothing really happens to him. Top lane in the meantime, they're still tier 2 tower, but it's being pushed in as we speak.
Well, that one's not gonna fall, so I think you can take this one. Going Throne, still a little bit scary. You don't know if the Timbersaw has buyback or not, and in fact, it's very far away from that buyback. Super farmed.
Yamato, they are mowing down the bottom set of racks. And that Aegis is gone in 10 seconds, but that fight also gave him so much money. Yopaj, toss back. Going in onto Bignum. The Clockwork is the target. BKB from Yopaj. Can they kill off the Clockwork? They're trying to... What was that damage from Hellscream? Okay. That Demonic Purge. 450 burst purge damage. Neat. Yopaj is very aggressive without a BKB. Probably a little bit too much. Black Hole gets used. Roar thrown out onto Fade. But they do lose 2. And now they have to disengage. I mean... Yeah, no, I don't really know what Yopaj was doing there. That was... Without BKB, that was kind of suicidal. Wish is going in aggressively, but they know they need to run away because there's no Roar for 40.
Yeah, the pressure was already used. It was decent defense by Apex, but this gold lead is now a borderline insurmountable. You know, as farmed and as good of a game Wish had, it's just too many problems for him to deal with, and he just cannot be hitting everyone all the time. And I think what you talk about Sniper...
Bignum. Oh, Skem might finally die. God, why is Skem just refusing to die this game? Yamato's here as well. Skem summons his entire army of creeps. They might be taking some damage. The Roar gets thrown out onto the Timbersaw, but they don't have enough damage, especially with the Sniper coming in. Bignum buys back. And they should be able to disengage here on Shopify's side. Going even deeper is Wish. Black Hole is not up for another 90 seconds. Wish is not easy to kill. Yamato actually needs to be a little bit careful because the break is here from Samson.
Oh, Whirlwind. Oh, my lord.
Actually, nice save, but he's going to get bounced around and they will lose Yamato. No buyback available, but there's also no creeps in the vicinity whatsoever. They are going to dive deeper and deeper. Have a toss in response. They lose Yamson. They're going so deep, but where are the creeps? Like, all these couple of kills mean... I mean, obviously it's nice that you kill the Bristleback, but you can't get a single objective out of it.
I mean, it's still good though, right? That's
yeah, it's still good.
11,000 experience, almost 5k gold that they got. It's probably more, because I don't think the fight recap really shows everything there. But, yeah, they don't really get to... change the status quo of the game, and the status quo is Roche will be up, Shopify will probably have all of their heroes alive, and can you actually stop that? Ags is gonna be purchased on Fade, by the way. He's going straight up Ags, no BKB.
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, you need the damage, right? You need that pure...
BKB is not that... You're getting roared every time anyway, so...
Yeah. Oh, Yopaj gets found. Or finds Big Num.
But Big Nim does manage to get himself back.
Tormentor is...
Yopaj now with the Force Staff, because he is getting too much aggressively jumped and then gets stuck inside the cogs. Which has happened quite a decent amount of times.
On the side of Apex, so they're gonna be happy about that one. They can mass buyback, although I'm not sure how many they have. There's 0 buybacks this game.
It's a scary game. Overgrow Treant is going for the refresher. I actually like that from Yamsen. Though, of course, you know, Demonic Cleanse is pretty good. Pretty good against that.
I'm surprised he's gonna get the refresher. I guess it's already 40 minutes. This game has been kinda high octane, so I forgot we've been here for this long. Yamato.
Wish also has his own Bloodstone, so now you got the Timbersaw to contend with the Bloodstone Octarine Shivas. It's a very big hero.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have Shivas or Skadi on Shopify, so Timber doesn't really mind building those items. He loves it. Messiah to scout Roche. Not up, but smoke. Aghanim Scepter ready for the Enigma. If you get a good black hole, you can melt this Bristleback.
Yep. 4% of the unit's max health per second and does non-interrupting pull. Especially that pulls are annoying because trying to get the save on the Shadow Demon who does not have an Aether Lens is not easy.
True. He does have a Blink Dagger though. As they will initiate on Big Num. Toss back. Force out.
They need to kill him. Hook shot back. Black hole gets used onto the Beastmaster. Disruption save comes in. He stays alive. Big Nim is dead.
Oh,
no
no.
buyback available. The roar gets thrown out onto the
Second
Timbersaw.
roar.
Do they have the damage to take him down? The second roar onto the sniper on the high ground. They find all three. And the cores are on the run. Fade gets the blink out of there. And might be able to disengage scot-free safely. But they should get themselves the Roshan probably. Or force out buybacks, then go for Roche. Mainly Yopa just trying to chase still after the Enigma. Has the toss. Needs to find the target. Too deep. Timbersaw buys back. Speaking of which, he's going to go immediately for Yopaj's disruption save. There's going to be Samson as well. Yamato wants to go immediately for the man fight, but Yamato made a little bit of an oopsie daisy. Gleipnir is going to get dodged thanks to no detection. And the Bristleback is in trouble. This could cost them Roche. He is going to die.
Is he?
Maybe? Is he? Oh, yeah. Assassinate. Finds the kill there in the end. The roar gets thrown up from the Beastmaster. He needs to try and disengage. His team is dropping like flies. And this is... Yeah, they went for the finish agreed. Hellscream is all... Look at this. He's got Shadow Blade on the Shadow Demon. Is he gonna... Oh no, I thought he was gonna hide behind the Roche Pit and try and steal.
Yeah. They do have to defend the top tower. There was a huge wave there. Fate forced to deal with this. So maybe there's gonna be enough time. I don't think there will be. I think Apex can actually Roche. Level 26 on the sniper. He's hurting now.
Yeah. He's a pretty big sniper. Went for the shrapnel restore time.
Okay. Good to kite the Bristleback, but...
Okay, that's weird. I would have expected the max headshot knockback distance, considering you're up against 3 melee cores. Would be good.
So who gets the Aegis here? Sniper? Yeah.
Sniper gets it, but they
or refresher for the Enigma,
have all the other tools as well. They have the cheese. Fade, actually, cannot blink out of there because of the shadow poison.
Tosses the Eidolon.
And Fade is dead, but in response, can Yopaj disengage?
No TP.
Very unlikely. He's going to be the traded kill, it seems. Hand of God, not going to be enough to keep him alive. And Hellscream is out of mana. He does have Axe done, but oh no, this is a big one because he doesn't have a buyback. The Shadow Demon is dead. Gem is dropped. No buyback available on the SD.
Apex. So scary with this lineup. This Timbersaw. Highest net worth hero. In fact, this TP from the Chen's gonna be scouted out. Scam.
Can he disengage? The Roar gets thrown out onto the Timbersaw. They know he doesn't have a buyback available. The Refresher. Second Roar comes out. The Timbersaw is dropping low. That's a dieback.
Oh no.
Wish is dead. They need to run away. Chase it for more. Oh, blocks the hook shot as well on the Beastmaster. Amaterasu. The man's playing from the Netherlands. It's 4 a.m. for him, but he looks wide awake.
Dude, was that TP intent? I think it was, right? They have this vision. They had the cliff ward from Shopify. The Chen TPs to bait the Timber in, and they double roar him. There is a glyph on Apex, and there's also double black hole. The refresher is on... Wait, what? Where's the refresher? There was a refresher shard somewhere. Okay, yeah, it's on the enemy one. So he will be able to double black hole. You gotta respect it.
Double black hole, always good, always solid.
Bristle is hitting for 1,000 damage right now.
That's
With
a lot of
Scene
damage.
Reg turned on. So, do they know about the refresher? They should.
They should know that there's a refresher. Look at the damage he
Toss
takes.
back.
The toss back though onto Samson. He has the Aegis. Can they kill him off? Twice is the question. Roar gets thrown out. There's still the black hole to use and to contend with. Samson goes for the runaway. He's going to get controlled up. The black hole does get thrown out. The sniper to pump out damage, but no BKB on Fade. And the second black hole comes in, but the cores have no buyback. It's great, but there's no sniper, there's no Timbersaw, there's no damage.
He was a bit too greedy. I think he had to go earlier, but there were so many cancels. Shopify, they were ready. Apex, they were scary this series, but they will lose regardless.
Really good game from Apex, but in the end, they managed to win it out on the side of Shopify Rebellion and take this series 2-0.
As we expected, but I think if you just see the results and don't actually watch the series, you would probably maybe expect Shopify to stomp this. And I think Apex, they definitely had their moments, especially the series. They looked solid, They are a team that could go all the way towards the lower bracket finals.
This could have gone either way, definitely. Wish on that Timbersaw 18-5-8. We did say that, of course, he needs to step up, and he stepped up in a big way to try and get his team over the cliff on towards the win. Unfortunately, it was too rough against the Shopify Rebellion side. They were bulky, they were strong, and these two supports are absolutely amazing. The Hellscream has been... He ended the game with the most kills on his team. Like that 12 kills on the Shadow Demon. That kind of tells you enough. Same with Mangekyu on the Beastmaster. Great catches. Dudes playing. Both of them are playing here at 4 a.m. in the morning, and they look like the best two on the field. I mean, obviously Scam also fantastic, but that's what we are used to from him. Nonetheless, that does conclude it for the day, Bowie. Any last words for the viewers at home?
No, stay tuned. Tomorrow we're going to start at the same time. And, we're going to be narrowing who can go through. So watch us because there's still 2 days left of qualifiers for the NA region.
Don't forget to check out tomorrow. That's when the eliminations come through. My name is DK Truman. I was joined again by the wonderful Bowie. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from